Hello, everybody. How is it going? I hope you're all doing well today. Hello there, Rez, formerly known as II Rez, now just simply known as Rez.
Assalamu alaikum.
Hello, Azielf, Killjage, Has, Lukash, Dax, Harino, and Radu. I hope you're all doing well today. It's time for world record. We are the only ones here. Yes, Rez, it's just you, me, and Shas. And everyone else is not here. There's not many others here. New strats sounds cap. Well, I mean... Yeah, Killjage. Since when do you have such little faith? That's my question. I thought you were more of a faith Jimin than that, frankly. Actually, I don't know if this is gonna... This might bleed into the microphone. Gamers, if you start hearing things bleeding into the microphone, just let me know. I'm gonna try to stream with using a speaker instead of using my headphones, and we're gonna see how it goes. And that's the best we can do sometimes. Killjay will spit all the cereal. I don't even know if you eat cereal is the thing. Like, that's the thing I have a hard time even processing, is whether or not you truly eat cereal or you just think you do. There's no way they eat cereal in Finland.
Yeah. Cereal has not reached Finland.
Maybe one of these days it will. Hello, Nicola. Hello there, Shanj. How are you today, Shanj? Hello, Theory Hybrid. I've noticed my mid-airs on this controller are really not that strong. Like, my speedy A's are not that strong on this controller. So I gotta really work on my speedy A's. Game audio a little loud. Anyone else? Usually... Anytime anyone says that they're not, I don't know, it's not any different than it used to be. The only difference is that I have the game audio coming through my speaker. So you might hear it coming through my microphone. And if it is, then I'm going to change that. Hey Gazem, what controller are you using? Can you hear more game audio then? And that's the question, Rez. Sounds normal to me. I'm using a DualShock 2. Zem sounds a bit low, though. I mean, yeah, my microphone's not as close as it normally is. That might also be a thing. Well, I just don't understand the various audio issues that can happen. So I'm not saying that you're wrong inherently, Rez. I'm saying I don't know what the issue is that you're having. That's all I'm trying to say.
Also, he could be wrong.
I can hear both game and them. Is that like in like the normal, like, good way? Stream was at 100%. I never usually do that. Ah, I see. Maybe that had some impact then. Hello there, Romeo. Romeo. How for art thou, Romeo?
Oh, Romeo. You're such
a... Boyfriend is a crazy thing to ask, Jero.
Oh, yeah.
Shaz is a bit low though compared.
Yeah, I'm only speaking for the people of the game.
Yeah.
They have bad hearing distortion.
Yes, I can also move the mic a little bit closer.
Oh, okay, yeah, that would solve all of our problems.
Garo, I think in general you are just massively overthinking what's going on here.
Yeah, if you said something ridiculous like tax accountant or general manager or something like that,
yeah,
would make even less sense.
Yeah, that would make even less sense.
Thank you for subscribing and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Thank you, Deca, for the 13 months. I appreciate that, dude. Haven't caught a Zemi stream since the subathon? That's silly. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you deny yourself such pleasures, David Poole?
Yeah.
That'd be like saying, oh, you know what I hate? Sunshine.
Yeah. Like, oh, I haven't had sunshine since back in 07.
Less overthinking, more trying to be a bit funny and sarcastically trolling. Ah, I see. It was one of those jokes.
What does that mean?
When he...
I'm not very good with J words. Like,
yeah, we don't...
J star B.
Yeah. Will the cooking stream be uploaded on more Zem? I missed the streams. Probably. We'll be uploading a lot of things on a more Zem in the near future.
10 subs right now and we'll do it. You have 30 seconds.
Did you like the vid? It was good, Sean. I have some changes for you. There's certain things that are just inaccurate entirely, and certain things that were very good. And I will let you know which ones were which. But by and large, the good massively outweighed the bad. Not the reaction I wanted, but I'll take it. Don't overthink it, Sean. We just continue moving forward until the enemy is destroyed. Maybe some things weren't clear because I made them unclear. We'll go over it together, Sean. Now is not the time to talk about that. Hey Zem, who's with you? I would recommend... Oh wait, did I not put it in the YouTube chat? I guess I didn't put it in the YouTube chat.
What a blunder.
Yeah, that was a blunder on my part. Hello everybody who is watching from the Shorts feed. It's great to have you all here. This is the third short stream in a row where I'm hitting the algorithm, which is crazy. I hope you're all enjoying yourselves. If you're watching via Shorts, you're watching a Ratchet and Clank speedrun, and I'm just warming up right now. And soon we'll get into world record territory things here. This is Shas. Shas is a dear friend, as well as the general manager of operations on Zem92, and financial advisor.
And lawyer.
And lawyer. Will you be trying to incorporate dust hovers in the upcoming run? Yes, of course. Nary a day goes by where I don't think about dust hovers. One might even say nary, which I did.
And you are one.
Is he your employee of the month? No, the employee of the month of the Zem92 operation is Zem92.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
It's rigged in my favor, but that is how it goes.
Yeah, at Zem92 Incorporated, we have Rigma.
Yeah, we make sure all of our employees fall for Rigma. Did you dream about dust hovers? No, I did not, Radu. Hello there, Just Me Lazy. Why does some sort of GUI keep appearing? What do you even mean when you say GUI? I'm not even sure what that means. Unless you're talking about Gui, my mortal enemy. In which case, that's a very important thing to point out. World record today, huh? Yes, Mueka.
Is Mueka different from Mukamanen?
That is, yes, Mueka is different than Mukamanen. Like, a bunch of things just pop up on screen. I don't know what you mean, Ghoster. You're gonna have to be clearer about that. What kinds of things are popping up on screen?
Yeah. Are the weird things that are popping up on screen in the room with us right now?
Yes. Mukamanen is a funny guy. Mueka, I don't know. That's understandable.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
Hello there, Mr. Omega.
Happy 52. Easy
Happy
world record today 07.
Absolutely. They kind of look like windows, not glad windows, computer windows. I have no idea what you're talking about, Ghoster. I think that might be something on your end.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Maybe he's talking about the PDA.
Yeah, do you mean this? Because this is actually a part of the game. I'm opening up a device called the PDA, the Personal Device Assistant. Personal Developmental Attitude. Primary Dick
Association.
Association.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the PDA. The PDA is a very useful gadget that I genuinely forgot that looks like a bunch of windows. The PDA is a device that you normally use to buy ammo, but we use it for all sorts of sinister things.
Penis, dick, ass. Why would you say something so disgusting?
Why would you say something so controversial yet so true?
Oh, thank
Hello
you
there, Whiskey
for
Jam. Thank you for the
subscribing.
105 months, my dude. I really appreciate that.
Profi Deppen Adwer Derat.
W's in chat.
Wait, what did you say, Whiskey Jam? 105 months is a lot of months, by the way. I just wanted to point that out.
That's like 80 years.
That's like, some might even say that's like 105 days.
Times 30.
Is Mukamanen Swedish? Yes, indeed, he is Swedish, Mueka. Are you also Swedish? Hope you're all well. Been in work, exhausted but happy, so it's nice to see you all again. Curse of Melon. Holy fuck.
Curse of Malone.
Curse of Post Malone. I think I am gonna go for this dust hover today. No German. What's it like being German, Mueka?
Scheisse.
Yeah, is it Scheisse?
Or is it more like Alschlo?
I know the one thing I'm concerned about is my ability to side flip out of a dust hover. That's the one thing that's gonna fuck me over here. How are you so consistent? I'm not. I'm just getting lucky right now, Killjay. I would say that my consistency has gotten better. But it's definitely not consistent. Should play Ratchet and Clank Remake? I did, unfortunately. Very bad game, Logic Gaming. At least that's just my opinion. Hello there, Shadow. Hello there, Shadow. Hello there, Shadow. Hello there, Shadow. I hit the Shadow QTE.
I missed it. I missed it.
Yeah, it happens. Hello there, John Pork. Jack and Daxter is indeed a great game. Hello there, Flare Snagglebeast. Good luck today. Spent all day yesterday relearning APB. Also try slowing down your flutters slightly before inputting the side flip. It seems to help me hit it more consistently. Thank you very much, Flare. I appreciate your help as always.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that does indeed make sense.
Yeah. Shout out to John Flare Snagglebeast.
John Flare Snaggle Beastington. Yeah, that did help. Although I did it too early, so I didn't get the checkpoint. I think. Or maybe the guy isn't there and the cutscene pulls you up. I'm not 100% sure yet.
Oh, Janice, you'll always be the love of my life.
Hello there to No Payoff. Hello, That Boy Stupid. Hello, Seth. I grew up on this game. I'm glad to see someone still have the same passion for it. I love this game. Hello, Farting Maverick. And of course, F's in chat for flowers on my head, please. Herrhaus Agent. But the weather sucks. What is Herrhaus? I know Herausforderungs is a term in Ratchet 3. Is this the old one? I used to always play this. Yeah, Santiago God. This is the oldest one. This is number 1. One of the best speedruns in the entire series. And frankly, one of the best speed games in all of PlayStation.
There's a better one?
Yeah, are there? Well, I mean, there is Ratchet 2 and 3.
Okay.
So,
oh,
but those ones, I mean, like, really, whichever one is, like, better. Just kind of depends on the day. Herrhaus Agent is good or perfect? Interesting.
Yeah. Good or perfect, or as the Dutch would say, goed en perfect.
Oh, slowing it down really did help out there, Flare. That was a good call. Thank you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Thank you, John Beast.
Hello there, John Boneless. What's up, Boneless Seal? Hello there, Mastubs. I want to see a Jack and Daxter speedrun. If you want to see a Jack and Daxter speedrun, next week I'm going to be doing the subathon again. I've decided just now that next week will be the subathon once more.
You just decided.
I just decided that literally right now. So gamers, if you guys don't know, I did a subathon earlier this year, back in February. And it was supposed to go to 30 days, but on day 26, my voice exploded and I couldn't continue. My voice is healed now, and it's time to do the last 5 days. So, next week we're going to do a 5-day subathon. Maybe I'll even set a sub goal, where if we hit a certain amount, we'll do another extra day or 2. I think that could be something kind of fun. What do you guys say? You like? Ones in chat if you like that idea. We'll do some Ratchet speedruns. We'll do a community archipelago. We'll do some other community activities. We'll do some fun stuff. And I'll also Jack and Daxter, aka I'll also speedrun Jack and Daxter any percent, aka I will jack off to completion.
Yeah.
One last time, hopefully.
Jack off to completion until you fire the cannon.
Yeah, until I bounce all the way across the hot lava. We'll use sack as well. I will most likely not be sacking. Oh, that is so much easier when you slow it down. But why isn't Rack 1 in German? Oh, it is. You can't see it.
Yeah. It's only the elect can see it.
Yes. Pre-creation, thank you so much for the 37 months.
Oh, thank you.
Yo, gamers, we are indeed on a hype train, apparently. And we're on a...
Different kitchen. Good luck on the runs today.
Thank you, Pre-creation. Thank you for the 37 months. Gamers, we're on a hype train, and we're 1 sub away from a level 2 hype train. Do any of you have any idea what is going to happen if we hit a level 2 hype train?
You will not believe it.
You won't believe it even if I tell you. Zem, if you bring subscribers to watch you live now, can I join next time too? Red tape collection, that is not the precedent that we're setting here.
Yeah, I actually had to pay him like a couple, $1,000.
Yeah, he had to pay me trillions of dollars actually.
Trillion, yeah, like Zimbabwe dollars.
Yes. With like thousands of real dollars as well.
Oh, okay.
How does the hype train level up? It's actually a Twitch only thing, Ivan. It's like people on Twitch have to like give me money, and then John Twitch is like, yes, you've given a sufficient amount of money. I shall now rub myself through the front of my pants. You already know what time it is, baby. The motherfucking king is live. Absolutely done, cuz Ordinary God redeems, ask my 100% honest opinion about one thing. How do you feel about buzz cuts? Would you ever rock a buzz cut for some kind of incentive? I think buzz cuts make sense if you're in the military. I think that buzz cuts, I don't know, it's like if you're into that, if you enjoy looking like somebody who's about to commit hate crimes, then like a buzz cut is perfect. But for me personally, I've had my head shaved 1 time, and it was fine, honestly. Like, it was alright. I didn't mind it. Like, people told me that I had aura, so I'm okay with that. I played the original when I was a kid. Fuck yeah, X. How you doing today? I don't know. As far as buzz cuts are concerned, I guess it's fine. Me personally, I like my hair, and I like letting it grow out a bit. I'd say like this is probably maybe the longest I would let my hair grow out before I start getting uncomfortable and when I get a haircut. And usually it's not even about how high it gets, it's about the sides. I feel like when the sides get too poofy and curly, I look like a clown. So that's how I feel about that. So I do actually like buzzing the sides. That's nice, and I'll do that very frequently.
I want you so bad in my bed, Zem.
That's lovely. That's that's very sweet of you to say, Stalio.
You know what else is insane?
What is
the
insane?
fact that you roasted every single person in chat by saying, yeah, then I look like a clown.
Yeah. Yeah.
That offended everyone in chat.
Did it offend everybody in chat? Did you?
Clowns.
How many of you were offended by me
Yeah.
saying that my hair growing out too long makes me look like a clown?
Yeah. Type 1 in chat if you're a clown and you're offended.
Hello there, Pancakes and Hira. How are you today? You just gotta let it grow. I stopped cutting my hair and beard. I mean, letting your hair grow out is fine. Me personally, I just don't like it. It's not a matter of like, the thing is, when it comes to haircuts, I don't really have any like grand ideas about them. I frankly don't care. Is this the official world record? Abraham Washington, the run you are going to watch later today will be the new official world record. Trust. All I have to do is just perform within a modicum of my level.
Yeah, and even harder than getting the world record is getting it approved on the leaderboard as well.
That's maybe the hardest part of the entire run.
Yeah.
But the beautiful thing is, I have my last line of defense. It's called Santa's Final Gift. If the mods reject my speedrun, I'll just simply blow up the earth. Prediction started. Will Zem get world record today?
The options are yes and no. Frankly, I would have asked, in what category?
Why would they reject it? Mods just be rejecting shit left and right these days. They have no rhyme nor reason.
Why would they reject it as such a self-report?
Why, wait, why is that a self-report?
Because they're like not getting random.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Zem, I swear to God, you were my waiter yesterday. I bet you have a twin brother. Do you know how many times I've heard people say that? They'd be like, Zem, I saw a guy with black curly hair, and he looked somewhat ambiguous between Mediterranean and like Middle Eastern, I guess.
Yeah.
It must have been Zem. It must have been. And frankly, I'm okay with it. Listen, there's two things I've realized. Number one, people telling me I look like other people is good engagement, and people commenting on my mustache is good engagement. That's not going to make it. Matcha Dubai chocolate infused 24 karat gold plated Labubu with limited edition Benson Boone Moonbeam ice cream, Lilo and Stitch Stanley Cup, and Watch Love Island. PP Eric,
Somebody tell me once.
I think you need to be like put to death for typing a sentence.
hold on.
Yeah, you got it.
Let me allow me this honoring ritual.
Yes.
PP Eric, take a good look.
I don't think anybody's ever deserved that in my chat more than you for that sentence.
So true.
Does your friend also run Rack? Shas indeed has run Ratchet in the past and also knows how to do many of the tricks. As far as has he run much lately, he did about 2 speedruns a few months ago. And that's pretty much it, I think. Why is
I
it?
did like 10.
Was it 10?
I've had some good runs.
Oh yeah, that's, well, okay, I guess like attempts. I meant like completed runs.
Yeah, completed runs.
Oh, you did? Oh, really?
Yeah, I think I have like at least 5, probably like 7.
In total, or just the last couple months?
When I started after your like this past 3 months.
Oh, okay. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I got like you know, when I was at your place, if you remember it, you know, one of the best streams this year, you know,
Thank you for subscribing and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Epica Weekendo.
What did that say, NoTech? Thank you for the 14 months, dude. I appreciate that, and I hope you're doing well today.
Amazing. Yeah, so I got like a 2 hour, 15 minutes something speed run, and then I went home, and the next day I was like, you know, 1 hour and 60. Like I saved the whole hour, the whole thing. And then I was like, you know what, this game is actually pretty fun. And then I started speed running it, and I got all the way down to a, believe it or not, a sub 50.
In Ouya?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Which would put me at like number 98 on the leaderboard. which is better than number 99, and that's some Belgian guy. So I'm happy with him.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, whoever he is, like, you know, he thinks he's number 98, but he's not.
I see you have practiced a lot offline. I have been practicing no less than an hour a day every single day, Killjage. And basically just trying to attack most of my weaknesses. Hello there, Damin G. Welcome to the stream, dude. I don't know if you're interested, but I restored almost the entire first part of the beta HUD from Ratchet and Rift Apart. Check out my channel, YouTube. If you want to send me a DM about it over Discord, I would really appreciate that. But the thing is, Damin, I'm not gonna like time you out or anything, but I don't want to set a precedent that people can just kind of like self-advertise on my channel, because you know, I don't think you're trying to like use my platform, but there have been people in the past who have tried to use my platform for their own personal gain, and I am not a cuck, so I don't let people do that sort of thing. That being said, I'm still very interested because I want to see your work. So if you want to do me the honoring ritual of finding my Discord and then sending your work over to me on Discord, I would be more than happy to take a look at it. That way, everybody wins, because I get to look at the cool thing that you did. You get to have me looking at the cool thing that you did. And if I enjoy it, then I can give you an endorsement, you know? Then I can be like, oh, I saw this cool thing, you gotta check it out. But I don't like... You have to understand that as a content creator, what I show and what I allow on my channel is effectively an advertisement. And so, you know, it's just kind of the way things go. I can't just, like, do things... It sets bad precedents if I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna check that out right now, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, can you check out my SoundCloud? I made some sick beats and yeah.
I will not be doing that. I'm gonna use it, cheeseburgers or burritos. I would say burritos, by and large, are significantly better than cheeseburgers. Yeah, I would say as well that cheeseburgers can be better than burritos, but usually are not.
Why don't you take the cheeseburger and put it in the burrito?
Now that's an idea.
Yeah.
And frankly...
Why do you have to make the choice? Just do both.
See, now you're thinking like an American. That
was very American of me.
This is what it means to think like somebody who was born and raised in America. Is if somebody says you can have these two choices, you say, no, I'm gonna take both.
Exactly. Especially when it comes to burritos and burgers.
Yes. Would you rather be Jewish or Indian?
Wait, let me answer this.
Yes.
If I speak, I'm in trouble.
Hello there, James. Welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah, feel free to drop a sub. We're going to be uploading some video essays on Ratchet and Clank in the near future as well.
Yeah. My answer would be Jewish, by the way. I would rather be Jewish.
Me personally, I am Jewish. So I have, like, you know, I'm not going to be like, well, you know, I think I'd rather be Indian. It's like, I feel like that would just make me a complete traitor to my people, so.
As an American would say, why not both?
Yeah, why not both?
Why can't I be a Jewish Indian?
Yeah, I would. Maybe that would be epic.
Yeah.
How many Jewish Indians even are there?
Patelski.
Who's Patelski?
Like Patel.
Oh, it's Patel. Oh, like the last names.
Yeah.
Yeah, Patelski. That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
By the way, I saw Mueka asking what my goal time is. My goal time, I would like to just get world record, and then if I'm satisfied, I will stop. And if I'm not satisfied, I will keep going. My eventual goal is to get world record in all 17 Ratchet & Clank Original Trilogy categories at the same time anyway. So, eventually, all I'm going to care about is getting good runs, regardless of what category. There's approximately 4,500 Jewish people in India. That is a lot more than I expected, frankly. I'm not going to lie. I expected, like, 6.
Yeah, imagine being Jewish, right? Well, you don't really have to, but imagine being Jewish and also migrating to India. Like, that's, you know, some dedication.
Mueka, you spelled that almost exactly perfectly. There's another A between the D and the B in understandably.
Yeah. A good way to remember this by writing understand able.
Understand able.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So, we did that. And, okay, I think I'm actually ready to start runs here.
Yo.
Gamers, one's in chat if you're ready to watch world record today. Hey, Zem, if you look closely, I think there's a second Zem in the room, but he looks a bit different. President Bush, there's another, a second Zem just hit the office.
That is so true. Why is everyone typing 1?
Because they're ready for world record.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Nifany. Hello, Heisika. Hello, Kuroyami. Hello, Rolrick. Hello, Boof Knight. Small and Thinge. It's great to see you, Small and Thinge. I'm very excited for runs today, gamers. You know, I think I have a few. You guys know that I'm aiming for 1% improvement in everything I do these days. I talk about this all the time. I think 1% improvement is the truth. Every day, people think they need to make all these big changes to their lives. You don't. You just need to be 1% better today than you were yesterday. And I would go so far as to say that if I execute on the things that I have practiced, I might even be 3 or 4% better today than I was 2 days ago. Which is crazy. Where are these new strats I'm hearing about? There's a couple new strats that I'm going to be incorporating that will save, if done perfectly, upwards of 30 seconds. The lion's share of these time saves come from one strategy.
What is the lion's share?
Kalibo 3.
The lion's share of Kalibo.
Oh, have you never heard the term the lion's share?
Yeah.
Okay, you have.
Yeah.
Why are you gay? Asks Fergal. That's not really a trivia question. Am I gay? I don't think I'm gay. I suppose that's up to interpretation.
Would you like me to test you on this? Like,
Yes.
I'll give you some trivia, and if you answer it correctly,
Okay.
and then we'll know if you're gay or not.
Sure.
Okay. Have you ever slept with a man and liked it?
No.
Okay. That's, you know, one for one.
Okay.
I won't say 1 for 1 in which direction, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Do you do rock climbing?
Yes.
Okay. It's a 50-50.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that like...
Okay. I'll give the deciding question.
Okay.
Does it matter what chat thinks of you?
Not even a little bit.
Yeah, you're not gay.
Small and Thin redeems a trivia question. PP? Listen, I don't think you guys understand what a trivia question is anymore. Or maybe I'm the one who's closed-minded here. Lambo or Ferrari? I don't own a car, and I probably won't own a car for a hot minute. But if I had to choose between those two cars, I don't know. I kind of like the design of Lamborghinis a little bit better. Radu redeemed Ask Zem a trivia question with the question, what is a trivia question? A trivia question is a question designed to test your trivial knowledge. Trivial knowledge, of course, being knowledge that doesn't actually matter that much. That's why it's called trivia knowledge. To be fair, Zem looks like Freddie Mercury a bit. Hello, the Lurking Gooner. What's the name of this game? Hello, HRX. This game is called Ratchet and Clank 1. This was made in the year 2002 by Insomniac Games. It's a great game. I highly recommend it. You can, if you don't own a PlayStation 2 or a PlayStation 3, the beautiful news that I have for you is that, well, emulators exist. So, you know. Hi, Zem. Zony Overlord has some good trivia questions. That's definitely true, Mr. Ahoy. That is definitely true. What was your favorite childhood cartoon? Mine was Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Mine was The Sponge. Like most kids my age, I loved The Sponge.
Yeah. One in chat if you grew up watching SpongeBob, and anything else in chat if you were part of the mentally ill.
Yes. That's weird that I didn't macaroni there. Ratchet and Clank is so fun. Miss playing this game. I'm on a break doing a little scroll ski. Hello there, Aesthetic. Well, Aesthetic, if you enjoy Ratchet and Clank, this is the right place to enjoy it.
If you're lucky, you will see the whole game in the next hour.
Yes.
So if you have an hour to spare, which I know you have because you're doom scrolling, then
I don't know. Well, okay. I suppose that begs the question. How many people watching on Shorts have doom scrolled at all today? That's the real question. Because I don't really know what level of self-control people even have when it comes to Shorts. Hey Zem, what emulator do you use to play the game? I usually have to pay for PlayStation Plus to play the games, but is there any other way I can play the games? I do not play on emulator. I'm playing on an actual PlayStation 3. I genuinely haven't felt like wanting to scroll on TikTok for weeks now. That's how it should be, Kimchi.
you would never believe what the lurking bloomer did all day.
Did he goon and then lurk?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Mueka, thank you for saying that you believe in me to topple Flare once and for all, you hope. Ooh, that was... I really love the Crash Plat video. Thank you, HRX. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That shit was a goddamn movie.
Yeah. Because you liked it so much, from now on, every single video will be about Crash and they will all be 4 hours long. Right?
Absolutely. Oops. A little rough there. Yo, Ivan Fabella, thank you for the $20 super chat. He says, yep, this still works. Best of luck today, Zem. Gotta go. Hey, eyes in chat for Ivan Favela, please. I appreciate that, my dude. Enjoy the remainder of your day, and I sincerely appreciate you. Oh, that reminds me, gamers. Kimchi shilling my Patreon reminded me to tell you all. We're going to be uploading something to the Patreon today. The first 20 minutes of the Marcadia video are largely ready. That's the word I would say, largely ready. There's going to be some adjustments. There's going to be some, you know, small edits, things of that nature. But if you subscribe to my Patreon, you will be able to see that. And it'll give you a small morsel of what's to come. I'll at least grab the ledge. If you don't mind me asking, where are you from ethnically? On my mom's side, we're Romanian. And on my dad's side, I'm, like, English.
English?
Yeah, he's like Welsh or something. Well, not English. Welsh is different than England.
Yeah. Next you're gonna tell us he's actually Irish.
He's actually Scandinavian. He's directly in the heart of Greece.
Right? He's actually from the Arctic Circle.
Yes. He was from the same small town in Argentina that Lionel Messi was from.
My brain's good. Yeah. That's the only relevant person living in a small town in Argentina. There are no other
thank you
for
subscribing.
This is not acceptable. I need to reset here. I need to practice this because
GL on Run Sim, bet all of
messed
my
this up.
bolts against you to be an antagonist force, so I better be broke after this stream.
You will be. Don't worry.
broke, huh?
I'll make sure of that, Dream About V. Thank you for the 11 months.
Yeah, Chad, can we get a you know, an F in chat for Irez because he died. And then, you know, like a phoenix from the ashes, right, it rose again.
True. Hello, Tom Gristle. Hey, man, love your content. Was just wondering when you're going to drop the Battletoads gameplay. Hey, dude, that's a game that's out. That is a game that exists. You did it. Mr. Zemmerman, what planet in Rack would you want to live on? Whichever planet your mom will also be on. You must understand, Hamster, I get asked that question about once every 2 weeks, and I never know how to answer it. So I'm just going to start answering it by saying, you know, wherever your mother is, that's where I want. I want to be where your mother is.
Must suck to be them. We live on the same planet as their mother. Not even in game, just in real life.
Holy shit.
No.
What would you do if you saw a snaggle beast? I'd probably cry.
What would you do if you saw John Snagglebeast himself? In your
John
dreams?
Snagglebeast in my dreams. I'd
Yeah.
probably wake up in a cold sweat.
Yo!
97 Big Dizzle. Big D, my man. 9s in chat. Yo, 9s or Ds, depending on whichever one you want to live on. Yeah, for Big D. Why did I say live on? Maybe I read someone else's chat message. That was interesting.
Okay.
Regardless, thank you very much, 97 Big D, for the 5 gifted subs. That's very sweet of you. Okay. Aside from this right here, which I did mess up, I think we should be fine to restart runs. Hello, Lawrence. How are you doing today?
Hello, Lawrence. Hoe gaat het, vriend?
Ja, hoe gaat het, vriend?
Alles goed, makker?
Ja, alles goed, Tyler de Maker.
De maker. That's great.
This is the PS2 version? No, it's the PS Triple. You should do the Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart Platinum. Maybe I will someday. I mean, I have, but, you know, a long time ago. Did you reset the bridge? I don't need to reset the bridge, because I didn't actually grab the Hydro Displacer, nor did I get the cutscene. So that doesn't need to be reset anymore. Only the Rilgar race needs to be reset.
Did you reset the Rilgar?
I did not do the Rilgar race yet.
Appeal to innocence. Yo.
Nice little gold to start the session, gamers. Hey, look at that. We're on best pace ever.
That is so true.
How crazy is that? Sorry, I'm working on the side. Wait, Rodolphus, you don't have anything... Rodolphus, never apologize for anything or any reason.
Especially when you're wrong.
Yeah, especially when you're wrong.
Yeah.
Forsaken Player, are you okay? You seem to be having a series of strokes in my chat. And I'm just wondering if there's anything I can do for you to make your life a little bit easier before you perish.
I thought somewhere in there was a message.
Oh, thank you
for subscribing.
Holy. Yo, flowers on my head. 2 Fs in chat each. From all of you. For the 2 gifted subs from Flowers. Flowers, thank you once again for the wonderful generosity.
Wonderful generosity.
Yes.
How about generous generosity?
Yeah, for the generous generosity. And type /FF if you're ready to surrender your League of Legends game. How can Ratchet speak English when he's never been to planet Earth? You don't know things about his life. Maybe he has. Maybe he grew up on planet Earth. Like, anybody could say they're from Velden. Oh, okay.
What? They did not kill the guy.
Nope. This is entertaining. I'm glad you feel that way, Forsaken Player. That is very kind of you. When you get world record in all missions, what categories are left? All check marks in Ratchet 1. All collectibles in Ratchet 3. And then begins the journey to get all 17 of them at once. Yo!
Yo.
Oh, is that Forsaken? Or not Forsaken. Is that 4? Wait, hold on. Who has the Fort Knox? Was that, are you guys typing 4 because that was Fort Knox? I didn't see who did it because this chat widget still doesn't let you see who gifts YouTube memberships. But thank you guys for typing 4 or else I would not have known. Fort Knox, thank you so much for the gifted membership. I really appreciate that, my dude. That is very sweet of you. Dude, Fortnite with a 4 would be crazy. That'd be like that one meme where it was like, it was Ben Shapiro. And the guy was like, all right, hey Ben, where are we? And he just goes, and the AI voice comes out and goes, Fortnite. And then he starts, and then he does the default dance.
That was
Blood. Flowers. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Flowers, aren't you supposed to be saving for a computer? What are you doing giving me all your subs?
That's so true.
Thank you so much for the generosity. That's very sweet of you. You already got it? Holy shit. I'm sorry, I was unfamiliar. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. Blah. I'm not resetting.
Chad, if somebody, you know, slides me under the table, like a couple $100, when Zem is on world record pace, I'll just click load file and start up.
Yeah, he'll just ruin the entire run.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'll give you like half of it.
Yeah, thank you.
Like
And then I'll slam my fist on the table and go bumbleclad.
All bouncer speedrun across every game. You can buy the bouncer. Bounce on it %.
Bounce on it %. Now that's an idea.
Yeah, 50 subs and I'll do that one day. Not today.
Am I the only one on YouTube who is active? No, there are plenty of other people watching on YouTube who are typing. You're just not paying attention to any of them. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't be so presumptuous. Maybe whether you're talking on YouTube, I don't know which one you're talking on, whether it's YouTube normal or YouTube Shorts, but maybe you're just the only one talking on that particular one right now. Hello, Burger Sleuth. Hello, Melvin. What do I think society will be like 30 years from now? And well, that really depends on a lot of things. I think, in general, if society continues the way it's currently going, in 30 years, things are going to be pretty fucking terrible.
Also, which society?
Also what?
Which society?
Oh yeah, which society?
Like, are you talking about, you know, the society of Yemeni armed dealers
Yeah.
in the Netherlands? Like, you know, those are... That's pretty good society.
Shorts brain rot user checking in. Yo, what up, Sheep? How you doing? Sheep, offer me a bit of your time. Stop. Do me a favor. Don't scroll for like 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes of your time. And if you like what you see, then stick around a bit. And if you don't, then do whatever the fuck you want. You go about your business. Then I've failed you personally.
That's so true. Yeah. If you can manage to take all the time that you would have spent doom scrolling and looking at some bomboclat videos, you could have watched the whole game fly by you.
Mm-hmm.
Like a feather in the wind. You could be taken.
Yes, and gamers, let's be honest here. I may not be what most people think of when they think of based live streamers. Usually they think of somebody like, you know, some guy ripping slurs in a Call of Duty lobby, or, you know, some like scantily clad attractive woman, you know. But you know what I have that none of those other people have? Dignity. And the ability to launch a space weasel several thousand feet into the air. Okay, hits triangle 3 times, but it doesn't work each time. What up, Poisoned Xbox YouTube? Hello, Brad Willem. Dignity, it's true. Digma? Yo, I got a new one for you guys. You guys are gonna love this one. What's Ligma, my Sigmas?
That's so true.
He said moments after saying he has dignity.
Shocked in a ditch is crazy. Yeah, we're gonna take Zem out back and shoot him behind the wall.
Which Ratchet is this? Blake Hoderney. This is Ratchet and Clank 1. I stopped doom scrolling to watch Zem answer questions.
Why don't you ask a question and then he'll personally answer it?
I will personally answer any question you have. For the next 1 minute, you can ask me anything you want and I will answer it.
Yeah.
Hello there, Darth Plexiglass the Wide. How be you? Oh, I'm doing great. How big's your dick? Big enough. I can tell you that much. Am I a boob or a butt man? Boob man. Have you ever pooped? Once or twice. Actually, yes. Yeah, many times. Now that the more I think about it, the more I remember. Thoughts on the new Doom games? I heard that the new Doom game was really cringe. What do you think about the Stop Killing Games campaign? I think the Stop Killing Games campaign is pretty based, actually. The more I read into it, the more I learn that not only is Pirate Software an Omega cuck, but that Stop Killing Games seems to be a pretty reasonable and well-intentioned piece of legislation. Let's see here.
Do you have any plans on meeting Courtney Gears and getting married?
Maybe. Maybe I will. Maybe that's exactly what I'll do.
Do I get to ask a question?
Sure.
Okay. Without sugarcoating, how do you feel about the questions that you've been getting so far?
They're not spicy enough. I need spicier questions.
I said without sugarcoating.
The fact that you have more viewers on YouTube Shorts than regular YouTube makes me worried. How does that, let me ask this. Does that not make sense? Because when you think about it, most people in this world, they don't spend most of their time on their computer. They spend most of their time on their phone. Or at least with their phone in their pocket. So it makes sense to me that we would have more people watching on YouTube Shorts than we would on YouTube Long. Could you play Crash Bandicoot sometime? I would love to. Is this Borat's cousin? Were there any other questions that I missed? Hold on, let me see. I want to get as many of these as I can. Deathless Trifecta coming for the subathon? Maybe. We'll see. Do you ever play any of the other Ratchet and Clank games on here? Yes. Do you support Palestine? Well, what's left of it. What would you rather have unlimited bacon and no more video games, or unlimited video games and no games? Yes. What's your favorite Crash Bandicoot game? Easily Crash 4. This is not good movement. Zem, what's your address? I want to send you kisses. I will not tell you my address. Not tell you my address. I saw you with 500 viewers the other day. Congrats, man. Thank you. Truth be told, I did it by getting lucky. All you have to do is just hit the YouTube Shorts algorithm, and then, you know, you'll have 500 viewers on there.
Yeah. But think of all the people who did not stream on YouTube Shorts, who got unlucky.
Mm-hmm.
Unlucky.
Man, I don't know how I feel about this controller. I think it might just be user error, though. I feel like a great craftsman never blames his tools.
Lawrence is trying to show off, you know, his way of, you know, dealing, his trade skills. If you will, 500 subs, and he will try to guess your address, and he will lie.
Whoa.
Like, you know.
That sounds like a really good deal.
That is such a good deal.
Did you learn that from the book The Art of the Deal by Dolan Duck?
It came to him in a dream.
Oh my goodness.
Unlike Flash Snaggleblast.
I still can't believe I had a dream that had Flare Snaggleblast in it. That was really, that was absurd to me. Are you playing on the standard PS3 controller? Admittedly, I wish I were. I'm currently playing on a PlayStation 2 controller. And I'm not a big fan of playing Ratchet 1 on a PS2 controller. I never really have been. Some people don't mind at all. Me personally, I do mind. The storm? Oh, the soreness. Yeah, that happens. Okay. Unum. Due.
How many languages can Zemna need to say in numbers in?
A lot.
They will give you 1 sub for every language you can do.
Is that true?
There's one way to find out.
Let's see here.
English first.
1, 2, 3. How many numbers am I counting to?
0 to 9.
0 to 9?
Yeah.
I don't know. That actually narrows it down by a lot. I can do English. I can do French. I can do German. I can do maybe Spanish. I could do Dutch.
Yeah, that's fine.
I could do... No. I can't do it in Hebrew anymore.
Maybe 1, 2, 3 in Hebrew.
Ahad Staim Shalosh. And that's as much as I remember.
You would never believe what they are in Arabic.
Is it the exact same?
Ahad.
Mm-hmm.
Ithnin.
Ithnin.
Salah.
Salah.
Thank you for selecting
Interesting.
the automated self-destruct feature. Vessel
Oh, thank you.
Grizzleton Sunrise. Oh, this is a long one. We gotta hear this one out.
Trilalelo tralala, bombardino pacadrillo, bombombini gusini, trippy troppy, burbaloni lirili, tricoda cuchulo liri lirila, burbiar patapine, trulamiro truachina, bobrini cocasini, frico camillo, free frula.
These fucking Italian... Like... Guys, don't spread this shit around, alright? I appreciate you, Grizzly. I appreciate the resub. But the Italian brain rot shit, it's bad. That's unironically stuff that you should not be spreading around. I'm saying this because I care, not because I'm trying to reprimand you. That Italian brain rot shit is literally propaganda. Don't fall for it. It is literally a propaganda designed to turn you against other people who just want to live in peace and prosperity. They actually made Italian brain rot trading cards in Italy. Yeah, because propaganda unfortunately works extremely well. Okay, we're at 2,700 bolts. This is a lot of bolts. Yeah, I grabbed too many, I think.
So if you grab them.
But yeah, if you guys don't understand why I say what I say about the brain rot shit, you like just do yourselves a favor at some point and actually read the words to that shit. It's really bad. Like, unironically really bad. That puts me over. When's the last time you held a world record in Ratchet 1? Back in 2022 is the last time I held a world record in this game. It's been a long few years of old Zemi not really doing that much to dominate the series anymore. People have... you know, we're in the exact right sweet spot here because people kind of underestimate me a little bit these days. I'll say it. They don't... The name Zem92 doesn't strike fear in their hearts anymore like it used to. Which puts me in the exact right position to do whatever I want. Yeah, that's exactly enough.
Yeah.
Hopefully this will be good. Okay. This is a pretty good run, honestly. Pretty good. It's a pretty good run so far. Will the ledge bomb proxy tutorial be on YouTube? Yes, I'll be uploading it onto More Zem.
But only if we had 50 subs right now, today.
Should be good. Okay. Beautiful. Now let's see how our Cineflips are looking. That's really bad. Okay, this run is on life support. I gotta not do that, hopefully. Okay, we're fine here. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. So, unfortunately, we are going to be losing some time on this split regardless because I did die, which sucks, but, you know, what can you do? Deaths happen. Yeah, that was a beautiful landing spot. Can you make less Zem and upload nothing? I think that's just what my main channel currently is. Just two handsome lads playing rack. Oh, stop it, outlier.
Chad, any channel can be less Zen if you think about it hard enough.
I've thought about it so hard, my brain hurts now. Can we get no Zen? That's also what's currently happening on the main channel. Okay. That was awkward. Alright, rough run so far, but it's still winnable. I think what we're going to do is, this is the perfect run for dust hovers. I mean,
and the perfect run for a world record.
This is a perfect run to get world record in. Don't you guys think? The chips are down. Everyone's about to explode. Yeah. There's a bomb strapped to all of our chests that I already put on all of us in the night when no one was looking. All of these things are 100% true.
And frankly, it would fit the theme of, you know, the Resident Evil 1 world records being stinky mega dude.
Oops. That was almost perfect. I don't like... Okay, that's fine. We actually need to go for dust hovers now. We have no choice. This is not good. I genuinely don't know how to play this game well with a PlayStation 2 controller. It's just the truth of the situation. There's too many things I don't understand movement-wise.
Thank you for subscribing, and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Unreal Raven. Thank you so much. Use in chat for Unreal Raven. First-time subscriber. A pleasure to have you in this community, gamer. And we're gonna allow ourselves to take damage here. We don't need to actually do anything about this. Yeah, we've lost about 10 seconds here already. Hello, gamer. Good luck on the runs today. Thank you, Unreal Raven. I appreciate you. DS3 might honestly be my favorite controller of all time. Yeah, it's a shame it's so hard to find good ones. That's the real issue. Alright, we're gonna go for Jankpot here. Bat jank, if you will.
Jank.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, let's just try it. Yeah. Wow. That is such a ridiculous way to lose that run. Well, hold on. Before I go, let's see if we would have hit the dust hover. That's such an unreal way to lose a run. I've never seen that happen before. Do you guys understand what went wrong? What went wrong is you can only have certain amounts of bolts before Jankpot begins to fail. And I somehow broke 2 crates and all the bolts snapped me and killed Jankpot. Thankfully, that wasn't a very good run anyway, so it's not really that big of a deal. And we would have failed the dust hover. What up, Zubiddy? How are you doing today? Lock in? I'm locking in, Eleanor. Bro.
What up?
Yeah, unfortunately, the cam clip can clip into boxes and break them as well. Yeah, it is what it is. Ah. Consistent so far today in practice, not so consistent in this one attempt I've tried.
Yo, Eleanor in chat?
Hello, Eleanor. How are you?
The lion locks in a Weemo way.
A Weemo way, a Weemo way, a
I don't know
Weemo
what
way.
a Weemo way is.
It's that song that's like, in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. You ever hear that one?
Yeah, did you know that song is like full of propaganda?
Is it actually?
Yeah, because lions don't live in jungles.
What the fuck?
Yeah. They've made us believe that lions live in the jungle. Type 1 in chat if you believe that lions lived in jungles until I said otherwise.
And or one's in chat if you smell really bad and you haven't like, you know, like and what you do is because like you defecate and then you just don't do anything about it. But don't tell us which it is. Like, and then your mom comes in and goes, you have to stop shitting yourself. And you're playing like a game of like Overwatch or something and you're like, no, mom, one more game.
So do I wait until the end of Feldon before I tell you to reset the file?
Oh yeah, thank you. Hello, and G.
Yeah, please censor the word shower. That's a bit of a, triggering word here.
Yeah, it's offensive.
Yeah. I mean, you don't see me saying job.
Yeah, that would be really fucked up if we started talking about jobs. Alright, I have a genuine question. How many of you have fallen for Crushma lately? Like, you're just walking to around the house, or maybe you're walking to work, and then all of a sudden, a giant piano just falls on you and kills you instantly.
It's always the ones you least expect.
You can admit it if it's happened to you. We're all here for each other.
Yeah, this is a safe space.
Yes.
Come on, spit it out. I know something.
The Rack soundtrack just never gets old. It's so good. It is very good. Especially that one that's like, boom. You know the one.
Huh?
The fucking, the one that everyone's always, Gemlik, that one.
Oh.
When live audience Rack 1 all missions, what is it? Oh, when live, so like...
When will you be having a live audience and they will all play all missions together? That's what they mean.
Is that what you mean, Oz? Or do you mean when am I playing it for a live audience?
No, that doesn't even make sense. Why would you? Rose moving like he's in the Matrix. You are in the Matrix.
What up, Ducka a day? How you doing today? Not exactly the same, but I was holding some tall cakes that obscured my vision when I stepped into a loose roller skate and rolled down a hill. And wouldn't you know it, two guys were moving a big pane of glass, so I crashed through the glass and the cake got all over me. Typical Thursday. It's actually Friday, Eleanor.
Yeah. At least make your lie consistent. Come on.
Yeah, just because most of us have forgotten what day of the week it is doesn't mean that I have. This happened yesterday. Oh. Well, why didn't you say... This is still your fault somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the two of us. Do either one of us look like we would ever make a mistake?
That is so good. Yeah. I would never tell a lie.
Yes.
It was not me who chopped down that cherry tree.
You're right, I'm sorry. You're a really good person, Eleanor.
Debatable. I will be practicing consistency first.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What is the song in basic like 10-10 rhythm? Whatever it's called?
No, there's no such thing as 10-10.
What do you mean by that?
When I say 10?
No, what do you mean by there's no such thing?
10-10 is not a real-time signature.
Is it a mental illness?
Yeah, that would, I mean, yeah, I suppose.
Okay. Okay, jump to one more.
I'm good. How many hours of Rack 1 are on your clock?
A lot of things that have a clock.
Yeah, what do I look like? Flava Flav?
Does it look like the Big Ben?
I don't even think any of you. I think maybe 3 people in the chat even know who Flava Flav is.
I think like 3 people in the chat know what the Big Ben is.
That's true.
Yeah. Type 1 in chat if you know what the Big Ben is, or if you like to put yourself through humiliating rituals. But you like it.
Yeah, or if you eat cheese. Dude, every Dutch person in chat is gonna go crazy right now.
Yeah, every Dutch person is like, lekker hoor, broodje kaas.
Oh, Eleanor, by the way, I had some roast weenies today. Some teeny roast weenies. First time I've been able to catch you live. Watching them as VODs, still loving it though. Keep it up. Yo, thank you, WJ Network. I appreciate that, my dude.
What does WJ stand?
I'm gonna assume it stands for Work Job Network. Which is something that a fake company would say, alright? If you're gonna be a fake company, at least name yourself something believable. Aye. Bro, come on. We're not playing these games.
Yeah, we have not played these games before.
My early game kinda sucks.
A little bit of Sugma. Only a little bit.
If you could choose any game in history to be remastered with modern graphics but still keep the feeling of what makes it special to you, which game would you pick? Oh wait, hold on, let me... Dr. Ellarip redeemed VIP for 4 months. Dr. Ellarip. What is it? VIP... Dude. I got you, Dr. Ellarip. Hopefully that worked. I can't tell if it did or not. This chat widget isn't amazing.
And if it didn't work, you got scammed.
From the shadows, here I am. Oh, it didn't work. Is your name actually Ellarip or is it E-I-E-R? Is it with an E or an L or an I? Or is it actually working and I just can't see it yet?
Loopster said nice.
Yeah, so I don't know, maybe.
But nice in Latin means like dumb.
Is that true?
Yeah, the etymological root of nice is like something negative and like, you know, bad.
Interesting.
Like, ew, that's nice, ew.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah. Noobster, are you a bit of a Latin speaker? That'll give us some more contextual clues.
What up, Ciro? How you doing? Good luck, homie. Thank you. I just got frogged. Did you guys see that?
Did you fall for Frogma?
I did fall for Frogma. All right, let's take attendance, class. It's time for everybody to check in. We're gonna start our school lesson today, and when I say your name, say here, and of course here will be understood to mean here I am, rock you like a hurricane. All right.
Or if you like, here I am, turn the page. Lopsy, turn the page.
I don't know that one.
We listened to it like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I don't know that one though.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Is Dr. Ellarip's thing working? I genuinely cannot tell. Can somebody please help me out and let me know? Because I can't tell if I've given Dr. Ellarip VIP properly or not. All right, I'll have to do that after this run then, or when I get a chance. Here I am, rock you like a silly clown.
Silly clown? Silly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he is not VIP.
That's Sag.
Can I get VIPs of you?
What about Brian Adams, Here I Am?
How does that one go?
Yeah, I've never even heard of that song in my entire life.
Brian Adams, frankly, sounds like a made-up name.
It does sound like a made-up name. And that's like, listen, the worst part about Bryan Adams is that he has that one song that's like, baby, you're all that I want when you're lying here in my arms.
Oh, apparently he made a song called Here I Am in 2002, just like Ratchet and Clank.
Whoa, same year.
Yeah. Same day, some would say.
I did it correctly, Rodolphus. I think there's just, I don't know, it's either not working or, I don't know. I tried again, Dr. Ellerib. Let me know if it's actually working this time. If not, maybe... Oh! Hold on. I got it. Now it should work.
Let me see what the problem was.
Now it should be working. Can I get a Dr. Ellerib message in the chat to make sure it actually worked? I don't want you to fall for fake ma. Hello there, Kirby Masta. How are you doing today, my dude? Whoa. Shaz the Goat says, this chat ligs. What is ligging? I don't know what that means. Does anybody know what that would mean? I've never heard of that term before.
Yeah. Yeah, wait, if Shaz is in chat, and Shaz is on the stream,
Then who was flickering the lights?
no Sparrow.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Favorites and music. Basic.
I think I actually know what's happening. I think I know why the VIP isn't working for Dr. Ellerib. I think it's because there's already 100 VIPs on the channel. So I'm gonna have to write that down and then figure it out later.
Yeah.
Here I am, rock you like a silly clown.
Is that the best The Scorpions song?
Yeah, easily.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
definitely.
about Always Somewhere?
No one knows that one.
That song is always.
Oy, oy, oy. Thanks, Rodolphus. I got it, though. Let me see here.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
Yo, Noobster, thank you for gifting a sub to Robin the Phoenix. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Korg opera performed by Zem as a sub goal for the subathon or for world record? I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Hello, handsome gentlemen. Thank you, Mercs Art. Hello to you as well. Opinion on Ratchet from Transformers? I've never seen Transformers once in my entire life. I watched Transformers as a kid. You're not missing anything? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a big, like, Michael Bay fan.
Michael Bay.
That's the guy who made Transformers. He kind of just... He just makes, like, movies with, like, insane budgets and, like, lots of explosions.
Yeah. Also known as slop.
Yes, he makes enormous amounts of slop.
Yeah. If your favorite movie has an explosion in it, you are a slop fan. You're a sloppy person.
Do you think all movies with explosions are slop?
Probably.
What if it's a really good explosion?
Then it's a really good slot. Okay. The only good movie, the only good explosion ever in a movie was when Quentin Tarantino built an airport and bought a plane and then crashed the airport into the airport.
Crash the plane to the airport, you
Yeah.
mean?
That's what I said.
Is Oppenheimer slop? Yes, absolutely.
Duh.
Without question, that movie is slop.
Yeah.
That's Nolan, not Tarantino. Oh yeah, that was
Oh yeah,
Nolan.
yeah, whatever. Okay, nerd. Who asked?
Dude, Oppenheimer is like... The thing about Oppenheimer is that it's slop that pretends that it's not slop. It's a guy that's like, well, I'm about to kill 80,000 people, but like, I'm the real victim.
Yeah. And he was like, I feel so sad about this. And Truman was like, don't ever show your face again, you stupid pussy. Was really, you know, navigating those words.
Yeah, that's exactly right though.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Truman. He must be, you know, one of my favorite presidents named Truman. Did you know his name was Harry?
I did know his name was Harry.
Harold Truman. That almost sounds fake. Chad, who is your favorite president? Type their name in chat.
So you guys agree Barbie was the better movie that summer because that movie slaps? It was pretty good. There were parts of it that I enjoyed and parts that I didn't really know what I was supposed to do with. Because I feel like that movie was like for women by women, and I'm not a woman. So I didn't really like get all of it. But I was like, yeah, you know what? There's some nice parts to this. So to get into speedrunning in general, do you have to record or stream all the progress you made as far as practice, learning new routes, etc.? Fuck no, that would be exhausting. You just record yourself doing runs mostly, and then, you know.
Or don't record yourself and just speedrun.
Yeah, or just speedrun and enjoy it.
Yeah.
For the sake of enjoying it, you know? I think the best part of the Barbie movie... Who was the best part of the Barbie movie?
Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, it probably was Ryan Gosling. Honestly, the best part of the movie was at the very beginning when they're all dancing and then Margot Robbie is like, hey, do you guys ever think about death? And then everybody stops and then she's like, just kidding. And then they all start partying again.
Yeah. And then Margot Robbie said, now I have become death. Destroyer of worlds.
Yeah, destroyer of the Barbie world.
That's so true. Now I have become Barbie.
Ricky Cool, this is Shas the Goat.
That is so true. I was confused, like, what are you talking about? I didn't realize it was me.
Alright, it's a good pace run so far. How are you speedrunning and reading chat at the same time without losing focus? I've been doing this for a very long time. Imagine if recording progress was required, the offline scummy practitioners like me would get banned. Kirby Master, don't people like try to get you banned from speedrunning all the time anyway, just for like be existing? Isn't that like...
That's so true.
Like, I feel like every single time I've ever seen, like, you pop up on my timeline as someone being like, yeah, this guy cheats in all of his runs.
That's actually a really easy way to become the #1 speedrunner in the world. Just choose any category, okay, of any speed game. Go to the leaderboards, look at all of these people, right? And then accuse them all and frame them all for some heinous crimes. And then they all are all banned and then you're #1.
Yeah, it's like the Macbeth strategy, where if you have like an opponent who's like trying to take something from you, you just kill them.
Yeah. It's also really easy to frame people. Should I frame you and get you back?
You can try.
Okay.
It's not gonna work, but you can try.
Have you ever touched children?
Not in the way that would get me arrested.
So you have touched children.
Yeah, you know, I give them like kisses on the head and,
Okay.
you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What? Wait, I can explain. Hold on.
Yeah, go on then. Explain.
Hold on, I can explain.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes there's, you know, little babies.
Uh-huh.
And they're really cute.
Yeah.
And what? I need this dude tatted on my arm with my other childhood game characters. Ratchet is next level nostalgia. Ratchet is epic. How did that happen?
Yeah, this is like the train taking you to jail for kissing little babies.
Whatever, man.
Yeah.
There's always a critic. There's always someone trying to arrest me for kissing babies.
Yeah, save the metaphorical stuff for the cops, man.
This line of convo is weird. It's only weird if you think it's weird. Oftentimes, gamers, what the actual truth of the matter is outside of our own perceptions, and we just project our own insecurities onto conversations. Do you think Shas and I are having a weird time talking about me kissing babies on the head? No, we're having a great time.
Yeah, that's so true. And frankly, I used to be number 98 on the leaderboard, and now I'm number 97.
And think about it this way. Like, some people go to Amsterdam to visit the Anne Frank house.
And it's just out.
And she's not even there. God forbid one kisses babies.
Now he gets banned as well, and now number 96. It's just that easy.
At least he doesn't sniff them. Well, babies do smell nice when you sniff them on the head. Do you know Thomas Bergerson? And if you do, what do you think about his music? I don't know who Thomas Bergerson is.
That's like Thomas Jefferson.
Oh, but he eats too many burgers?
Yeah. And then when he wakes up, he's like, I eat the burger with the chicken.
Do you guys ever eat chicky burgers? Did you know okay, wait. I went to KFC recently, and for some reason, they call their chicken sandwiches burgers. That's fucking weird.
Burger?
Yeah, they'll just be like Kip Burger.
Yeah.
Or like, they don't even call them Kip Burgers. They just call them burgers.
Yeah.
Because they don't have burgers. They just have chicken sandwiches.
Yeah, but they're a burger.
Yeah, but they're not.
Yeah, but they have chicken on them and they're burgers. No longer will the Americans think they can police the world on what is and what isn't a chicken burger. That is a quote from Resident Evil 5 2004. Resident Evil 4.
Did you try the Squid Game menu? No, I'm not gonna try the Squid Game menu. Dude,
Yeah.
Why would I try that shit?
Yeah, how much of a goy are you?
Bro, the Squid Game isn't even good anymore.
That's so true. Did you see the Squid Game trailer that they made for like the Squid Game Worldwide?
I would never.
Yeah. It looks as bad as it sounds.
The only good Squid Game was Squid Game 1. We all know it.
Yeah.
Let's just pretend that Squid Games 2 and 3 just didn't even happen.
Yeah.
It's just like The Matrix.
Okay. Okay. I've played these games before. I don't get it.
Oh yeah, here's your thing, by the way.
Yo.
Yes,
Oh
I think.
well, now they saw my name that's on there, so it's over. It's GG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who is the nice fellow? This is Shas the Goat.
That is so true.
You've played these games before, Dream About V? That's amazing.
There's actually a place for your name, but it just says name.
Yeah, it just says Nom.
But it's like now.
Let's hope Netflix doesn't ruin Alice in Borderland. Well, Alice in Borderland seasons 1 and 2 already happened, and they were fucking amazing. And now season 3 is coming out soon, but I don't know what's supposed to be in season 3 because, well, it seems like they wrap things up pretty well at the end of season 2, so.
I said I've played these games before. What, Ratchet and Clank? Yeah, I've played before.
I said I've eaten this squid before.
I can't believe it. All of Squid Game, they did not show a single squid.
It's kind of disgusting when you think about it.
Yeah. This is, you know, false advertisement.
This is why Crab Game was better.
Were there crabs involved?
Oh yeah, there actually is a crab in Crab Games.
Were they thrown at Smash players?
Yes. Hey! Hey! Who threw this crab at me?
Don't you know how hard I've worked for it? Down close to the crab.
He did down throw the crab. Dude, this stream is so fucking funny. It makes me want to merge without looking. You should merge. You gotta merge at least. Remember, Laura, listen to me, okay? 3 or 4 lanes minimum.
Yeah. Reminder that if you crash your car and you're gonna die, you have to turn up the music and just, you know, make like an edit of it.
And then put in your Foo Fighters CD, and it goes like, "There goes my hero," as you're like going off the cliff, and
Watch him as he goes.
and it all goes in slow motion, and you're like fucking like screaming in terror.
Yeah. I was more thinking instead of Foo Fighters, like that one Ryan Gosling song. Like they're
Yeah, you're talking about Drive.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, Drive was such a mediocre movie.
Yeah, but it had Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, but he was like, I don't know, man.
He was in his Justin Timberlake phase.
Oh yeah, where everybody was like, he's such a bad boy, and then
Yeah, and the bleach strips and stuff.
yeah, and all he had was it, like, yeah, I don't even know, man.
And
That...
then he was arrested at the.
Hello, another
Did
pink
you
eye
hear about
clone.
that, by the way?
You get that boy? Oh, Justin Timberlake getting arrested for a DUI.
Yeah, that was definitely the only thing that happened.
What do you mean by that?
He had a bunch of stuff on him.
Oh, a bunch of drugs.
Yeah.
Ah.
And like very specific ones.
What up, Aaron Valleos? How are you doing today?
They just drive, that's it. Yeah, and Frank House is just house.
There's something inside you. What is the hardest rack trick to perform in your opinion? Apparently having good movement is the hardest.
Get it? Because, the song is hard to explain.
I don't think there is such a thing as the hardest. It varies from person to person.
Yeah, the hardest one is the one that you have practiced the least.
Yeah. Oh my god. I find one of the hardest tricks though is playing Ratchet 1 and then like in a way that doesn't make everyone think that there's that their opinions on how you're playing actually matters. That's a hard one. Because you have to understand, like, Ratchet 1 players are the kind of people who all suck, never do runs, and then tell you that you're the one who sucks. Okay, at least I got the at least I traded there. Hey! Hey! Who threw this crab at me? See, I hope that someday I do a GDQ run and then someone throws a crab at me after the run is over.
Yeah.
And then I get to scream at them like HBox screamed at those guys.
What would it bomb crab at me?
I still can't believe how bad that movie Drive was. I thought, like, people made it sound like it was gonna be epic, and then I watched it and I was like, this is just slop.
What was so bad about it? What happens in Drive?
Do you not know?
It doesn't look like I've watched it kind of slop.
It's just like a movie about, like Ryan Gosling is a getaway driver for crimes, right? And then he's also like a race car driver in his other life or whatever. And so that's why he's so good at it, right?
Yeah.
And then he meets this single mom whose husband is in jail.
Okay.
And he starts connecting with the kid.
Yeah.
And then ends up the mom ends up cheating on her jailed husband with Ryan Gosling. And then the guy gets out of jail, but then he's in debt, so he needs to do a job, like a crime job. And then Ryan Gosling ends up being his getaway driver, and then he gets shot and killed. Like, not Ryan Gosling, but, like, the husband gets shot and killed.
And then Ryan Gosling sleeps with the mom.
More, yes.
Yeah.
And then he has to, like, figure out who did it, but then it's obvious who did it, because there's just, like, the crime lords at the...
Yeah.
And so then he, like, kills one of the guys, and then, like, kills the other guy, and then that's the movie.
That all sounds really base.
And then he drives away.
Like, that's, like, the opposite of... You know, all the modern movies where, you know, that's like the opposite of Forrest Gump.
Dude.
Yeah. Like Forrest Gump was the guy in jail and his wife is cheating on him with Ryan Gosling. Yeah. Actually, this is my fan theory now. This is my headcanon. Drive is just a side story to Forrest Gump, and Ryan Gosling is the guy that, you know, Forrest's wife cheats with while she's gone.
Dude.
Yeah, run Forrest, your wife is getting smashed by Ryan Gosling.
I'm telling you, man. It's not... Despite having, like, every advantage possible that you'd be like, wow, that sounds really cool. It's not. It's just, you know, it's just whatever.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty true.
This is not good. Yeah, and then at one point he says, I drive. Okay, my thing about Ryan Gosling that I don't like... Yeah, that's right, we're going here. Is that... I think his voice doesn't match the kind of person that they ask him to play most of the time.
I've never heard him talk.
Have you seen The Big Short? I think his...
I know the I know the book and stuff.
I think The Big Short was his best performance.
Okay.
That's what I think.
Was he big and short?
Yeah, it's about the oxymoron of being both big and short at the same time.
That's so true.
La La Land? I did not watch La La Land. Nor will I.
La La Land. Bro, we're in La La Land right now. Look at Twitch chat.
Notebook? Oh, I hate that movie. Oh, God. Bro, that movie is so bad. That movie sucks. Oh, man. That's like... Okay. The Notebook is like that's like a romance movie in like a that's like dystopian romance, because it's like the like the woman. Okay, I'm assuming you don't know the Notebook at all.
Is it like when Light Yagami gets the notebook and starts killing people with it?
Bro, I wish. The Notebook, what happens in the Notebook is this woman is in like a happy relationship with like a rich guy who loves her and takes care of her.
Okay.
And like, you know, is it the most fiery, passionate relationship? Probably not. At least that seems to be the case. But then she runs into Ryan Gosling, who's just like a fucking, like a carny, or so he's like working at the carnival or some shit, and then she just leaves her husband for him. And then,
So this is also a side story to Forrest Gump.
yeah.
It's Ryan Gosling's whole career is just shitting on Forrest Gump. Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just ruining Forrest Gump's life.
Yeah. That's amazing. I knew I liked him. Yeah, chat. One's in chat if you like Forrest Gump. Two's in chat if you understand that Forrest Gump is propaganda to make you feel like you should become a billionaire and then take back your ex-wife who comes running back for the money while she has AIDS and kills you. Haven't seen that.
Bro, I don't know, man. I watched The Notebook expecting it to be like super romantic, but then I just got really sad. I was just like, dude, this is like fucking poor. This is like poor guy. He's just like he just fucking loves his wife, and then she just fucking leaves him for some schmuck at the carnival. You both have really odd film takes. No, I'm objectively correct about this and everything else.
That was the most silly thing I've ever heard. Objectively.
I'm objectively correct.
Yeah, okay, man.
Bro, The Notebook sucks.
Okay, sure, I'm just saying. We need to start reviewing movies. Yeah, but we only review movies we haven't seen, and it's just our preconceived notions. Yeah, that'll be the 100 sub goal. We'll watch every single Ryan Gosling movie and then rank them.
This is still somehow my 6th best pace run ever. If Shaz is reviewing, everything ties back to Forrest Gump somehow.
Yeah. Let's do this fun game. Mention any, abstract topic, and I'll somehow tie it back to how Forrest Gump is the worst movie ever.
I fucking love that movie, by the way. I think it's great.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Nuclear pasta. Yeah, well, he did become a billionaire, probably with some nuclear power and energy. Cool.
Hello there, Sonia Kawai. How are you?
Avengers, Doomsday, and Forrest Gump.
Doomsday? What the hell is Doomsday?
That's the new one with the MF Doom guy.
Oh god, hell no.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what's cucked about what's how we tie Forrest Gump into Doomsday is that you should just probably not watch either one of them.
Yeah, it's like what's worse? Watching the movie Doomsday or being Forrest Gump? It's close.
Hello, YouTube shows you it's having 2 streams at the same time. Want to double check to save bandwidth?
Oh, okay, we'll figure that out, and we'll stop that for next time.
Yes, there are 2 streams going. Everything is working as intended. Can you make a live stream of Crash 4 this Saturday? I will not be doing that.
This guy that, asked you this question, his name is Shu'aib Wasim. Assalamu alaikum, ya Shu'aib Wasim.
Sorry, I'm so sad for my idiot's comment. I love Ratchet and Clank and I like your live stream and your channel. Sonia, you're not an idiot.
What?
Why would you call yourself that? You seem perfectly fine to me.
Yeah. Frankly, if you were an idiot, I would have said so.
Yeah, we would have called you an idiot a long time ago.
That's so true.
That'll be good. 9-6. We like a good 9-6.
That was nonsense. Oh, I'm going to make it light.
Hold. Daddy's working. Okay, hold on, let me see. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. When will I make a live of Crash 4? Probably not for a very long time. Even though I do like that game, and I forgot to...
That's fine, you can ask.
I don't think I can. And I clipped in, so I'm dead anyway. Alright. You know what? It's fine. Sometimes you have to mess up 100 trillion times in a row, and then eventually you get world record. Hi, when will you do the world record? At this rate, never. Practice? I've already done my practice for the day. I'm just doing runs. The things that I mess up, I will be practicing tomorrow. Whoever asked me when I'm going to be doing Ratchet 2 world records, after I get the next 3 categories that I'm working on, I'm going to go back and get world record in Rack 2 any percent. Best of luck. Thank you, Vil. I appreciate that. This is Ratchet and Clank 2? No, Sonia. This is Ratchet and Clank 1.
That's so true. But it is Ratchet and Clank 2002.
Yes. Thanks for coming back to my question. Hey, it's my job. I do what I do, okay? And don't ever forget that.
Yeah. Also, don't bring up those books. Do you know the reference of what I'm saying?
Nope. Is this Ratchet and Clank 3? Double check, gamers. Do me a favor. Is this the okay? You know how it says world record is blank by blank? Does it say Prince Vortex? Like the name is Prince Vortex? Because if it doesn't say that, then we're not playing Rack 3. That is a very old joke. Back when I had like a 30 or something, Prince Vortex booted the game up from Koros. Yeah. It took him 5 minutes to beat Koros, Command Center, and Nefarious. Okay. And then he just claimed that was the world record for several years.
Yeah. And he was right. Because he did beat the game in 5 minutes.
Yes. Oh my god.
I would say speedrunning should be different. You should only be allowed to do one speedrun of a game and then never again.
Why?
Because what's the point of being fast at a game if you're allowed to practice it? I want to see how good you are without practice. Anyone can practice and get better. How good are you without practice? You're only allowed to do one run, and if you do a second run, you get shot and killed.
Bro,
that is what that's what 1984 is about. Like George Orwell.
That logic goes crazy if you've never thought that hard about anything.
No, frankly, I think you haven't thought about it enough. think of it like this, right? Let's say we do a no restraints speedrunning competition. And people could use like the help of AI and robots and splicing and video editing and a bunch of nonsense and cheating, right? And they would beat you, right? Okay. Because they're better than you. At what point do you say, okay, all of this stuff is not allowed, but practicing 24 hours a day, that's allowed? Yeah? I would say cut out the middleman. Cut out all the attempts. Cut out all the trying. You only get to do one run, and then we'll have a good leaderboard of who's actually good at it. Chad, am I cooking?
Do you really want them to be the authority on whether you're right or wrong about this question?
No, but if you said something called engagement-based.
Yeah, I still think that logic makes absolutely no sense.
So what do you think about speedrunning? Do you think you should be allowed to practice a speedrun for as much as you want, and then you do the speedrun?
Yes.
And based on how good you perform in that one moment, that is your legacy.
In one run?
Yeah, like your best run.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So what if somebody practiced less but got a better run?
Okay, that's fine.
And what if they practiced more and got a better run?
That's also fine.
So who's better then?
The person with the best time.
Okay, but wouldn't you say if somebody gets a better time with barely any practice, then they're better than you?
Maybe they just got luckier.
Appeals to luck. Talent versus dedication. I'm just saying, if you want to see who's really good at games, we should allow people to play the games once without practicing. It's like, oh, I want to see how good you are at riding a bike. Well, I'm not gonna give you a bike and say practice this and then I'll see how good you are at riding a bike. No. I don't know how good you are at riding a bike. So, I give you a bike, you ride it, and then you fall and die, and I know you're not good at riding a bike.
This this logic goes crazy if you just assume that humans can't learn anything.
No, I would just say learning is the soy way of saying I'm not good at things. Does that make sense?
No.
I don't care.
What up, Al? How you doing, dude? And what's going on? Pim. Wait, are you the
Yeah.
same Pim that we met yesterday?
Yo, Pim?
Because if you are, you were epic.
Yeah, and also Sebastian and also Kevin.
Yeah.
And also,
There was another person.
yeah, the guy was really good at climbing. But they're all kind of good at climbing.
I forget. Okay. Yeah, there was a Kevin, there was a Sebastian.
There was a guy with the earpiece and the glasses.
Oh, I remember who you're talking
Justin?
about. I don't remember his name.
Jason.
Was it Jason?
Yeah, Jason.
Jason Derulo?
Jason Derulo. See, I think Noobster understands me. Chess sounds like he'd like to watch the Roman gladiator for this logic. Yeah. Imagine throwing a gladiator into the arena and he dies. Was he a good fighter? No. Now let's say you trained him and put him in the arena and then he didn't die. Does that mean he was a good fighter? Also, no.
Yeah.
No, because he practiced. The person who's good at fighting is the one that didn't practice for it and was good anyway. For example,
you would enjoy watching Baki with that logic.
yeah. Let me just give one example to really drive this home. Let's say I put you behind the steering wheel of a car,
Yeah.
and I tell you to go drive, and then you crash and die. You fall for crashing, okay?
Yeah.
Nobody is gonna say, oh well, he may have crashed and died, but at least we can say that he didn't practice for it. No, they're gonna say he sucked at driving. Doesn't matter how much you practiced. Doesn't matter the number of attempts you did, the number of preparation, the hours of preparation, the studying on the routes, and etc. No, it's just about you sucked at driving and you died. And then I stand over your dead body and take your wife like Forrest Gump.
I don't know. I don't think that's how Forrest Gump. I don't think that's how the movie went.
No, but like with the Ryan Gosling DLC.
Oh yeah. Okay. With I forgot about the DLC with Ryan Gosling.
Exactly.
Hello there, Hypo. How's it going, dude? What's up, Vladimir Thompson? How do people even stream retro games? I love to stream my GameCube and N64 stuff. You need a device called a capture card, and then you need appropriate cables to link your console to your computer via a capture card. Unemployed motherfuckers.
This is the job.
Yeah, this is the job.
We are sitting in an office and you're sitting in your mom's basement. You haven't seen the light of day in weeks. You don't know what grass even feels like.
And then you dare to call us the unemployed people.
Yeah.
We have more jobs than you have family.
Yes. Yeah, am I going a bit too hard?
I'm working, dog.
Yeah. You're working out your goofy muscles.
We're also working. Can't you tell?
You said the J word. It's so funny.
The J word.
See, Radu understands this. This logic will reward people who are lucky or with the people who have lots of intuition and fast natural talent. Exactly.
Wait, Zach, are you saying nah scrubs or NA scrubs? Because neither one of us is in North America.
Yeah.
What do you think is the most broken game of the Rack Saga? Ratchet's 1, 2, and 3. And you can tell I'm German because I did it this way.
That was a good one. Took me a while to understand. By a while, I mean like 2.5 seconds.
You're not German? How do you know Joey Bag?
Yeah, Schweinhund. Yeah.
How's life in Europe treating you, Zem? The same as it has my entire life. Amazingly. I know a German when I see one. That's not even a real sentence. You're just making things up now.
I know German. You're not him. Oh, who's him? Like, one German guy, you're not him? Ja. Du hast eine große Scheiße gegessen.
Oh my god, Bud. More like blood. Yo, Bud, thank you. Let's go, Zem. Get the world record. I will. I'm watching this at the beach. This is the perfect vacation. Holy shit. I hope you've gone to a good beach and not those other beaches.
You know what's crazy? I just realized, very much so in the fashion of Rack 2, in Rack 1, it's actually Ratchet is Clank. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can tell by the way he's dressed.
You can tell by the cutscene where he picks up the hyperspace and is, you know, disguised on.
Holy, I didn't even realize.
Exactly.
I can't believe Ratchet falls for Clankma.
Yeah, he's such a clanker.
Clank looks more German than you guys? Bro, you can't just say that. Also, hi Ice Queen Shira, it's great to see you. Yo, let me get some B's in chat, please, for Bud for the $5 super chat.
Yo, shout out to Bud.
I really appreciate that, homie. That's very kind of you. I think I'm gonna kill these crabs. I'm very low on bolts.
Eleanor fell to Spain. Do you know what that means?
Spain?
Yeah, so she was on a flight, and then some dude asked her a question, and she was like, see. And then from that moment on, for all the hours on that flight, she had to speak in Spanish for every word she said.
I mean, that does happen. More often than we like to admit. What up, Rebel Embassy? This is indeed a live stream. Oh my god, what? Bro. Alright, whatever, man. Hi, Rebel Embassy. Hi, Jigglypuff. I didn't even need a reset there. I don't know why I did. I'm just tilted right now.
Do you have to do setup, or
No.
only as a relay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I'm tilted, gamers. It's time to untilt. What's the best way to untilt? Is it to slam my fist on the table and scream "Bomboclat" as loud as possible?
Or climb halfway up the wall, lose your grip, and say "Bomboclat" while you're falling down.
Yeah. Zem, what's the strangest movie you've seen from your childhood? Myself, Stig of the Dumb, How to Eat Fried Worms, Fungus the Bogeyman.
Those are all fake.
Yeah, How to Eat Fried Worms is real. The other two you made up.
Stick up the dumb. Yeah, you think we're gonna fall for that one? Stick up the dumb, my ass.
I heard playing League of Legends is calming. I mean, you're not wrong there, Ice Queen Shira.
Yeah. If you want to have a good time playing League of Legends, you have to be the jungler. And then when the people, you know, they criticize your jungling, you just say, I don't understand what you are saying. And then they'll be like, yeah, never.
No, on this server, they'll tell you to kill yourself. I mean, they'll tell you to kill yourself regardless.
Well, yeah, but... Or hit them with the, sorry guys, I just came back from work, I have to take care of my 6 beautiful children. And then the other people, you know, they have a sad, miserable life.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It's not really just me saying what I watched. I'm curious which one do you watch? Which film made your parents question having a child in the first place type movies? The Cabbage Patch Kids. I watched the Cabbage Patch Kids movies so many times growing up. And look at me, I turned out a genius.
Yeah, I watched, and I kid you not, probably on repeat for a whole day, Chicken Little. Do you know what Chicken Little is about?
Of course I do.
Yeah, and he's talking about how like the sky is falling and, you know, nobody believes him.
Yeah.
I think that's why I'm so good at recognizing like conspiracy theories, because I'm the person who sees things before others, you know, make the connection. And I'm like, the sky is falling, and the people are like, well, I don't believe you, Chicken Little. And then the sky starts falling, and the aliens come in.
They made it.
Aliens, I mean.
They made another movie about that.
Is it called Skyfall?
Yeah, it was that one movie that was like the one where like there was like a bomb in the sky or something. And it was like it was like the meteor was falling.
Oh yeah, Don't Look Up. Is that the
Yeah,
one?
Don't Look Up.
Yeah, I watched that movie. That movie was really bad.
Yeah, everyone tried to make it sound like it was an intellectual movie, but I knew better. I knew that it was a bad movie from the moment I saw it.
To be fair, there's one part of the movie that I did like. It's when, you know, all of these scientists are like, there's a meteor coming to Earth and we're all gonna die. And the government is just like, no. They just don't believe them. And then when you go deeper into the government, they're like, yeah, we know of this. We're just trying to mine the meteor for money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, it takes both sides of the propaganda. The people that just say, oh, you're crazy for believing a meteor is gonna kill us all in the next year. And then the government is like, yeah, we're gonna blow this meteor up and farm all of the billions of dollars of iron we can find out.
I have a salsa for the Cinderella direct to DVD sequel. That's real? That's really unfortunate.
Chicken Little is one of the best Disney movies. It doesn't deserve the hate. Bro, nobody hates on Chicken Little. What is this schizophrenia?
Yeah. You're just making up some haters, you know?
Yeah.
Which is perfectly fine. You can make up haters all you want. As a matter of fact, I encourage that.
Yeah. And I think hating on Chicken Little is just a self-report, like, oh, I believe everything the government says. You like it?
Yeah, that was good. Do you read any books, Sam? Yes, I read books all the time these days.
That's so true, actually. There's like some book on your desk right now.
Yeah, I think reading books is the best thing that you can do for your mind in the war against the cell phones.
Yeah, name 10 books.
Me? Or just in general?
No, I'm talking to the other person.
Alright, Yeah, there's Harry Potter 1, Harry Potter 2, Harry Potter 3, Harry Potter 4, Harry Potter 5, Harry Potter 6, Harry Potter 7.
Okay. Yeah, but they don't count because J.K. Rowling wrote them, and she's a bit too late. Never mind. Yeah, none of those count.
Aragon.
Aragon? That's like a supermarket in California.
The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Okay.
Children's book.
All I need to do is name one more book.
Bro, the Harry Potter ones don't count.
Okay, let me think.
Yeah, so far you've named one supermarket and one children's book.
I mean, I mostly just read those 9 books over and over.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. You're just waiting for the perfect book to put in that 10th place. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Okay.
Zemmer, you ready to admit manga is
Lord of
superior
the
to anime?
Rings.
Bro, saying that manga is superior to anime is like saying that having your balls stapled to a wall is better than having your balls like giving your balls a spa day.
Yeah. Like, I would rather, chop my balls as opposed to ripping them off,
Yeah. You don't get it? You're stupid?
The buzzers are looking at me like, look.
Dude. The thing is...
Yeah, guys, this thing is really close by, if you go a bit too far, you're one handspan away from everything. Please don't, beg. Get on your knees and beg. No, don't do that, actually. That's what he says.
The thing is... A good anime... Or no, a good manga is better than a mediocre anime. But a perfect anime, no manga will ever be better than that.
So on an even playing field, an anime is always better than a manga.
If both sides are catered to appropriately and perfectly, a manga will never win.
Yeah.
And the reason why a manga will never win is because the voice acting and the animation and the music and the visuals and the everything, they all matter. They all add.
Yeah.
In a manga, all you have to do is just have a good story, which is obviously not easy, but that's all you have to do, and then you have to have good illustrations. With anime, you have to juggle like 12 other things.
What would you say to the people who would respond to that argument by saying that their imagination is better than what the animators could ever make?
That's just patently false. That's like the people who are like, oh, if I was a professional athlete, I would have never messed that up. It's like, okay, well, you're not. So shut up.
I think that's a false interpretation.
I don't think it is. Okay. It's all just shades of not actually being in the arena.
What if somebody says that the arena in their head is better than the real arena?
That's incredibly stupid. That's maybe the dumbest thing anyone could ever say.
Okay.
The arena in their head is better than the arena in real life.
Yeah.
What next? You're gonna be like, oh well, actually, I could build buildings if I really wanted to, but I don't. So I'm not gonna. Oh, well, I could throw this baseball at 700 miles an hour, but I won't.
No, frankly, I would say, like, if you tell me a joke, there's nothing inherently funny about the joke. It's the way I perceive it that makes it funny. So what if the way I perceive a manga makes it more enjoyable than if I would perceive it in an anime form?
No. I would say you're just lying.
Liar. Plans for hire.
Yeah, you guys are just plants for hiring. Bad analogy since you are the guy watching the sport regardless. And we know sports fans are super smart, and you just character assassinated your entire argument by saying that.
Yeah, it's just, he chose the wrong dialogue option there.
Yeah.
It's like when you mess up with the Fiddlemoid puzzles and he just says, like, I'm gonna smash your sister or something.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Here's a 10 out of 10 what the fuck movies, and watch The Dirt Bike Kid. When his mother sends Jack off with money to buy groceries, he comes home with a magic supercharged dirt bike instead. This just sounds like the Super Toilet episode of Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah. I also feel like a kid would fall in such a stupid idea. Like, you know, what if like, you know, a mom gives like money to the kid, and then the kid goes to buy groceries, and then he comes back with a magical bike. Like that's like a 5-year-old game over that. At least, you know, when it comes to like Lion King, it was based on Hamlet, not on like some 5-year-old's dream of having a magical dirt bike.
Yeah, this just sounds like a fanfic by a guy who wanted a dirt bike really badly.
Yeah, like he's still traumatized by that, like in his 40s.
Yeah, and he's at no point has he ever realized he could just buy a dirt bike.
Yeah, and he has like this secret room that no one's allowed to enter, and there's just drawings of dirt bikes all over the walls.
Yeah, it's like if you guys have seen Hey Arnold, how Helga Pataki has like the like shrine of Arnold that she made, or like the idol statue that she made. It's like that, but dirt bikes.
Yep.
And it's made of like trash dirt bikes that he dug out of the canals of Amsterdam.
Yeah. I think whoever said that we should be movie reviews was really good. Actually, I think this is really good.
You know, I watch a YouTube channel called Abba and Preach, and it's just these two guys who basically just talk about shit like we are right now, but they get paid millions of dollars to do it.
Yeah, but they're also they've sold their souls.
Have they?
Yeah.
What's it, just like the goy slop of the world?
Yeah, like they put on the hat, they went to the wall, they did this example. I say this respectfully.
I love their channel. I like their videos too, Fort Knox. Don't you get paid millions too? It depends on who you ask in the Ratchet community.
Millions of Zimbabwe dollars.
Yeah, if you ask the average Sneepy, he'll be like, bro, Zem's just rich. I don't get what he's talking about. He's like, oh, I can't do these things. I gotta like focus on my job.
Job. Job. Hi, boss. I just clocked in, boss.
I watched, what was that one movie I watched? Now this was a weird one. It was called I Saw the TV Glow. I watched that movie because I heard some people talking about it.
Isn't that just Persona 4?
I think it is just Persona 4. And they were talking about how, like, I forget what it was. It was like, nice. Best pace ever? I think it was meant to be an allegory for living a life as a trans person. But frankly, I felt like all of the themes fell so flat that like I did not feel like remotely educated or inspired by that movie. I was like, if you had a message here, it has failed completely.
What do you think about the Matrix being an allegory for transgenderism?
I don't know if... I feel like, you know how, like, sometimes they make backronyms?
Yeah.
I feel like that's... well, I don't know.
It's like post hoc fallacy.
I feel like that's like that was... I don't know if that was the original intent. I mean, is that what the Wachowski sisters have said about the movie? Did they say it was an allegory for transness?
I have no idea. I don't know if they said so.
I feel like that's like a theory of people added in post, as well I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to either explanation. Well, you know, that's a interesting mistake. I can go either way. That's all. Enough of this lock in. Shut up, the etiquette.
That's like the worst insult you could say to someone.
That's all.
The Matrix is such a based movie, but the most cringe people latched onto it. I don't know. Is that true?
For example, name 10 cringe people that latched onto the Matrix.
Andrew Tate. I don't know if does he actually latch onto it. I think he just like says the Matrix, but I don't think he like is using the Matrix themes.
Yeah, I think the red pill space refers to people who like follow their red pill ways as Neos.
Yeah.
Because like they are the archetype of the person that's woken up from the dream and changed. But I don't think he latches onto the movie that way.
It's informed by trans experiences for sure, but I don't think it's a deliberate allegory. The one character Switch is trans, but in the original script, though, female body in the Matrix, male body outside. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is about the Matrix.
Thanks for the context. Which character?
Switch? Yo, oh, fuck me. Yo, Fort Knox, thank you for gifting a sub to Adilala. Or gifting a membership, rather. The one character Switch is trans in the original script, though. Female body in the Matrix. Switch was... Fuck, which one was Switch?
Was he the Mexican rapist state?
Oh yeah, was that Switch? They die really early. Ah, okay.
So does that mean that the Matrix is just their imagination?
Oh! I remember that. Not like this.
Oh.
Not like this. And then that one dude rips her plug right out and kills her instantly.
He says when he goes.
Bro, my movement is so bad today! Bro, I deserve to get shot in the head for this movement.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do not have the requirements.
I don't know, man. I miss playing on this controller, but it's so... I don't know how to fix it. I gotta learn. There's so many things to do!
Wasn't Shadow the Hedgehog in the Matrix? Blood is just saying things.
No, I think Shadow the Hedgehog just kissed Keanu Reeves a bunch. Or was Keanu Reeves? I forget how it all works, frankly.
What animal is Shadow? Is he like, you know, like a hamster?
He's also a hedgehog. Yeah.
What is that?
You don't know what
Is that like a hedgerow?
Do you really not know what a hedgehog is?
If there's a rustle in your hedgerow, don't be alarmed. It's just the...
Turn of the screw. What do you like to see in your chat? I like to see people having a good time and partying and having a good time.
Good time like Freddie Mercury?
No, like Owl
Having a
City.
good time, having a good time.
No. Very strictly the Owl City way of that. Yeah.
How does that one go?
Yeah, the one that's like, you know?
Oh, it's like nah.
What up, Debilis?
I think that was Constantine. What, like the Emperor?
Oh no, the movie where Shadow the Hedgehog and Keanu Reeves had like a sloppy makeout session.
Oh. Was the movie about the Emperor Constantine?
No, I think it was about Constantinople.
You would never guess who the ruler of Constantinople was.
Was it Ligma?
It was Constantine.
No.
Yeah. Did you know? Okay, let me quiz you on this trivia. What was Constantinople called when Augustine was in charge?
Augstantinople.
Yeah, it was actually called Augustinople.
Holy
Yeah, they
shit.
just took that city and then named it after the, you know, whatever emperor was at the time.
Augstantinople.
Yeah, and then the Turks came in and they made it Istanbul. And frankly, I don't see Roman food around, but they just eat it at cups of them, so they're the real winners.
Zem, since you used to sing opera, have you thought about going into a talent show?
That's humiliation.
Yeah, the problem with going to a talent show is that you have to be at a talent show, you know?
Yeah.
And that's like, the problem with talent shows is that anyone is allowed to join a talent show. Think about that. Anyone.
Wow, I'm Turkish, and yes, we are the winners. Turkey mentioned. Those who know. Türkiye her zaman bir numara.
I don't even know what he's saying.
I said Turkey's always number one.
Is that true?
Yeah. Türkiye her zaman bir numara. I'm like, you know, restraining myself from singing some Ottoman chants. Where are you from? A place that loves Turkey. But not America? Yeah, I know a little bit of Turkish. Using the nasty app is so crazy.
Oh my Lanta.
Yeah, that was pretty sick. Sigma.
Okay, we're fine on health here. Chart. That's what I call chat now.
Chart.
Speaking of Zem and singing, when's the 100-day challenge? Oh my god. I don't. You guys will find out when. Listen, one thing at a time. I have many more things in my life that require my attention.
A lot of help from shield control.
Well, that's how it always goes.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. That's so true, Mr. TRT. See, he's so Turkish, his name is just Turkey. That's his name.
Bro.
I'm not from Syria, I'm from Iran. Also known as Iran.
What up, Yusef? How you doing, dude? Hi, Gal Tally. Cooking stream the other day was great. Thank you. All right, we're on best pace ever somehow. Let's do it.
What? We're on best pace. I mean, I knew you could do it, I was just not looking at it all day. Randomly pulled up the best pace.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes.
About 30% of Iran are Azerbaijani Turks. Yeah, how do you feel about the Azerbaijani Turks?
I have absolutely no opinion on this whatsoever.
Okay. It's a good thing, by the way. It's like, there's no debate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it's just like, Iran borders Turkey and Azerbaijan, so there's a lot of Turkic people in Iran.
Okay.
Yeah. And they're all fantastic people.
Usually Jews like Dude. What, do you think that Jewish people are just like a monolith that we all know and like the same things?
Since Jews have a seat in the Azerbaijani parliament, see, if I said this, the response would look crazy.
Oh, I meant those I've met. Yeah, it's because Jewish people tend to be very friendly.
That's true. That's so racist. Oh.
Wait, what's racist?
Saying that Jews are friendly.
Yeah, well, you know, everything's racist these days.
Yeah. I mean, imagine not judging someone and stereotyping them based on their skin tone. Like, you see it as racism, I just see it as information.
Dude, that's the Al Jokes That's what Al Jokes said in that one video.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's actually true. He kind of did say.
Wait, what was? I don't understand what's racist. Wait, what happened?
No, that's nothing. Wait, is it true that Istanbul had millions of cats all over the place? Yeah, that's actually true. They actually did a census on the cats and realized that there were millions.
What? Just like roaming around at the speed of sound? Just
Yeah, it's like every single establishment is cats with. Every single clothing store, every single supermarket, every single place, every single cafe, whatever. There's just cats with. Even more so than Istanbul is actually the island nation of Cyprus. Yeah, we're bringing this up again. The island nation of Cyprus is infested by snakes. Do you know what the natural predator of a snake is?
cats.
The cat. So they got a bunch of cats to take care of the snakes. Spoiler alert: the cats took care of the snakes. Spoiler alert:
That's not gonna work.
what was I saying? Oh yeah, they forgot to make the cats sterile. So they just started breeding like crazy. And now there's like, for every one person there's like 7 cats in Cyprus.
That's kind of epic though.
Yeah.
Wait, it would suck if you're born and you're just like allergic to cats. Oh, Radu, I don't think he was being racist by saying that. I think honestly the term racist is used a little bit too loosely these days. I think it's like, if you have a lot of experience with Jewish people and all of them that have been like, oh yeah, I love Azerbaijani like
Yeah.
or Azerbaijan. Wait, what was it? Azerbaijani Turks, or was that what it was?
Yeah, just Azerbaijan.
Oh yeah. It's like
Yeah, frankly, Zem won't stop speaking about Azerbaijan in our day-to-day conversations.
I don't know, man. I feel like there's like much more blatantly racist things you could be saying.
For example?
for example, is insane.
Yeah, if you have mice in your house, you need a cat. And if you have too many cats, there's no such thing as too many cats.
Okay.
Crap.
Frankly, as far as generalizations made about Jewish people in my stream, I feel like there have been way worse things that people have said. Alright, largely, this is a pretty good run. I'm -6 on best pace ever, plus 25 on some of bests, 20 minutes in. Things are going well so far, gamers. Somewhere around there. I mean, it's not really that much of a requirement. I'm already at 7,800. So. Bang. Dedge. Hey, look at this, gamers. We're saving time once again. 14 seconds ahead of my PB so far. You've only made about 45 seconds of human error. Thank you, Flair. Bumbleclap. Fuck these bumbleclap guys. Thanks for the update, dude. I didn't realize our PBs were tied at Gaspar. Or maybe at Orkson? I'm not sure. Yeah, and I actually like the idea. Like, I know, if you guys don't know, Flair goes for a fucking epic dust hover in Battaglia that I still have yet to fully learn. But I like at least going for like the safe dust hover, because if you fuck it up or you feel like you pause wrong, you at least get the chance to actually do the proper strat. Oh my goodness, it's Fall Gui Gui. Hi there, Fall Gui Gui, how are you? The guy has a comb over. Oh, you're just realizing now? Yeah, once you know, you can never go back.
Yeah, he also has like a Cuban link around him.
He does, like Hungry Box.
Does he also have a Cuban link?
Yeah, HBox routinely wears Cuban links these days. Because he's just got it like that.
Yeah. Something about AA.
Well, I got two things. No. This is bad, actually. Okay. I did not fall for windshield,
Wait.
Yeah, that's shield on.
Shield on. Oh, yeah. Shield on. That Donald died how to throw. You wish you could have this good.
Okay, honestly, 10.1 is fine. Sub suckers and fuckers in Zem. How goes the daily humiliation rituals? They're big and humiliating. Nah. I could have gone faster. How dust hovers ruined Rack 1.
Yeah, that's like when the time tracker like moves one block. And you're like, yeah, guys, it's been 6 months, but the Poketaru, documentary's coming out. Something like that.
Oh my god, I skipped the cutscene frame perfectly.
Yo. That's like in Tabora, right?
That is like Tabora on Rack 2. Okay, not too bad. Why did you leave the mission and re-enter? Because it's faster to do it that way than it would be to do it normally, if you can believe it. All right, we're gonna try some new strat alert. New strat alert. Yeah, that's true, Flare. I feel like in general there's been some hard strats that have been found in Ratchet recently, and wait. Oh, come on. Okay, well that was one of the new strats. The other new strat will save more time. And it'll look really cool.
Yeah, but only more.
I think like a lot more.
Appeal to exact value.
No! You gotta be kidding me, man. Alright, well, had to make a mistake somewhere, I guess. That's fine. I don't even think... Oh, we'll see. Bumbleclat!
That was really good.
We go again. I don't know, that was the worst O2 choke I've had in years, maybe?
It's fun because, you know, new strats take time to get adjusted to it.
Yeah, that was the new part.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, I don't know what's going on with me in this category. I just suck. Yeah, it's a good one, Flair.
Yeah.
That is so weird. I mean, O2 has been one of my strongest planets for a while now. I don't know why I choked so badly there of all places. Alright, it's fine.
Have you ever choked O2?
Oh, I used to be a constant O2 choke artist. I used to choke it so much that I had to practice it a million times in order to never choke it. No, that was it, Flair. There was no other strat on O2. I suppose that's fair. I'm like, I don't know, I'm just annoyed at myself. I'm also just generally still very annoyed at this controller situation, and it's making me realize that I have to learn how to just break controllers apart without actually destroying them. Oh, I just crashed the game. That was stupid of me.
What is it then?
Rackman doesn't work properly,
Okay.
and so if you try to store a file and then load it, it'll always crash it unless you're doing it on Veldin. Veldin is the only spot where it actually works.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's
What-
Batman's fault.
What up, Acontras? How you doing, dude?
I'm gonna go get some more water.
Okay. I'm very annoyed that I can't find a decent USB-A to C cable that will work consistently for more than a month for my controller. Yeah, I feel like this stuff is really annoying. But it's, yeah, I mean, that's just how it is with old technology, right? Heartbroken, but otherwise okay. Happy to be here, and you. Never better. Been having an amazing day. Who's the handsome chap in the speedrun cock chair? That's Shas the goat. That is Shas the goat. Shas is here with us today. He'll be heading out after we're done streaming, but he's been here the last couple days helping me with some business stuff. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. I'm using a DualSense Edge, but yeah, I had to stop using DS2s because of how fast they wear down for real. How long have you been using your DualSense? Like, aside from the cables not working, how long do you feel like your DualSense is a reliable controller? It's crazy how far back I started that cam flip on. Okay. I don't know, man. I'm feeling it. I think generally, once I get out of like this weird like mental block that I have in this category where I just seem to not be able to get a lot of runs out of the early game, I think once we just get a higher volume of stuff into the late game, we're going to be totally fine. I've been practicing enough to know for sure that it's going to happen. There's like always this valley of despair that happens when you're doing runs where when you need to go from the level just below world record to the level at world record or above, there's always this mental block that happens. And honestly, one of the hardest parts of speedrunning is just knowing how to overcome that mental block. You know, I just realized I haven't heard a peep from GDQ people. I just realized that GDQ has been going on all week. I feel like I haven't paid attention to a single aspect of it. Has anybody been watching GDQ? Only problem is they're just buying new cables for the analog sticks or even USB inserts that you can replace without any screws or anything. Oh, that's actually sick. Yeah, I haven't watched a single bit of GDQ and like, I'm kind of okay with it. Is that weird to say? I'm like kind of okay with it. PlayStation Nation's not in there. Are there any PlayStation runs in this year? Zem, you're so far. What does that even mean, Snacks?
They've been misbehaving.
I can barely smell you. Oh, okay. Well, you know. I think I care more about watching streamers than speed games now. You moved away from the camera? Well, that's because I have a guest here today.
Oh. Sorry.
So I have to split the camera with Shas here.
Frank, you don't have to do anything.
I don't have to, but I'm going to.
Okay. Why? Because you're like, you know, a good person.
Yeah.
You know, it's really special.
What? That'll happen.
Yeah.
Is speedrunning low-key dying? I don't think it's low-key. I think, well, okay. I don't think speedrunning is dying in the way that people would say that it is. I think it's just that people are kind of like over what? Oh, it's 6:02.
Sure. Do you want the lights on?
I think they'll turn back on themselves in a second. But if they don't, we can always just turn you can hit the button.
Which one of them is the light button?
It should be the middle row first option will be the one that you're hitting.
The middle row first, I like this one.
Well, first option available.
Middle row first option.
Okay. There's nothing on the first button. The second button, there's something there. So that'll be the first option. By what I mean. I'm not being very clear about this. Just hit the middle row second button. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, you could have said the B2 square in Chester.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or, you know, row 2 column 2 in Sudoku.
Yeah.
Depending on which game you like. Which game do you like? Do you like chess more or Sudoku?
Sudoku. Yo, what up, Robo-sensei? The acid jumps are called tiptoes. Shas, show us the luscious beard, asks Falgan.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you grab me, pull me around.
I think in general the problem with GDQ has less to do with hotfixes or anything like that, and it's just like, I don't know, like people know what to expect from speedrunning these days. It's not a novel concept. It's just like, okay, yeah, the guy's gonna do a bunch of shit. He's gonna jump around. He's gonna beat the game. He's gonna do a bunch of shit, he's gonna jump around, he's gonna beat the game. He's gonna do a bunch of shit, he's gonna jump around, and then he's gonna do that over and over and over until he gets world record. Really, I think it mattered, like, the reason why speedrunning did well in the first place had to do a lot with the novelty of it, and the fact that, like, I don't know, there was, like, a lot of personalities in speedrunning. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know, I think it's like fine, you know what I mean? It's fine. I think so much more is just about the content, because that's what it is. It's about content. Speedrunning, for most people, is not the most engaging content. Like, the people who watch my speedruns, I'm sure there's a lot of people who watch them because they enjoy, like, everybody here enjoys Ratchet and Clank. I enjoy Ratchet and Clank, you enjoy Ratchet and Clank. You wouldn't be here if you didn't. We all know that. But what I hear from people consistently is less that they say, you know, like, oh, what I hear from people very often is, I started watching these games because I loved Ratchet and Clank growing up, but now I continue to watch because you're entertaining. You know, that's what most people will say about that sort of thing. And that's what I think a lot of speedrunners miss, is the part where, like, yeah, speedrunning is amazing, it's really cool, but you have to also be entertaining. And I'm not saying I'm, like, inherently a genius at this shit. I think there's so many streamers who are better than me at this whole entertainment thing, you know? I'm learning. I'm still getting better at it as time goes on. But I think where a lot of speedrunners these days do suffer is the fact that they don't always know how to entertain. Or, like, you know, I don't know. It's like, in the worst case scenarios, you'll sometimes have speedrunners who are, like, maybe not the most charismatic, maybe not, like, it's like they have the worst combination of everything. Where it's like they lack the ability to speak with people, they lack the charisma, they lack, like, being able to, like, be sociable, and...
They're NPCs.
Yeah, and then they kind of wonder why their things are, like, stagnant, you know what I mean? Like, I've also struggled with it. I'm not saying I haven't. I'm not saying I'm impervious to struggling with stagnation. Like, my content stagnated for a very long time the last few years, and it's only recently that, like, you know, people are starting to show up and watch more again. But I've also had to, like, work my butt off to let people know that I'm back and, like, I'm doing a bunch of shit. What's going on, Yorn? Genius! It's great to see you, my man.
That's so true, Yorn. So you're telling me it's Yorn and not Journal?
Journal?
Journal Burts?
Journal Burts would be crazy, dude. Finally the weekend? Hell yeah, buddy. We love that.
I like how you, like, pre-moved that message. Like, you knew he was gonna say it, and then you framed one. When he said it, he said it.
What, for Journal Burts?
No, like his message. Finally weekend.
Oh yeah, dude. Finally weekend is, like, one of the best feelings, when it's like you've had a long fucking week, you finally get your days off. It's like, oh. What's going on, Alec? How you doing, dude? I'm here because I enjoy watching you yap, and I think that's perfectly fine. Like, I think if there's definitely, like, the thing is, content is extremely complicated, and it's, like, I'm not saying it's the hardest job in the world, but there are definitely aspects of it that are incredibly difficult because your success is dependent on your ability to interpersonally connect as a streamer. And that is an extremely hard skill to know how to learn. Like,
which one?
Knowing how to interpersonally connect with people.
What does that mean, to interpersonally connect with someone?
That's okay. So, like, for example, it's easier to describe ways in which people do it wrong than how people do it right. You know, I'm guilty of this too sometimes. I think a bad entertainer is somebody who takes their run so seriously that, like, for example, they get, like, pissed off and tilted and, like, fucking, like, make everybody uncomfortable when they choke a world record. Yeah. Or they'll, like, take their frustrations out on their chatters, or, like, people, or their desk, and they don't yell bomboclat, and then And then people will like gift subs or donate or something, and they like won't say thank you properly or express gratitude properly, or like you know, like yeah, it's like there's a thousand ways to be a dickhead, but the thing is, people don't even realize when they're being a dickhead. That's the hardest part. It's like there's so many ways that like that conversation that we had with our friend last night, where I was like, I think the only blunder that you made was like this specific thing, and it's like. Sometimes that one specific thing is all it takes for somebody to not like you anymore. And so, if you want to be a streamer, or if you want to be an entertainer in like a hi Natsu, and hi Das.
Yeah, hi Natsu. Hi Das.
In like a way that's like conducive to growing a platform and doing all kinds of fun shit, you have to like not only have a good inherent understanding of how all this stuff works, but you also have to have the awareness to know how to build the skill sets
Thank you
that
for
you're
subscribing,
at a deficit
and welcome
in,
to the Rack Pack.
and how to graciously
8
handle your
months.
mistakes.
You'll soon be a dad.
Domenico Stabile, thank you for the 8 months, my dude. Thank you. Did you say I'm gonna be a dad when we hit 9 months? Either way, it's epic of you to do that, and I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, the Italian way. I know, right?
I should be like the substitute teacher and just pronounce it normal.
Pronouncing everyone's names wrong on purpose is epic.
Journal birds. I don't know.
Journal birds. I think in general, one of the hardest skills as a streamer, and this is one that's like, this is one I would say is genuinely one of the hardest ones to even realize that you can mess up. Which is, so many streamers don't realize that the kinds of content they create and the ways in which they create it attract certain kinds of people. And you have to be incredibly aware of the kinds of people that you're attracting when you say and do certain things. And some people are so oblivious to it that they don't even realize until years down the road where like something horrible happens and then it all comes like crashing down at once. What's up, Kyowington? I like your arrive emote there. If you pander to weird people, then don't be surprised if you get stalked if you do IRL streams. I think that, and that's like the worst case scenario, right? But I also think there's like so many like threateningly dangerous ones that people don't even realize. Like, for example, even the words you say and how you say them attract certain kinds of people. And like, if you're not very careful about what you say, then like, without even realizing it, people who don't like you, they'll just leave. You know, they won't even say that they like what they don't like. They'll just leave. And so like, if you have like a really boneheaded opinion, like for example, if someone was like, you know, like, oh, I actually think that like, you know,
Forrest Gump is a bad movie.
So, I was gonna say something along the lines of like, I don't know, like, you know, oh, people who work in offices. It's like, oh, how cucked can you be to work in an office building? You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's like, you know, I could say that as a joke. And you guys, a lot of you guys here know I'm joking when I say that, at least to some degree. Like maybe I'm saying it because I feel like there might be some truth to it of like, you know, but the thing is like, it's about appealing to the actual joke of the matter. Like if we're talking about office culture and then we're talking about like, dude, like how cucked is it to have to like work at a job where you fucking hate your boss? It's like, that's true and it sucks, but we all know what that feeling is like. You know, to like fucking hate your boss and like, you know, we can have a laugh about like, oh yeah, it is kind of cucked to have to work for some dude you fucking hate. You know, but if I'm just coming at you and I don't give that proper context and I just like fuck up the delivery of the joke and I accidentally say something along the lines of like, all people who work in an office are cucked, and then like double or triple down on it when people start calling me out on it, then like that's the last I'm gonna hear from a lot of those people. But that's just like a very, you know, hyper-specific example.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's actually really bad.
I actually really like the office after 5 p.m. when everyone leaves.
Yes.
It's just empty, and it's like this giant building, this mansion of 6 floors of billions of meters.
Yeah.
It all belongs to me.
Yeah, this office building at night when no one is here is like the fucking most epic place you could possibly be to do shit.
It's like, you know, those days where you are at school, but it's nighttime and you're like with a small group of people, and it's like the whole school is empty, and you just walk around the hallways and no one's there.
Yeah.
That's how it feels.
That shit is peak.
Yeah. This is like the back home in many ways. But only like the good way.
Yeah, only in the good... Oh, really? Oh, I didn't hit the freaking... Okay, it's fine. We'll lose a few seconds here, but it won't be that bad.
Okay, so I'm just gonna make a crazy preposition.
Yeah.
Why don't people just live in office buildings? You can just stay here. What are they gonna do? Throw you out? You're paying for rent, just stay here.
Yeah.
Like, you just sleep here. Not that I would know.
It's because it's not healthy for your mental.
No, but it's like, you know, what's the difference between renting an office building with like no rooms, no air conditioning, no view to the outside world? Okay, I understand.
Don't shit where you eat. I think that's... Isn't that phrase supposed to just be used for fucking?
Don't shit where you eat. Yeah, I don't eat on the office toilets. The shit in the office.
Yeah, dude, we're not like Mormons.
Yeah, no, so look, like now to saying, there's a reason some self-employed people make an office in a separate room. I'm just saying, why don't you just live in the office? Then you don't have to pay for all the other mental illnesses.
Yeah.
All personal belongings.
Why have an office? Well, you need some place to be. I'm just saying, why do you have both a house and the office?
There's a kitchen in the office? Yeah, but there's like, usually a microwave.
Speak for yourself, master. No. Yeah, also, if I was homeless, right? I've thought about this a lot. If I was homeless, I would just get like a gym membership, right? You could just chill at the gym all day and there's like a shower there.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, like one of those 24 hours a day, 7 days a week ones. Just chill there.
I forgot men are totes the best chefs.
Yeah, did you not see the stream the other day?
Yeah, I fucking cooked.
Yeah. Blood made a 3-course meal on stream in 2 hours, and it was completely perfect. If you're homeless, just buy a house. Yeah, shall we? You're on to something. You had dinner at Zem's place. Well, did you had a 3-course meal? Because he will next time.
No, I cooked my signature man slop and it was delicious.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they all loved it. And they were like, I've never eaten such delicious slop in my entire life.
Yeah. Next time you should make manslaughter, but with the, the pepper sauce with the worst sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of the disgusting.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
That's true.
Who subbed?
Ben.
Hey Sexy,
Ben.
technical question, in RAC2, are Uranos 1 and Uranos 2 on the same planet like when revisiting? The Uranos 1 map is somewhere out there and you could theoretically get there?
That's a fantastic question.
Are you asking if I live on Aranos 2? Was that the question?
No, the question is, if you go out far enough in the Aranos 1 level, can't you just find Aranos 2?
No.
Why not? Are you an Aranos 2 denier?
Yes.
Okay.
Listen here, Zem. I'm gonna give you my recipe and you gotta make it.
Yeah. Coming to you as a friend, I won't gatekeep my top-notch news. What is this gaslighting?
Yeah, what is going on
Like,
here exactly?
Love bombing, gaslighting, you know, all of this like, oh, I'm your friend. I would never hide this best recipe. I wasn't disgusting. I wasn't Freudian stuff.
Yeah, tell us how you really feel about Natsu's recipe.
Okay, Natsu, how about you post the recipe in chat and I'll rate it 1 through 10. Ask Salty. Salty
No, Salty NL. Bro.
Oh wait, is that 60?
Yeah, that's 60 NL.
Okay, never mind, that's not the same person.
I gotta take a death. Sometimes you die. This is one of my favorite games of all time. Glad to see you running it. Yo, what's going on, Robert S? Yeah, as some would say. Tagliatelle pasta with sun-dried tomatoes and oil and Parma ham, cream sauce, and garlic.
Okay. I'll give it a proper rating. I think the fact that you add sun-dried tomatoes into your pasta dishes is really smart because they have more flavor than not sun-dried tomatoes. Okay. I think the fact that you combine cream, garlic, and some form of meat, like Parma ham for example, is just your, you know, attempt at making a traditional carbonara but without all the technique. And frankly, I kinda respect it. So, I rate it like,
What?
yeah.
Alright, well that's a new one at least. Anyway, you were saying?
Yeah, so, you're familiar with carbonara, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, Natsu basically said, make a carbonara, but add cream to it because you don't know how to make carbonara. And add some sun-dried tomatoes in there as well. Yeah. So, it probably tastes fine, but you know. Like, it's like a 7 out of 10.
Okay.
Yeah, we said something like that. And that's what it was like. None of these words are in the Bible.
Yeah.
These are what the Bible says.
These are what the Bible say. We saw yesterday a guy reading the Jehovah's Witness pamphlet that was written in Jamaican patois, and it was awesome. And it says right on the cover, "These are what the Bible say." Jamaican patois is such a cool language.
That's true.
Jehovah witnessed my nuts? Bro. Kiawi.
Don't say it.
Yeah, that's rude, Kiawi. You don't need to know about your testicles. I still can't believe I watched that Flare Snagglebeast world record and there was just Flare Snaggleblast world record and there was a Kiawi jump scare in it. That was so funny.
That's so true. Testicles is also crazy. Yo, PP Eric with 7 bits.
Kiawi, do you just hang out in voice calls with Flare? That's really funny.
Yeah.
Yo, PP Eric, thank you for the 7 bits, my dude. I really appreciate that. I opened the door naked once on a Jehovah's Witness and they never came by ever again. Win-win.
What, intentionally? Like, did you see that they were Jehovah's Witnesses and they stripped down naked?
That's so based. Basically, everybody has typed in this chat in the last few minutes has been based as hell. No, I mean like the last like few lines.
Okay. Yeah, I would say like at least like 10 of them.
Ah, shit.
Don't worry, I'll fix it. Whatever you want to do, nothing left, right?
We won't be able to hear anything anymore. Thank you. Yeah, it's, you got no, just turn it on and then turn the thing back on.
No, I mean it's coming going in. Oh, is that it? Is that
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I thought like that's clicking.
Battery 100%.
Hopefully this will work. Oh no. This is the problem with this. I have to restart this run. Yeah, just unplug it. Yep, and I replug it back in. Okay, now can you do me actually make this a little bit bigger just so I can play off the OBS feed for right now?
This one?
Actually, no, just leave it be. I'll make it work.
Okay.
We're chilling here. Yeah, as long as you just pull the splits back up, we're good.
What is happening? Nothing.
$9.57.
Yo, Zem, I'm back from Ouya. Just defeated the Bio Obliterator.
That's crazy. So, gamers, this is gonna be a little weird. I had to switch my monitor to make sure that the speaker actually worked properly. So, I'm gonna need to play off the OBS feed for a little bit. So, my movement might not be as crispy clean right now as it normally is, because there's about a half-second delay on the OBS feed. Well, it's not a half second. It's not that brutal, but there is a delay. Ay, fuck this.
No. Breaking your setup. When's the last time I've ever broken your setup? Never. Never.
Who has balls? Say one. Bro. You can't just be asking people in my chat if they have balls. Oh, never mind. You already said one. Is everybody typing 3 trying to imply they have 3? God. My nose. It was itchy.
Nose. That's how Lawrence would say. Like the
Oh, I thought you meant of Arabia.
Lawrence of Arabia was not British, man.
What?
He was American. He was the guy that died on a motorcycle. And then they had to send motorcycle helmets because of him.
What?
You don't know this story?
I don't know who the hell you're talking about. I don't even know who Lawrence of Arabia is. I thought he was just a guy.
His name is T.E. Lawrence.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he went to Arabia, as an American spy to cause the Arab Revolt.
Okay.
And then later on in his life, when he was like 40, he came back to America. He drove a motorcycle, crashed and died. And they were like, maybe we should wear helmets. And then helmets became mandatory.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, Jorn, I'm sorry that that guy who couldn't drive forced you to have to wear a helmet.
Yeah. Do you want me to help Zem out with his nose and scratch it for him? What is it like? I scratch your nose and scratch mine?
Yeah, I do.
How does everyone here feel about Lawrence of Arabia? Pretty sure the Lawrence is everybody.
Hello, Chris Santa Claus Kringle. Oh, Jorn, we were talking about how because one dude couldn't drive a motorcycle, you have to wear a helmet now when you drive.
Yeah, that's true.
You drive.
Yeah. It just also happens to be that the same guy who couldn't drive initially, he also was like responsible for the death of millions of people.
Yeah.
Lawrence of Nefarious. Yeah, that's a better version.
There's something inside you. I don't mind. I bought a new helmet. That thing is comfy as hell. Oh, okay. Well, that's one. I guess that's fine then.
Yeah, the words they're calling to me. It's like Loki's mask.
There's something inside you.
It's hard to explain.
Oh, did you see that side flip off that tree? That was crazy. Hi, Zem. I mean, now you can be a menace to society without revealing your face. Or the motorcycle thing. The helmets. Because if you're wearing a helmet, you can hide your face.
Oh. Yeah, that implies that the helmet hides your face. Yeah. TR. How do you feel about Lawrence of Arabia?
I don't get it.
Do you know what the Arab Revolt was?
Nope.
Do you want to know?
Probably not at this moment.
Okay.
Oh my god, look at that flat peenie. Kiawi, what did you do to that Happini?
Exactly.
Did you squish that Happini with a hammer? What did I tell you about not doing that? Bro. You guys gotta leave that Happini alone.
Bouncing on Happini's crazy style.
Oh my god. That's a good emote. Bam, bam. That person that you subscribe to has really good emotes, Kiawi. I need to steal a page out of their book and make some fucking cool emotes, like a Happini falling off a cliff.
Speaking of stealing things from other people, do you believe stealing is the best form of flattery?
Yeah, it's the most sincere, at the very least.
What do you think about flattery? And I'm not talking about flat Happini.
Yeah.
Real flattery.
What in regards to what?
Like, what do you think flattery is, and do you like it? Do you want to be flattered by people? Do you like flattering people?
I don't really care. I think that's the most important thing, is that I don't really care.
Okay.
Like,
do you ever say anything to flatter someone?
I try not to.
Okay.
My mom is like somebody who, when I was young, would like, I'd witness her flattering a lot of people, and it usually would make me a little bit uncomfortable. And it's not saying that my mom is a bad person or anything. It's just more so that, like, I don't really understand the appeal of flattery, I guess. Because I feel like if somebody had, like, did something really cool, they would just know. You know what I mean? Like, they wouldn't need to be told they did something really cool. Although, sometimes it is nice to have the validation of others. But I feel like there's a difference between, like validation and flattery. man. Get me out. Get me out, man. I'm FFing this run. What's up, Patrick? How you doing today, man? I don't know. I don't really understand what flattery is meant to be.
The way I understand it is flattery is telling someone exactly what they want to hear. And it's usually done for personal gain.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that.
Yeah.
I think that's cringe. That's just obsequiousness. Like, I don't... I don't think flattery gets anyone anywhere, really. I think flattery is cringe in all instances.
Yeah, because if you're appreciative of flattery, that's a humiliation ritual. And flattery, yeah, let's just keep it that way. Flattery is a humiliation ritual.
I had family members growing up who only cared about flattery. Like, you could get away with anything as long as you told them the right things.
Yeah.
And I think that's just, like, not healthy.
I think it's a good skill to be able to choose the right dialogue options to get the desired outcome, but just manipulating someone by telling them exactly what they want to hear to get some personal benefit from it, that's kind of like...
Yeah. That's my 6:35 alarm. It'll go off at 6:35 again tomorrow.
And tomorrow you're gonna do what it says. But it would be really funny.
I should. No, the word should. I think the word should is the most useless word in the English language. As someone with low social awareness and low self-esteem, I find it useful to gauge whether I did something wrong. I feel like you're selling yourself short by saying that out loud at all. Like, you are choosing to identify as somebody with low social awareness and low self-esteem. Like, maybe the social awareness is, like, one thing, you know what I mean? But, like, don't choose to identify yourself as someone with low self-esteem. Maybe you don't understand how to be fully confident in yourself, but you can at least still choose to identify as someone who loves and respects yourself. I think it's not healthy to say that, like, even if it's the truth of the situation, I don't think you should use that as an excuse to allow flattery into your life. I feel like flattery is the slippery slope of moral decay. Where, like, you start flattering people once and then you receive, like, positive feedback for it, and so you start doing it more. You know what I mean? Don't allow yourself to do that.
I guess another way you could say flattery is like sucking up to people.
Yeah, don't suck up to people. Don't, cause like, the instant you start sucking up to other people, you're tacitly saying that you think their happiness is more important than your happiness, and that's fucked. You should never have a low esteem of yourself. You can always be the best of yourself. Exactly. I agree with Yorn on this one.
Yeah, and you have free will as well. Like, you can just do things.
Yeah, like, I'm young and learning, and that's fair, you know? Nobody has it all figured out. But, like, listen, you can't always choose what happens to you, but you can choose how you engage with it. We're not going to get into the rationale or the specifics of what happened, but basically, Shas witnessed me go through something pretty gutting earlier today. And in the past, I would...
Gutting like the Prime Minister finished it.
Yes, yeah.
That's how gutting it was.
Yes. And in the past, I would have let that sort of shit just, like, ruin my entire week and then send me into a spiral. But I went into only like a mini spiral. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna choose to make this the first day of the rest of my life.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have a problem in your life, any problem that it may be, small or big, gauge it by how many bombo clots it takes to fix it, you know? Like, if you can just say bombo clot and hit your desk, it's probably not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
If it requires like 2 or 3 bombo clots, then maybe. Then you are good.
Shaz changed you. No one has changed me more than I've changed myself.
That's true.
Hello there.
Yeah, I would actually say, for someone to make the comment that I changed Zen, how true or little of truth that may have, it takes away from the personal change that Zen has made in his life, which is magnitudes more than anything anyone has done for him.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I stand for the truth, even if it is against my own soul.
That's fair. I'm starting to adapt a different mindset. Stop making excuses and execute. And I'll add to that, Noobster. This is like the secret sauce. Overthinking is a form of excuse making. So, if you really, like, is my alarm going off again?
No, that's just Eudora music playing from the speaker.
Oh. If you really want to knock knock shit to the next level, what you do is you act first. If you're faced with a tough situation, you act first, and then you think while you're acting. That's like true Sigma behavior. Overthinking is the death of action. What up, Fairbanks? Thanks for the GL, dude.
And I think in very American style, I'm starting to really like this American philosophy of just having everything. Like, you don't have to choose, you know, you just have everything. Yeah. So instead of choosing between thinking about doing something and doing it, you know, you could also just think about it while you're doing it. Just do it and think about it while you're doing it. You don't have to choose. You can have both. Be an American. Have both.
Yep.
That's like, you know, my favorite American. Like, just have both.
Just have both.
Yeah.
Impulsiveness can lead to some bad shit, think to a degree. I would actually argue that you don't have to think about anything ever until you've already started doing it.
I would say the number of people that suffer from quick decisions rather than indecision is way too little for it to matter. And most people are just don't do anything and then suffer from not doing anything.
Yep.
As opposed to doing something and doing the wrong thing.
That's why they call it post-nut clarity, not pre-nut. Yeah, it's pre-nut delusion.
Yeah. If you're not in a constant state of post-nut clarity, you're in a permanent state of pre-nut delusion.
I want to see if I got... Okay, journey outside the airlock. Good. Had to make sure.
Yeah.
I've heard people I care about before due to impulsiveness not realizing I'm being offensive. Maybe, but that's like, you just learn, you know? That's just life. You learn because you did something and then you made a mistake. Most people live their entire lives doing the exact opposite, where they never do anything because they're too scared of making mistakes.
Yeah, and that's the alternative. Like, you've hurt people because of impulsiveness. The alternative was to just do nothing at all your entire life.
See, you can't be results oriented. As this is gonna sound a touch sociopathic, but let me cook. You can't be results oriented when it comes to decision making. You have to say, I made a decision and this time it wasn't the right decision, but the actual act of decision making wasn't the wrong thing. It's just how you underwent it. Yeah, that was really close. I feel like I've choked basically everything today, which is kind of crazy. Like every possible thing that I can mess up so far. Hello there, Querwad. But also, like, imagine it this way, like snacks. because I feel like I'm in safe company to be able to say this. A lot of people in this chat are autistic, you know? It's just kind of how it goes. The chat reflects the streamer, as they say. And sometimes you're just gonna say or do things when you're like, you know, you got a little bit of the tism. Or you're just gonna say or do things that offend people because you just have no idea. And no amount of thinking about it could have possibly saved you in the first place. It's like you were gonna make that mistake eventually, and if people can't offer you the good grace of being like, you know, at least you didn't make it with bad intentions. It's not like you were trying to hurt people. I'm autistic? Oh, Kiawi. You are all kinds of autistic. Rhythm with the tism. True.
It's like there's a spectrum, and there's a the spectrum.
Yeah. It's so interesting because I genuinely feel like my early games have not been that good today. Yet every single early game I've had has been like 5th of 64, 4 of 59. Recent studies prove Martian. Okay, dude, like, can you not do this? Do I have it? Okay, I gotta fucking ban this guy. Actually, do you want to ban this guy? You just gotta open up the YouTube tab. It's not gonna work from here, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it will. Click on their name here.
Okay.
And then I think the first option that's like a person crossed out in red.
Clicked it.
Yeah, they're banned,
Oh, okay. Oh, did that unban them when I clicked it again?
Maybe? I don't know. Maybe, I don't think there's any harm in clicking it a third time.
You're so bad, you're triple bad. I don't know why I like the dictator accent. You are so bad, you're triple bad.
You like triple band.
You feel like my Sasha Baron Cohen accent.
Yes, I do.
We are 3 months away from open grade in rich uranium. And it will only be used for clean power. It will. It will certainly not be used to bomb this. Oh, shit.
Is this the dictator? Is
Yeah.
that what that is? Okay. I've never seen that movie.
Really?
Yeah, I know.
It's super.
No, you're good, Jorn. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah. That's what the Martians have been doing.
Basically, for those of you who couldn't see because, you know, you weren't on in the right channels, some dude was basically just spamming the same message over and over. Something about, like, aliens eating bananas.
Yeah, and that's the cause of global warming.
Oh, Janice.
Yo, Rodolfinho. R's in chat, please, for Rodolfinho.
really should have that looked at.
Rodolphus, yo, shoutouts to Rodolphus, because Rodolphus has been reaching out to me saying, hey, Zem, I want to help you improve your stream. And so, of course, I want to hear him out, because clearly he cares about it more than most people on this earth. So why wouldn't I? And he responded to my message by sending me a Trello board of everything he's thought of that I could fix with my stream. And the Trello board has, like, 35 points on it. And he was like, ah, yes, Mr. Zem, I want to help you with all of this.
Yes, Gandalf all of a sudden.
Yeah, no, he's who is it? With the, I don't even know what I'm trying to impersonate right now. Other people have a Zem Trello too. How many of you have a Yo!
Yo!
Yo! I actually stole that from Cadril.
Cadril?
Yeah, I stole that noise from Cadril. He does that whenever people gift subs.
Who's Cadril?
Probably the most watched streamer on the platform, at least for League of Legends. Ugh.
Oh, he's the guy who commentates on the League stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, you showed me.
Ben, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That is very kind of you. Now, that's another guy who clearly has a Zem Trello board.
reminder chat that every Friday we have a Zem Trello board competition to see who has the most, you know, base Zem Trello.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for that, Ben. That was very sweet of you. Everyone save your subs for next week. The subathon returns. Yes, indeed it does. I have announced, as of today, that the Zem92 subathon continues next week. I looked at my clock and I was like, well, I got nothing to live for. No, that's brutal. And it's funny to say.
I look away for a second and you're like, I have nothing to live.
Nothing to live. Oh my god, he's stuck. I hate when he gets stuck. Ben, you're the GOAT, dude. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
What's worse, having nothing to live for or having nothing to live?
Nothing to lig for sure. Zem secretly runs a secret society of secrets. I didn't even see what you wrote, to be completely honest. I just saw secret society. Zem discovered that eating glow-in-the-dark pineapples instantly grants the power.
I'm just letting you know I'm moving out of Asmongold's walls into yours. I can't stand the cockroaches.
Oh, thank you, Navidic. I appreciate the 100 bits, dude. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. That would have been a Jolge if I had played it a little bit better. Subathon coming next week, but no bonus time nor extra time for subs. Well, Grazer, what we're gonna do is.
How many subs would you take to add 24 hours to the clock?
I'm not sure yet, but there will be sub goals to add more time to the actual subathon. We're just gonna do like big goals to add like an entire day.
Yeah, like stretch goal. You know, like if you give 500 subs, we'll add like 10 minutes to the clock. Is that like a bit of a scam?
That's a scam for sure.
How about if you give 10 subs, we'll add 500 minutes?
That's a scam for me.
So it's a scam. Scam if you do, scam if you don't.
Ballora, are you okay, dude? Did you cook already? And if so, what did you decide to do? Oh yeah, I couldn't stream it on YouTube, unfortunately, Max. But I did do the cooking stream. I'll be uploading it onto more Zem when I can. And we'll call it something relatively clickbaity, like, you know, beginner chef blows up his entire house. Alright, we are not doing great here.
Really?
Yeah, I'm losing time for sure already. But it is what it is. 10 subs for 500 minutes? Okay, Zem, looks like you're streaming for the rest of your life. True, Patrick. We'll figure something out. I'll get some hard numbers for you guys later, but basically it's going to be happening next week. That's that much I can say with confidence. That didn't kill any of them. That one did kill someone, though. Okay. Pro. You have COVID, Patrick? That's epic. Uh, 9-3 is workable. We can make this work.
How do you feel about Ballora in chat?
I feel like Ballora's being weird as shit in chat.
Ballora, you know, blink twice if you have schizophrenia.
Bomboclat. Well, it's
1,000 gifted subs and we all raid France. They can't throw baguettes at all of us.
that's definitely true.
Yeah. And I feel like if we raid France, that's like basically the heart into Europe, you know?
Little late on there. 1,000 gifted subs and we all raid France. That's a great idea. Let's do it. They can't stop all of us.
I have a better idea. 1 gifted sub and we all raid France.
1 gifted sub. 5 subs right now.
No.
We raid France.
Exactly.
Oh wait a minute. I need to also.
And then we take French Zem and, you know, cut his throat. Kill the commander.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking of like killing the commander of the other.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
No, he's the person whose life we spare.
Oh, I thought like, you know, in like what's that one movie?
Ballora.
Mad Max, when they like parade around the body of the guy.
Oh. Ballora, is there any particular reason why you're stimming your brains out in my chat right now? Now that I don't appreciate, but clearly this is all either like, I can't tell if you're genuinely being this creative with like all these insane things that you're saying, or if you're just like went into ChatGPT and you were just like, you know, because if it is you, I'm impressed, and if it's ChatGPT, I mean like C for effort, but like at the very least I'll still be somewhat impressed by your dedication to the cause. So I just need you to be honest with me more than anything else. Are these all off the dome, or are you a paid actor?
Or both. Government plans. Just like birds. What percentage of the birds that you see outside do you think are just government grounds?
All of them.
Okay. And then, you know, when they're like, when the birds are just migrating, they're actually taking all the info to China.
Yes.
Exactly.
We all knew that.
Yeah.
I'm not AI. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying the sentences you're writing. I'm asking if they are or not.
But if all the birds that we see around us, and they're all drones,
Yeah.
then what is this chicken going to do?
That's human meat.
Okay.
The government doesn't want us to know that we've been eating human meat.
Would you like some human meat right now?
Some human meat?
Some hummus?
Give me, at the next reset I will take one.
Sure. Xiaoyi AI confirmed.
Guys, seriously, this is just my writing style? Oh, we're not accusing you. I'm just asking.
I am accusing you.
He's accusing you.
Yeah.
I'm not. Zem swears that his breakfast cereal is actually made of mini robots that spy on dreams and report back to the Tooth Fairy's secret intelligence agency. Maybe AI couldn't come up with stuff like this. What up, Excel? Are you woke? I'm woke too.
I was woke when I got flashback.
Again? Tonight?
Yeah, I was like just like finally time to go to sleep and I got flashbang within a second.
Yeah, that happens. What up, Dirty Filthington Strawberry? I'm looking for a nice PS3 controller anyhow and have a good source. No, but if you find one, let me know. Mantodia found a line on a guy who sold good used controllers, and then he bought all of his stock and then saved none for the rest of us. And frankly, if I was in Manto's shoes, I would have done the exact same thing.
We need to look on Mark's plots.
We should look on Mark's plots. That's pretty clean. Okay, wait, let me read this again. Zem Shadow is actually a tiny dragon that sneaks into other dimensions, stealing lost socks, pens, and remote controls, hiding them forever in secret treasure chests guarded by invisible unicorns. Interesting. I didn't know that about myself.
Dragon nuts in your face.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go lurch and play some World of Warships. Enjoy it. Dude, yesterday, for the first time ever, I had a thing happen where, like, my tricep muscle right here was, like, convulsing and locking up on its own. It was crazy. It was like a Charlie horse from hell.
It was like a dark name.
It was like a grim neigh, even.
Neigh, yeah, exactly.
I believe that's called a cramp.
Nerd.
Also known as a cramp.
See, chat, none of you understand. It's not a cramp, his tricep was just doing that.
Why did a muscle cramp happen? Somebody explain. But explain like I don't know anything about anything. Just, I mean, I don't. I mean, I do. But I do know lots of things about lots of things, but just like pretend. Zem secretly trains spiders. Bro.
Bits.
I heard France is hiding the anime cat girls from us, and they also are holding Happiny hostage.
What?
I can't believe
They're holding Happiny hostage? Oh my god.
Now we know who's flattened Happiny. They put Happiny on the guillotine.
Oh my god. No, I only know like I only know a few Death Grip songs.
Do you know It Goes Guillotine?
No. I know
Trying to run Death Grip songs with human voice.
I know I've seen footage. That's the one I know.
Yeah.
Noided. What's that one we talked about getting noided?
That's the same.
Oh yeah. I also know gay, god.
That's when we get God. Do you like I'm just Ken by
that sounds alright.
Ryan Gosling? It's pronounced Ryan Gosling.
Shot swing.
Ryan Gosling.
One last attempt of asking what you cooked. We cooked steak au poivre with roasted potatoes. What? Oh yeah, we made the bruschetta and we made chocolate covered strawberries.
Oh yeah, the menu command as well.
And it was delicioso. You know what? I'm gonna say it right now. The Cabal doesn't want me to get world record.
You should maybe extrapolate on what you mean with
No, I don't think I will.
Okay. And you know how to swim.
I do know how to swim.
And drive.
And I can use a PS3 controller. You've got to be joking. Please, just spawn me right here. Okay, good.
That was a real
That was. Okay, Ballora, I'm gonna ask you to stop being weird. It's always the YouTube chat, man.
You know what? I think I'll only give a 1 second timeout.
Thank you for selecting our automated self-destruct feature. Vessel annihilation sequence.
What I do? Not you, Max. Ballora.
No, it's Twitch, YouTube chat.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see. You did nothing wrong, Max. You just get a bad rep from some of the others.
Yeah, you're just guilty by association. Or I guess, you know, that's not the term.
No.
You're just caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, caught in the crossfire is good. Does that mean I should get a Twitch instead? No, Jordan Bilbo, you're fine. What's up, Sir Jazzberry? Bean burrito ass run incoming? Oh my god. You didn't even have to mention the bean burritos of it all.
Why do your abs look behind me?
Because it's tons of upper body shit. Plus, we did a lot of like stretching, and we did some like planks, and we did some other various exercises.
We did do other various exercises.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
I'm sore, but fine, largely. I mean, my body's more used to like the feeling of being sore from this specific thing.
Yeah.
So I don't notice it as much. But I remember like the first several times, oh my god.
Our friend from yesterday said that it's worse on the second day.
Yeah, it usually is.
Okay.
Yeah, the first day is just the opening act.
It's the bruschetta.
It is it's basically the bruschetta of feeling like shit. But it's a great feeling.
Yeah.
What is your PB and what is the world record? My PB is 47:38. The world record is 47:20. So I'm 18 seconds off. I think you need Kiawian call to get world record. Holy shit, could you imagine? The Kiawington sunrise and my call.
I would imagine if you want to voice over Kiawi, it would just be Kiawi saying Kiawi, like in the auto, like a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like Kiawi.
Do you plan on going back to Rack 2 any percent? Yes, I do, Patrick. The plan currently is I'm gonna get world record in Rack 1 all missions. I'm gonna get world record in Rack 1 all check marks. And then I'm gonna get world record in Rack 3 all collectibles. And then at that point, I will have gotten world record in all 17 original trilogy categories on the main leaderboard. And then from there, I will go back to Rack 2 any percent so I can beat Scottington Bozo Beans. And then after that, it's Ouya NG Plus time.
Scottington Bozo. That's his full legal name.
Mm-hmm. Zem, open the door. Pizza is waiting. Do you know it? Shut up.
Yeah, that's another AI.
NG plus QE or no QE? Both? Are you trying to beat an IMG or no IMG? Yes, eventually I will. All things in due time, gamers. Beautiful. That's fine. Oh, you run as just this guy, but on a different account. I see. Ah, I didn't even see that part. When was the last time you had a Rack 1 world record apart from AGB? I remember that one. Oh my god. Dude, you have to be joking. That was good. Bro, to not just tiptoe on the lava, mogged. It is what it is. It be what it do.
Imagine the snail beast tiptoes.
Oh yeah, I can't do that. What is my opinion on Rift Apart? It's good. It's a good game.
But it's like when you rip it. Yeah, we have multiple words for like different parts. So the scheet is like the funny one.
Yeah.
And Rift is like you really ripped apart.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Alright, we're still saving time. That's all that matters. Yeah, Rift Apart's good. It's a good game, Max. I like it. Zemlover, it doesn't even... The thing is, the question of when the last time I've gotten a Rack 1 world record doesn't even matter to me. Because all I'm going to do now is just get good enough at Rack 1 that I can get whatever world record I want. That was fucking clean.
Legion.
Yeah, that's how we do it.
You know, Chad, it's not the first mistake that kills you, it's the second mistake.
That's true.
And you can always fix your first mistake by not making the second mistake. For when you stand in the middle of the road and a car almost hits you, you get out of the way of the road. You don't stand there complaining about the car that hits you.
That's definitely true. How did Pokemon Run and Bun go? I'll probably be playing some Run and Bun tomorrow. I had another idea for a stream plan, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Kiawi, who's my lover? You've gotta be fucking kidding. You've gotta be fucking kidding me, man. I can't catch a break today. It's my fault. I'm just playing like shit, but I feel like I've made every single possible mistake, and it's really getting to me. That's fine. We go again. That's weird. Hi, Sir Sanju. How you doing today, my dude?
Did you reset the thing?
I did, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's like I'm playing well enough, but it's so many sloppy mistakes. These sorts of days happen. It is what it is. I can't complain about it. I just gotta power through and just keep making as many mistakes as possible. Every mistake is just one fewer reset until I'm the best Ratchet 1 player in the world. That's the way you gotta see it sometimes, gamers. Hope you're doing good too. Good luck. Thank you, Sir Sanju. I'm doing amazingly. Life is beautiful.
Let's take a look at this message. He says, I blame Shaz. Frankly, I have a response for you. It is not the critic who counts, nor the man who points out how the strong man stumbles, or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marked by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again, but there is no effort without error and shortcoming, but who does actually strive to do the deeds, who knows great enthusiasm, with the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who at best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and what worse, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
That was beautiful. Did you just come up with all of that yourself?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, you know, a wise man once, you know, said something.
as opposed to the opposite, where he would say nothing at all.
Exactly. I guess you know, being a wise man means you can just do anything you want and it's wise.
Yeah, pretty much.
Thank you, Jordan. Thank you, Red.
Favorite video game of all time? League of Legends. Hi, Brooms. What is the least optimal length in runs in terms of lost time, waste, pain? Because obviously for the 2 hour plus stuff, the mistakes never hurt as bad because the margins are much wider. Wait, what is the least optimal length of runs in terms of loss of time, waste, pain? I mean, it really just depends on you, I think. Like, the thing is, it's like, really, every reset is just your fault, always. You can try to say like, oh, fucking controller or fucking game or fucking whatever, but it doesn't matter. Every reset, every mistake, every fuck up is just your fault at the end of the day in speedrunning. And the idea is that it's your responsibility, regardless of the length of the category you run, what you're running, or why you're running, to be prepared for every situation. What the hell were you reading? He was reading the back of his own eyelids. He just came up with all of that.
Yeah, I was like looking up for inspiration, you know?
Yeah.
If the game crashes, if the game crashed, you caused it to crash. So it's your fault. Even if your console is hit by a particle from space which changes a 0 to a 1 that causes you to crash, you should not have put your console there, it's your fault.
Mm-hmm. It's like, I don't know if you guys saw that one like debate that went viral where it was like Jordan Peterson versus 20 atheists, where like people kind of clowned on Jordan Peterson for this, but like there was one person who was like, well, what if you're like in a hypothetical situation where, you know, you're in like Nazi Germany and you're housing like a Jewish person and like they're gonna come and kill her and then they're gonna kill you. And then he was like, if you've even gotten to that point, you've made so many mistakes that you deserve whatever is gonna happen to you. And like people clown on him for that, for not like engaging with the hypothetical, but unfortunately he was kind of right. Like if you are in a position where you're like, so many awful things have happened to you in a sequence that you can no longer avoid the consequences of one more thing happening. It's like there is a certain point where you have to look at your own ability to like have foresight.
I do agree that any circumstance that you are in is a circumstance that you have put yourself in. Except for obviously where you're born and stuff like that. You have no choice of, but you know, if you're in some deep trouble because of what you did, it's your fault. However, the problem with this Jordan Peterson hypothetical was the whole, like the reason why this hypothetical was brought up is because Jordan Peterson thinks it's wrong to lie. So somebody says, well, what if you're in a position where you have to lie? And he would refuse to answer and just be like, no, I would never lie. So yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. He did kind of bring up a good point and that like was unrelated.
Yeah, he was dodging the question.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
Yeah, somebody was like, you know, you believe lying is objectively wrong and you can never get away with lying, but what if you're harboring Jews in the Second World War, would you then lie to protect their own lives? And instead of saying, yes, I would lie to protect their lives.
Good luck on your
lying
run,
is,
Zem.
you know, better than
I wish
letting
you and
them
your
die.
friend the best
Instead
today.
of saying that like a normal person, he said, I would never entertain this hypothetical.
Navidic, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Good luck on your runs. I wish you and your friend the best today. Thank you.
Thanks, man. Well, I wish the best for you this day and this evening.
I wish the best for you this day, this evening, and I also wish you the blessings tomorrow.
That's so true.
Zem, can I call you Zem Snaggleblast? I would appreciate if you did not, because that's not my name, Armin.
Hey, is that the Armin?
That is the Armin.
Shout out to the Armin.
Oh wait, Armin, do you know who is sitting right next to me? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, do you remember me, Armin, from the dumbest boys days?
We go again.
Arm out.
People rejecting hypotheticals are problematic. Hypotheticals are important to challenge our views. I do that all the time whenever I believe something. All right, Kiawi. Hypothetical. You believe that 2 + 2 = fish. What next?
But that's tautology.
What do you mean that's a tautology?
Tautology. 2 + 2 is fish. That's just
Well, the
that's
fact
just a lie. Like you're just saying lie. Now what? Theme. See, now that makes sense.
Yeah, what you said was stupid. What Kiawi said was epic.
That's so true. Yeah. Are you familiar with tautology?
Yeah, tautology is like a self-evident thing, right?
Yeah, it's like, you know, 2 + 2 = 4 is a tautology because both sides of the equal sign mean the same thing, it's just expressed in a different way.
Yeah, but you're saying that 2 and 2 are so obviously fish.
Yeah. Well, that's what Kiawi's implying with the saying theme. Theme Joel. Sorry, Theme Joel.
Themes Joel.
Yeah.
Hypothetical Shadow is not a girl. Okay, now what? When you reload, do you just press load in Rackman? Yeah, I'm pressing load filege.
But you can only... Oh, no, never mind. If you do that like on not on Felden, it just goes to Felden. Right?
Yeah, it's weird in this game.
Okay.
In Ouya, it works perfectly. In Rack 1, it works very poorly.
Okay.
But, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm just... Listen, Rackman devs... Not that anybody who... Okay, the Ratchet community doesn't watch my streams. Let's just... I think I'm safe. But regardless, I just wanted to say, if any Rackman mods are watching...
Yeah.
Then I'm not saying that as criticism. I'm merely pointing out the truth. I say this... It's like the Brian Atteen. Do you know who Brian Atteen is? Yeah. He's like, you know, I am the finest actor of my generation. I say this not as a statement of conceit, but humbly, as a simple fact. You know? Wow.
Bro.
Skeleton, you are. You play Ratchet? Do I play Ratchet?
Does the Pope defecate in the woods?
Yeah, do Catholic priests touch little boys? Obviously they do. We all know this. Was that too on the nose?
No, but you have to now this is the your cue for saying I know how to see
Oh yeah. I still can't believe that one time So okay, first off, humiliation ritual, making a Facebook status.
Okay.
All right, but so I'm gonna go on that and just say that like yes, I know. But one time I made a Facebook status talking about how funny I thought it was that like the Catholic Church just like harbored all these pedophiles, and then like I remembered some like girl that I went to high school with like lit up my replies being like, how dare you say this about the Catholic Church?
Yeah.
How dare you? I've Catholic. I've been Catholic all my life, and nobody has ever done anything bad to me. How can you say all these things? And then I was like, but like, are you just like, I don't know. I just don't understand how people can deny the like the reality of what's in front of their eyes.
Yeah. I feel like frankly, the Catholic Church, or whatever you want to call it, being full of pedophiles is almost a red herring to the rest of the government. also being pedophiles.
Oh.
It's like everyone is looking at the Vatican for being such a weirdo. It's like, bro, all the governments are full of Satanists who, drink the baby's blood and they sacrifice it to Moloch.
That's definitely true.
Yeah.
What I've seen, Kiawi's like the little puppy of this household. That's definitely true. But it's also funny because Kiawi is like gainfully employed and an adult. Should I make an emote that just says Wagwan?
Wagwan?
Yeah, Wagwan.
Wagwan pussy clad.
Wagwan. Yeah, then another just says pussy clad.
Chaz, it's the government. We just want to have a chat. Yeah, I'll go for a chat with the government, and all of a sudden I'll be found in a canal, and they'll be like, "Poor guy could not swim."
You know he knows the truth once he brings out Moloch by name. That's crazy.
That is so true.
Yo, Brooms with the fun fact. Fun fact, in 2019, there was a wrestling match between two invisible wrestlers. Which was just a bunch of people gathered in a crowd pretending a wrestling match was happening for 11 minutes. It's weirdly hyped. That sounds fucking epic, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Please censor the word Wagwan.
What else is like good you have all the clouds, but
Yeah. Oh, how they say, when they say like goodbye, they say bless up.
bless up. I'll bless yourself. I'm gonna refer to the authorities here.
Are you just gonna start looking at the lyrics to Bob Marley songs?
No.
Dreadlock Rasta, fighting for survival. He was the Buffalo Soldier in the heart of America.
No respect, you're done.
You remember when Drake made that one song, Wagwan Delilah, and then acted like he won the beef between him and Kendrick?
Yeah. Let's go to pigeon chess. Are you familiar with the term pigeon chess?
No.
So, you play chess with a pigeon, okay?
Yeah.
And the pigeon has no idea how to play chess. It just walks around all over the board and knocks over all the pieces, shits all over the board, and then walks around as if he won the game.
I mean, that's kind of how I play chess too, to be honest, though.
You just shit on the board.
Yeah, I shit on the board all the time.
I would say if you shat on the board, like against Magnus Carlsen, for example, I would say you won. I would say the game would be no contest. Because, the conclusions would be inconclusive. Yeah, man.
Dude, why is it... Okay. Now, not that I care that much about the chessboard these days, but why are people acting like Magnus is like perpetually... What the fuck? Why are people acting like Magnus is like throwing bitch fits over like losing to like a game to Gukesh and then winning the tournament anyway?
Yeah, I guess it must be a humiliation ritual for Magnus because historically, until like the 90s, until like AI became common folks, people, the chess engines became for the common person, the world champion of chess would win 70% of the events, 80% of the events, 90% of the events, depending on the person, Like, if the world champion was playing in a tournament, they would already be like, okay, well, who's gonna get second place?
Yeah.
Magnus, on the other hand, he will maybe even lose more tournaments than he wins. Not because he's bad at the game, but because the average chess player has increased his skills so much that his adversaries are good enough to beat him more often than he can beat them. So whenever he loses to Gukesh, it's like, Bobby Fischer would have never lost in that manner. But Magnus, despite being technically better than Bobby Fischer, is losing to people like Gukesh because there's people like Gukesh around. And that's enabled because of computers.
I see.
Yeah. So it's like...
But he also just like wins all the time still.
Yeah, he's still So this is, I'm gonna give you all some chess lore, and if you tell this to anyone, they'll instantly recognize you as an authority in chess. There's 3 chess players who can be considered the GOATs. You have Bobby Fischer, who was, relative to the other players, the strongest person. So he was not only completely based out of his skull, but all of the other people around him in his time, they didn't stand a chance against him. So there's the big reason to call him the GOAT. There's Garry Kasparov, which he also was way better than the rest, but not as much. Like, it was closer between him and some people. However, the argument here is he was the world champion for like 25 years in a row. So that's the argument for calling him the GOAT. And then there's the, I guess, the normie take, which, is that Magnus is the GOAT because he's objectively better than the both of them because of the, advancement of chess throughout the years. So yeah, those 3 people can be considered the GOATs. And if you tell this to anyone, they'll be like, oh.
That's all true.
Yeah. And frankly, I choose Bobby Fischer because I don't really like the other 2.
I choose Magnus. Actually, do I choose Magnus? Oh, my Lanta. No, I actually put Bobby Fischer 3rd.
3rd?
Yeah, I put him 3rd. I don't think he has any claim to being as great as Magnus or... I think it's actually... I would go so far as to say I don't even think it's that close.
Okay.
Because I think he reached a peak, like a peak skill relative to his field. And like, obviously, yeah, there was that, but like... His reign of dominance was so short-lived that like...
Well, there was a reason for it.
Well, yeah, but still.
Do you know the reason? Like the whole inner machinations of why he was forced to, resign?
No, I don't know this.
Okay, so I'll just give a small synopsis. Bobby Fischer, and this was the pre-computer era, like, people couldn't study with computers, it was just, whatever you could come up with. He was, like, way stronger than anyone else, to the point where they would invite the Russians, because, the Russians were the leading authority on chess in that moment. There was no American chess player besides Bobby Fischer. They would invite the Russians to come play him, and he would beat the Russians, and there was, like, something else going on at the time. It's like some kind of cold something.
Yeah.
The Cold War was going on at that time, so you can imagine an American chess player defeating the Russian world champion in chess in an event organized by FIDE, which is a Russian company.
Yeah.
That's pretty, a bad look for the Russians and a great look for the Americans. So basically, Bobby was like, I'm calling him Bobby, he's my best friend. He thought, I'm just the best, I'm just the GOAT, I'm just better than anyone. I'll play anyone, anytime, whatever, it doesn't matter. And because I'm so good and because I'm so famous and handsome, etc., his own words, he won like millions of dollars for every tournament for that. He got more money than they do today. Not even adjusted for inflation, like he got, genuinely, he got more money back then. Because he was basically fighting the war on behalf of America. He was fighting the Yugoslavian war on the chessboard, and he won. And he probably was a big reason for the Cold War, the way that played out. That's why they wanted to silence him. That's why the FBI went after him. That's why they were like, this guy, we have to not allow him to play chess. Then when he secretly played that one chess world championship in Yugoslavia, they were like, alright, we have to throw this guy in jail and, kill him, and etc. And that's why I had to fled to Japan and to Iceland later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there was a reason for Bobby Fischer's reign being so small, because the American government wanted him to stop playing, because they were like, you're gonna lose the Cold War if you lose the chess match.
Well, that's really stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still.
And Magnus is just like, yeah, but whatever. I just don't understand, like, that Gukesh can come out and defeat me. I mean, the young generation, they have these crazy computers and they just become so strong, and yeah, I want to become higher rated, but all of the other players, they are so low rated and they just make wins out of nowhere. That's how he sounds.
Yeah, but still. I mean, that doesn't make me want to put Bobby Fischer any higher, though. The thing is, again, it's like luck, you know. It's like, unfortunately, Bobby Fischer is under the circumstance of luck that, like, you know, he personally had to know how to navigate it better.
Yeah.
If he wanted to, like, be considered the GOAT. But frankly, I don't think he even gives a fuck about it. So.
About being the GOAT?
Yeah, I don't think he cares at all. Well, he's also dead, so.
Yeah,
you
well,
know.
he's also super nonchalant about it when he was asked. Like, he's like, "Who do you think the best chess player is?" And he's like, "Well, it doesn't really matter who the best one is. It's just about, who knows the most." And then they're like, "Yeah, but well, what about the raw talent?" And then he's like, "Yeah, I'm the most talented." Really fun.
Yeah. What do you think is the best Ouya runner excluding you? Is it? I think it's Tarnawina or Scott Abozo. It's Scott. Scott's the only other person who's even cared to grind for world record in the other categories that hard.
Also, argument from Bobby Fischer. He was pre-computers, so he just had to make stuff up himself.
Yeah. Which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Good up, Shanj. Did you ever hold all main categories? What, in Ouya? Do you not know that lore? Dude, do people not know the lore anymore?
Well, I think after 6 years.
Damn, okay. Yeah, I held world record in every category for a very long time. And then, I kind of just got really tired of running Ouya because, like, it was just years and years of me just, like, going in and then getting world record, and then someone would try to get world record, and then I'd just go in and stop them, and then it would just be like this over and over, and it was like, in a way, I kind of just got bored of, like, like, I just got bored of it. It was just like, people were just kind of waiting for me to lose at Ouya, and I didn't really care to keep going, because it was just, like, the same shit. I was just insanely burnt out on the game. What did Kiawe say? Oh.
I mean, it says it in the name. Why would the name on the internet be fake? Right?
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you're Zem92, like, you're obviously number 92.
Yeah, and on the leaderboard.
There's a leaderboard, right? Number 92?
Maybe.
That was like an option. Like, you just happen to be number 92 on the leaderboard.
What up, Binks Magnus? I thought that, I mean, you don't talk about it enough. I just know that Pirate Software was working at Blizzard. True.
That is true. He was working at Blizzard.
Mueka, Tarnawina goes by Claudia SR these days. She is very good at the game. But, I wouldn't say, like, second best Ouya runner ever. The problem is that, like, the people, like, Ouya is extremely top heavy, where it's like the people, like, there's not that many people who were good, but the people who were good at Ouya are good at Ouya, you know? Nah, you're good, Mueka.
Yeah, we won't send you to the gulag just yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Thank you for selecting.
So we're at 2,300 bolts, which is lower than we've been all day, but we can make this work.
Initiated. Please remove all personal belongings.
He's gonna call Zem a soy boy, if not just a goat. Have you eaten anything that was like kind of soy these couple of times there?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Oh, yeah, there's tap water.
But I didn't even do anything soy related with the tap water. I drank it right out of the faucet. You know, it smelled like shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's more about what's in the tap water.
Oh, is it human shit?
No, it's like, chemicals.
Woo! That's my first sub 10 blarg. We take those.
This guy says, "Hey Shaz, which football club do you support? I think supporting a football club and not doing anything with your own life, like being the person that would be in the football club, it's kind of crongo. In very Zem style fashion, I would say my favorite football club is the one that I'm currently in.
Yep. Yeah, I actually agree with that take. I think that, like, supporting sports teams, it's, like, fun, but, like...
It's like playing house, you know? It's fun when you're a kid.
Yeah.
And then you grow up. You grow up.
Grow up is an incredibly funny insult.
We should start giving sports takes without knowing anything about them. Oh, you think we should know what we're talking about? That's just a normal take for me.
Yeah, I don't know. Personally, I just think that, like... I think it's fine if you like sports. But, like... I just think that, like, being a fan of a club... And, like, only that club... And, like... Okay, I think the problem is when you, like... The problem isn't the people who enjoy watching sports. The problem is the people who, like, get so emotionally invested in a sport that, like, when their sports team lose, they, like, get actually upset by it.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, dude, grow up.
That's
like, like, for real, like, come on. They love the club. They should love themselves more.
Yeah, if they love the club that much, why aren't they in it?
Yeah. I love ruining my week like that. That's the best part. I guess I just don't see the joy in that, personally.
I think, unfortunately, you know, growing up, I realized the only reason why people like sports is because of gambling. Like, the only reason why they would subject themselves to the humiliation ritual of going to a football game and be like, yeah, please score, is because they put money on the line.
That's pretty true, actually. Ah, fuck. When you go to ESA to run Ouya, listen, man, I don't care about ESA right now. I'm doing my own thing. And nothing against ESA, it's just I've got my own shit to do. What up, Versione? Hi, Shio. Just finished your 247 Ratchet going Commander run on GDQ. Shit was insane and very entertaining. I like your style of playing and explaining very much. Well, it's a pleasure to have you here.
Yeah.
Hopefully you'll be here in time for a world record.
That was like the best message we got today. Everything else was like mentally ill. Reminder chat, if you feel offended by what I say, that's just a self-report.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay.
Kelly said, Jack spoke my message is mentally ill. Oh, Kelly.
I have no idea what even happened there. I apparently ledge grabbed.
Like Shaz the bully. See, everybody in chat just wants a bad guy to exist so they can point their fingers and say, that's the bad guy. And what does that make you? Good? No. You just know how to lie. You just know how to hide.
Chat, I don't really know.
Me, I don't have that problem. Because I always tell the truth. Even when I lie.
Unfortunately, Chad, I gotta say, I think you guys might be on your own for this one. I'm too locked in to like, I'm too locked in to have a stance here.
Yeah. The first person that can tell me what I am quoting gets absolutely nothing.
This should be a Jolge, maybe? It's gonna be very close. Actually, that was not close at all, and that was a gold by a lot.
Crazy.
That was a 3-second gold. Very good. Smoke some weed or something, do something funny. Bro, I am not your dancing, pissing monkey.
Did you like my quote, by the way? I think it was better than Bro's quote.
What did you say again?
I said, okay, so Chad called me mean because I called him mentally ill.
Yes.
And I said, you're all pieces of shit and assholes because you point the finger. I said, you need a bad guy so you can point your fingers and say, that's the bad guy. And what does that make you? Good? No. You just know how to lie and you just know how to hide. Me, I don't have that problem. Because I always tell the truth, even when I lie. So say goodnight to the bad guy.
Is this from The Wire?
Like,
I don't know what The Wire is either. What is that from?
isn't The Wire like some left-wing news outlet?
No, Daily Wire.
Daily Wire.
That, and it is most certainly not left wing.
Ben Shapiro is not a filthy liberal?
No, I would say, if anything, he's like, in many ways, like a puppet of like a lot of like very stereotypically powerful, like conservative talking points.
I guess in the sense of, we have to send $50 billion to this, like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess it's interesting. I don't think I would call Jordan Peterson, like, or not Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro, like, I don't think I would call him actually that right wing. I think he's like barely right of center, but I think he's willing to be like the kind of person who just like says shit for the people who will pay him, you know?
Yeah.
If anything, he's like Ludwig. He's like a fence sitter. You know what I mean? He just does whatever is like best for his wallet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a grifter.
Grifter. Yeah, that's definitely.
Hello there, Alpha Clunk.
Yeah, see, Alpha Clunk said that's Scarface. He's quoting Scarface. How do people not know what Scarface is?
Bro, I've never seen Scarface.
Alpha Clunk. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Listen up, Habibi. None of these modern soy boys have seen Scarface. Because the only things they watch is like, oh, I need to watch Infinity Wars, I need to watch Iron Man, you know, and Spider-Man defeats Thanos, you know. Well, they don't watch classics anymore like Scarface. And if they did, they would understand who the bad guy is. Scarface insists. I saw Scarface, but why didn't you open your mouth?
Damn it, man. Damn it. I'm gonna try it again.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's bound to happen. I'm just frustrated because I don't know why I keep messing this up. Whatever. Gamers, I think I'll do one more run and then we'll go to rematch viewer games. Are there people who are actually interested in playing rematch? I never actually asked. No. Because I didn't do a good job of actually hyping it up. So if there are people who are down to play, then we can play. And if it seems like there's nobody who's down to play, then what I might do is I might do just a better job of advertising it next time. And then we can just do it again later. But I also don't know if anybody even... Oh my god, I crashed the PS3. I also don't know if anybody has rematch on PS5. That is the other problem. So I think I've fucked this up on all accounts.
Yeah, but also say goodnight to the bad guy.
I can download. Well, I think I don't know. Is that the football game that no one cares about, bro?
That's insane.
I think a lot of people care about it. I don't know, man. Why am I doing that wrong and only runs? I think it's because I'm not holding down the button big enough, maybe, or. Mueka, I've run Deadlock. Oh my god. I've run Deadlock before, but it's not a very good run, so I just don't do it very often. Whoa, what the fuck? So I'm not sure. We'll have to figure out what we can do about this. I will not be reporting this to Sony, and I will not be restarting my PS3 either.
Yeah.
I mean, the good news of all this is I think I've lowered my sum of best by 14 seconds so far today, and every pace, despite feeling like I haven't been playing super well, has just been getting better and better and better. So the improvement is
Thank
real.
you
I think
for
it's just my mental
subscribing,
that's bad.
And welcome to the Rack Pack.
It's so funny having Huel in the corner of the room.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's so funny.
Bob Optimus, thank you for the 10 months, dude. I really appreciate that, and it's great to have you back. You're the GOAT, Bob Optimus. Until someone else subs, and then they're the GOAT.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
That's called doing the Ludwig.
That is doing the Ludwig for sure. Also, I'm glad that I was able to say that, like, Ben Shapiro is a fence sitter like Ludwig, and everybody was just like, yeah, that's completely normal, and we all agree.
Frankly, I don't think they know who Ben Shapiro is. I don't think they're smart enough.
Whoa, dude. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Okay, one's in chat if you know Ben Shapiro.
I think they all know who Ben Shapiro
Okay,
is.
one's in chat if you intimately know everything Ben Shapiro stands for in his entire life. Yeah, exactly.
Did I not start Hen? Whoa, what? What? Where's Hen? Yo, what? Wait. Where is Hen? Huh?
What?
My custom firmware is just gone. Didn't you enable Hen already? But it's not working. Okay, I'm turning this off and turning it back on again.
That usually fixes things.
Brother, watching your vids has made me hungry for playing Up Your Arsenal again. Unfortunately, I'm not in my hometown. I don't have my PS3 with me right now. My recommendation, download an emulator. The emulators are the truth, Polycube.
Yeah.
PS3 software update? But I didn't update the software, did I? I don't think I did.
No.
Yeah, and see, Hen's in the corner right now, in like the far right side of the screen. So it's obviously still there.
That's Hen in the corner.
I'm in the
That's
corner.
Hen in the spot.
Oh.
Yeah. Somebody said the lead singer of
Okay, there it is. We're good.
Somebody said the lead singer of REM sounds like Trump, and now I can't unhear it.
I can't stand REM as a band.
Really?
Yeah, I hate REM.
Is it because they sound like Trump?
It's just because they sound bad. Like, they're just a bad band, in my opinion. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never really gotten it, is my thing. Like, maybe there's people who are like, I love REM and fuck you, you know? And
Frankly, I only know one song.
yeah. I know Losing My Religion.
Yeah.
I know... What other songs do they even have? He does kind of sound like Trump now that I think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, we will have to show you.
Why does Zem only start having good opinions when someone else is sitting next to him? That's called the Ludwig.
The Ludwig. Like, you can't unhear it.
Wow. I kind of hear it. I hear it.
Yeah.
Wait, okay. Grizzly, explain yourself. What opinions do I normally have that are bad?
I think it's just when you're alone and left to your own thoughts, without any inspiration from someone sitting, next to you yapping in your ear, you aren't as inclined to say ridiculous things. You aren't as sensational as when people encourage you to be sensational. I think that's what
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm acting like more of a normal person as opposed to like, some dude who has to entertain a bunch of chimpanzees. Oh my goodness.
That's so true.
The interesting thing about today's runs is I feel like I've made every single possible mistake. Like every single run has died to a new thing. It's never been the same thing. It's always like variations on a theme. Guys, is the word of the day penis? Unfortunately, Alpha Clunk, it's not. I already did today's Wordle. And I did guess penis, as I always do, and always will. I'm gonna keep guessing penis until one day it's finally penis. And then I'll stop playing Wordle forever. And I mean that. What the fuck was that? The wrench locked onto 3 different things 3 different times. The one day you don't guess penis will be penis. That's why I hedge my...
That day means you won't be alive.
Yeah, if that ever happens, that means I'm fucking dead. I found a new daily thing to do. It's called Pokidoku. I am very familiar with Pokidoku because I used to watch P-Chow. And P-Chow does the Pokidoku quite often. And so I learned about it from him.
What's the premise of Pokidoku? What do you have to get?
They give you, like, for example, it'll be a 3... So it's a 3x3.
Okay.
And you have... And each of the 3 is like like... The 3 rows and the 3 columns have 3 different qualifiers. So, like, it's a different qualifier each. So, for example, it'll be like a grass type, a Paldean Pokemon, a middle evolution.
Yeah.
And then on the columns, it'll be like a dark type, a something else, and a something else. Or, like, only evolves by trading. And then, like, levels up by evolves by friendship, And then you have to take the intersection and then find a Pokemon that matches the intersection. And then the next level to it is that there's obviously, multiple Pokemon that can satisfy these conditions.
Okay.
And the game is, can you find the least common answer? Yeah, honestly, I think it's interesting. The only thing I get out of it is learning things about the games that I didn't already know, but it's obviously not going to make you a better Pokemon player, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I didn't know that Steenie evolves into Serena by fucking tickling a trout underneath the bridge, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know...
Yeah.
Like, is that going to make me better at clicking buttons in Pokemon Showdown? Fuck no.
Would you describe as like a JoJo stand?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like JoJo stands will be like, yeah, you can turn M&Ms into Skittles, but only on this Thursday afternoon in Brazil. And then they'll still almost beat the main character.
Yeah, it is kind of incredible how often they get away with crazy shit in that show. A JoJo sit? So true, Kiawi. He doesn't realize it? What don't I realize?
Realize.
This is why he told us to call him out on it? Wait, what? What are you chimps referring to right now? I'm familiar with Pokitaru. I'm also intimately familiar with Pokitaru, Dominic.
Isn't it crazy how future generations will never know the true flavor of Pokitaru because they'll all skip it?
Unless they play all missions. Or if they play all check marks. Or if they play all gold bolts. Anything with the all. You complain that you only do mistakes today? I'm not complaining. How is that a complaint? Is that a complaint?
No, it's just like, I messed up. All I've been doing it all day is mess up. Like, that's just the reality.
I feel like I would be... You said it 10 times already? Yeah, but I'm just like...
You messed up more than 10 times.
Yeah, I've messed up more than 10 times.
You should have said it more. I think you should constantly be...
I don't think that's complaining. I do appreciate that... I don't know, man. Like, I feel like people have differences of perspective on this thing. I'm like, maybe I'm a bit annoyed that it's happening, but I don't know if that's complaining. I don't know. I'll leave that to you guys to decide. If maybe if anything, it's just something you guys are tired of hearing.
Type 1 in chat if you only want to hear Zem complain in Jamaican patois. Yeah, fuck, please run up.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can say more things. It's just, you know.
Now I'm sad. Upset enough.
But I don't know. The best thing I've been saying that you made one mistake right now is already, but you said it again and again that you make all possible mistakes multiple times. I don't think that's a complaint though. This is where I don't understand. I don't know. Sometimes people tell me I complain too much, and then they reference things of this nature, and I don't know if I understand it. Is this genuinely what people? Is this genuine complaining? I don't know if it is. Zem didn't read my comment about Abigail Shapiro. Then type it again. That's what what's his nuts? Mueka has been doing. Anytime I don't read his message immediately, he types it like 3 or 4 times until I read it. Just do that. I asked once what the difference is between complaining and stating fact. You said it's quite obvious and left it there. Tell us what's the difference. I don't know. I thought it would involve more like being obviously whiny about it. I don't.
Complaining is what I'm not taking responsibility for it.
I definitely feel there's an air of not taking responsibility for it. If it's a complaint, then I'll shut up. You know what I mean? Like if people, at the very least, I think it's valid. Like I think if certainly it could be valid to say you let mistakes get to you. But that's not a complaint. That's just like a thing. Like maybe you could make an argument that yeah, maybe I let certain mistakes get to me a bit too much. But I also feel like in a way that's like kind of judging the man in the arena, you know? Like, am I perfect? No, but I'm working on it. And a perfect version of me would not complain about anything. He'd be mentally unshakable.
Would a mentally unshakable perfect version call out the fact that he's making mistakes?
Probably not. He would probably just like, well, I don't know. Does he deny the reality of what's in front of him is the real question. Like, I'm not trying to shit on Rodolphus here by any means.
Yeah. We're engaging in the conversation.
Well, I guess if nothing else, there's an argument. How about this? I think it's maybe fair to say, maybe this isn't complaining, but maybe you do find it personally annoying. I think if that's the case, then that's reasonable, and I will listen to that argument because if you're saying you find it annoying, then maybe other people do too. I'm not annoyed, but just because you don't let your mood drive doesn't mean that you are not complaining. I don't view it as a complaint though, is the thing. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know what the. I don't know what the alternative is. I don't know. Like if you have an idea, then tell me. I'm not. Okay, this happens a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens a lot too. Gamers, I need some more input on this because I don't know if I'm getting one guide right now. That's the thing. I need a couple more inputs on here because I don't know. Are there people who think that it's like I'm willing to hear out people's arguments? I want to have a discussion about this. Because if we're not at the truth of the matter, then I would like to work towards getting to the truth of the matter. I have no clue where we are. That's, relatively reasonable stance, I would say.
Oh, well, our exact location is actually...
How's running? It's fine, Eleanor. I feel like I'm making... Oh. Okay, now see, this is a situation where I don't know what the truth of the matter is. Because here I would say to Eleanor, I'm making interesting mistakes that I don't normally make today.
Yeah.
But then I don't know, according to like what Rodolphus would say, if that would be considered complaining. And now I'm second guessing myself because I'm confused.
Intention is important. Are you saying it because
Thank
you're like...
you for selecting
I
our
guess
automated self-destruct feature.
Oh, I've
Vessel
never
annihilation
made these
sequence
mistakes.
initiated.
It's like, yeah,
Please
the
remove
game's
all
just something
personal
different today, like,
belongings.
obviously. It's not that the case. But it's like, calling out the facts of the matter. Like, running today, making a lot of mistakes, perhaps new ones. And they're all your fault because you helped make it.
Yeah. I feel like you were just making a statement of saying, "Oh, I messed this up." Though you said the same statement multiple times, it is kind of annoying. But you wouldn't. I wouldn't consider complaining. I guess the difference here, and this is something I want to draw into perspective here. Sometimes people just say certain things when they're on their mind many times, and you guys have been watching for 5 hours now. You know what I mean? Like, is there an element to that that maybe we should consider in this? If you don't think that's a fair element to include in the conversation, then I'll happily say, you know, I'm wrong and we discuss this. But I do want to bring that up, not to absolve myself of anything, but just to kind of shed maybe a bit of perspective on the situation as well. I don't know if people are going to always say different things all the time. Is it fair to say that maybe I'm not saying the most engaging stuff I've ever said in a stream? Sure, I think that's a fair argument.
I think this is pretty engaging.
Oh, I think so too.
Yeah. I guess a good question would be, is there a reason and an intention behind you often mentioning that you're making mistakes? Is there an intention behind it, or are you just yapping? Because if you're just yapping, that's fine.
It's just on my mind.
Yeah.
I'm trying to logically parse why this is all happening. But maybe there just is no logic to it.
I don't think it's that deep. I think it's more like, you know, some people will often repeat to themselves that they've made a mistake because that will help them not make a mistake in the future. So in that case, that would not be complaining. It would be a strategic way to make sure you don't make mistakes in the future. That could be the intention. But it could also just be your reaction. It's just on your mind. You're just saying stuff. Entertaining the crowd if you will.
I'm also... Well, okay, let me see what Rodolfo says. My point is not that you speak about each singular mistake itself, but between runs you said multiple times, I'm doing all possible mistakes, I don't know what's happening. I'm not really playing very good today. And in my point of view, how you want to be, that's not peak 10 out of 10 Zen. This is kind of just how you get to the bottom of things, though. Like, I'm trying to be objective about each mistake that I've made and trying to figure out, like I do think it is genuinely fascinating that I really have not lost a run to the same thing twice. I don't know, maybe it's just not a good thing to bring up then. Maybe you guys just don't care. And like, or rather, I don't mean that as like a you don't care about me, but more so like maybe this is a thing that people in general do not care about and I should not expect them to care about. I think that maybe that's a reasonable argument.
Would you agree with when he says that the best version of Zem wouldn't be saying, oh, I'm not really playing well today and I don't know what's happening and I'm making all these possible mistakes and so would the best version of Zem say such things?
I don't know.
Well, it's kind of like your choice. If you want to be, if you want it to be the best version of it, then it's up to you.
Well,
I don't think there's an objective answer. I think it's more so about what you think.
Again, I think it comes down to intention.
Yeah.
Like if I'm as long as I'm being objective and pinpointing what's going wrong and why it's going wrong. 10 out of 10 Zen would say this was a mistake, I will not make it again and move on. Current Zen is getting the amount of mistakes get to him. I don't feel like I'm letting them get to me. I feel like I'm just saying the truth. I don't know. This is why I don't necessarily understand these sorts of things, where it's just like I don't feel like I'm complaining. I really don't.
Roddy wants to be timed out. No, I am not your.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Hi, Dr. Normal. The test results are back and you're having a moderate case of one guy-itis. Drink some lemon tea and take a baby Tylenol. That's a pretty fair assessment.
So theatrical. Oh, someone spent points to time out Radu.
Yeah, I need to.
Oh, sorry.
And you can also press the buzzer if you'd like.
Oh yeah. It only played once when I pressed it multiple times. Do you ever do that?
I don't know.
Have you ever done it ever once? Don't think about it.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, honestly, I think the real... Maybe I'm the one that has a faulty perception here. I'll leave it here right now. Well, I don't know if it... I think this is just a microcosm of something that doesn't need to be over-examined. I think I think it's more accurate to say, like, I think what could be happening here is Rodolphus. I think you may just be trying too hard to like backseat coach me. I think it would be better to just say it from your perspective, where you would just I think if you just say, if you find it annoying, just tell me you find it annoying. I would prefer that rather than you try to like mind game me despite not knowing my full perspective on it.
Yeah, but I also don't think that's the case. I don't think he's being selfish.
No, I don't think he's...
I think he just wants... I think he has a perception of the 10 out of 10 Zem that maybe doesn't align with your own perception of it.
Maybe, yeah. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think that's
let me take Zem's words and put them into the ideal Zem's words. The perception that the chat may have of the perfect Zem is not always the perspective that Zem has of the perfect Zem. So if there's a mismatch there, then we're just all gonna have to thug it out. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Amazing. You've definitely never made that mistake before.
Yeah, never. But I don't want to say it.
That was really funny.
Now I'm nervous. Now I'm like scared to say it, man.
I'll say it for you.
I don't know. I don't want to complain, and I don't. No. I want to be clear about that. I don't want to, and I do appreciate you, Rodolphus. I appreciate that you're trying to like.
Yeah.
Like, because I did ask for that, you know, and I just find this particular situation extremely confusing. Why do people have the need to give some psychological examination to the streamer?
Because it is not the critic who counts. The perception I have of a 10 out of 10 Zem is the one Zem shared here. You don't have to explain yourself. That's how it's But N doing it? I don't know. I can't see the rest.
But not doing.
But not doing.
Is there a benefit to not complaining? Everybody, like the closest people in my life keep telling me that I complain more than anybody they know.
What if they're all gaslighting?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know anymore. It's like it's fucking with me.
Really?
Yeah, it really fucks with me. Because like, I don't feel like I do very often. But then, you know, like I'll sit like, I don't know. I feel like
Yeah, I can't remember the last time you complained about something. Okay, let's assign the meaning to words, because otherwise we're just saying words for no reason.
Yeah.
If complaining is the act of mentioning a problem that you are not willing to take responsibility for, then I do not remember a single instance of you complaining. Like, I have not seen a single time that something happened to you and you're like, oh, this is an issue and I'm not willing to take any responsibility for it. I think frankly it's been the polar opposite. It's like a microcosm, or a macrocosm if you will, of the idea of if your console is hit by a particle from space, it's your fault because you should have put the console in. Like, you're taking responsibility for every single particle that comes from space. I mean, you take responsibility for everything. That means you never complain about anything. And calling out hardship and speaking out about hard things is not like, oh, I'm complaining. It's just, you're just saying the truth of the situation. You're showing it, as a matter of fact, you're showing that you can't believe it. That's my perspective on it. And the idea of that everyone's lying to you and they're all saying like, oh, you complain so much and you don't complain. That happened before.
Yeah, that's not a new mistake.
Yeah.
What up, Dark Blaster
Yeah.
Zero?
I mean, there could be a chance that you're low rolling and everyone's just, you know, saying things to you that they, you know, wouldn't be actually be saying if they were truthful. Like you're just, you know, by chance everyone telling you that you complain a lot. I mean, it's not out of the question.
I think what I should embrace doing more is just telling every single person to fuck themselves.
I mean, I'm trying to find fault with that logic, but I cannot. I feel like what would happen if you did that is you would lose many friends, and the friends that you would keep are the most basic people alive.
Yeah, that's true. Complaining is, well, I guess, Eleanor, my thing is, and this is like a very, like, this is a very hardcore statement. I can't allow myself to be a person who complains anymore because American culture is completely built around complaining, and that's like half the shit that I hate about America these days. Which is like, again, a very like sweeping statement.
You know, I think what Rudolph said is really interesting.
What?
Going off the paradigm that complaining is not taking responsibility for the issues that you have. Maybe the words that you say aren't the issue. Maybe it's like the whole, you know, packaging of it. Because you're like, you know, you're visibly frustrated and you're like hitting your desk. And maybe people can perceive that as you trying to just offload the responsibility onto other things. Maybe that's the idea.
Maybe, I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much.
I'm so lost in the weeds.
I mean,
with
as
all
long
this
as you're
shit.
taking responsibility, then you're not complaining. And if that's your main worry, then you shouldn't be worried. Reminder chat, if you have a problem and you can solve it, then it's not a problem. And if you have a problem that you cannot solve, then it's also not a problem.
True. But at the same time, it is, so the thing that's also confusing is that it's also, in some way, shape, or form, my job to create an environment that is ideal for the people who want to spend time here. And it's like a back and forth. I need to create an environment of people who are fun to be, for people who are fun to be around,
Yeah.
and of people who are fun to be around. I have a double responsibility as a streamer.
Yeah.
And so it's sometimes very confusing to know how to navigate all that properly, because then you get into discussions like this where I'm sure there's also like some one or maybe several people in the chat right now who are like pulling their hair out being like, can he just shut up about this?
Yeah, that's probably definitely true. Somebody asked me how long did it take to grow this majestic beard? 2 years? Yeah, that's another 2 years. Okay, just shut up all this. You're banned! No. Yeah. Reminder, Zem will shut up and stop talking about anything, you know, you want if you just give 5 cents.
That's definitely true.
Yeah. Like, you know, you cannot pay me to do anything, but 5 subs and I'll do whatever you want.
Yeah. That is maybe the best way of phrasing that.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Toxin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that, man.
Amazing.
All right, well, so then we're going to shut up about this.
Yeah.
Toxin, what do you want to talk about?
Yeah, give us a topic to, you know, give some wisdom about, if you will.
Yeah, I think this is a conversation that needs to be buried, and then it'll never see the light of day again.
What's your favorite wine? Wine is haram, and I don't drink wine. Next question.
Remember when
My favorite wine is vanilla Coke Zero.
That's definitely true.
Yeah.
Remember when Zem told me gift 5 subs and he'd say a slur and I got scammed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That was on me.
But it's like, you really meant it. It was not only an intrusive thought, but you were like, for a split second, not only did you think it was a good idea, but you verbalized it as well. So you just completely low rolled on every front. It's like, you thought about it, you thought it was a good idea, and you said it, and somebody gifted 5 subs. And then you scammed them. It's a pentuple whammy.
Wait, Zem asked for 5 gifted. Cancel this man, that's embarrassing. I mean, listen. It's not wrong. It is embarrassing to ask for gifted subs. It's just that unfortunately sometimes it works and we get enabled for the behavior.
Yeah. Hey Sneepy, how you doing at work, man?
Sneepy is saying this because basically, okay, so I want to tell you guys the story. So I wrote in the Rack Discord that like I was gonna be the GOAT, and then he replied to that and said Scott a bozo, and then I got so pissed at him for saying that I went into his DMs, and then I said, dude, don't you dare say that again. And then he said scroll of truth. And so then I got so mad at him that like, because I went to his stream and I genuinely thought that him and Augie just started like, because as soon as I got in there, him and Augie Areno were asking for gifted subs, right? And apparently they had been doing that all stream. But when I got there, they did it like 3 times in 10 seconds. They're like, Zem92, that's 5 gift subs. Give us 5 gift subs right now. And I like got so uncomfortable by that I just like left the stream immediately. And so when he said scroll of truth, I immediately just like lashed back. And I was like, yeah, well, you know what? You're cringe as fuck for asking for gift subs.
Yeah, well, you know, he's British. He has a really low roll there. Also, somebody said Tachyon or whatever the guy was that gives 5 subs.
Yeah.
Said cherry Coke over vanilla Coke. I would say there's so many better alternatives if you like the cherry Coke, but there's no like good alternatives to vanilla Coke.
That's definitely true.
Like if you want a cherry Coke, you could just get like a Fernandez, or you could get a Guarana. But if you want a vanilla Coke, you have to get a vanilla Coke. What's better cherry Coke than cherry Coke? Fernandez, Guarana, Dr. Pepper. Nah, I don't care about
Dr. Pepper.
Fernandez is like a Dutch thing. But Guarana is like worldwide, like from Brazil.
Oh, but well, okay, so because I didn't actually say it before, Stevie, I do want to apologize for lighting up your DMs. I will be the undisputed GOAT. That is for damn sure. But I also shouldn't be rude to people along the way. That's just my bad.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, if you like cherry Coke and it's the only thing you have,
I wasn't sure if that was going to ledge grab. Very interesting that it did. I've been itching to type the phrase gatekept by Flair for weeks.
you know what's really funny?
What?
Oh, Janice, you will always be the love of my life.
Yo, Rodolphus, thank you for getting this up to Dark Blaster.
You really
Thanks
should
for
have
interrupting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Oh my god, dude, it just keeps happening.
That's so true.
It does. Unfortunately, I don't think they can see us is the problem.
Oh, okay. Well,
Because
that's a skill issue on their part. You just have more vitamin A in your system. Yeah. Oh yeah, people always say that if you destroy those 2 bombs too fast, the PS2 crashes. I've never seen it happen. Like, in like 12 years, I've never seen it happen once. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, of course. Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I saw it happen with my own eyes at a Wham one time.
Wham?
Yeah.
What, like
a
Last
skits?
Christmas?
A skits. You know what Wham is?
Last Christmas.
Oh no. Wham is a skits run event.
Skits hosts it?
Yeah, he hosts it. And well, and
how is Lunk involved in this? Is he like security?
no, he's just the No, he's the sex appeal.
Oh, okay. Amazing.
Also, you're cringe for apologizing. You need to double down. Okay, actually, if that's the case, Sneepy, then I'll say what's truly on my heart. It's disgusting to me that anybody doubts my prowess, and I will make all of my haters suffer and kneel before me when I am so unbelievably goated at these games that people realize they were stupid for ever doubting me in the first place.
Your assumption that you are even in the contest for being first place is arrogant.
Here, I gotta unfortunately turn this on.
Yeah,
Thank you
You know,
for
you can
selecting
command.
our automated self-destruct
Oh no, that's fine.
feature.
I'm not gonna command my guests to do that.
Initiated.
you can.
Please remove all personal belongings.
I don't know why I care about it so much, but frankly, I'm okay with it.
What about being number one?
Yes.
Like what's that one series called?
Blue Lock?
No, the one with Robbie Robinson,
Robbie Robinson.
whatever his name is.
Wow. What?
We are number one.
Oh, you're talking.
Yeah, what's the
That's
show
just
called again?
that's Robbie Rotten, and that's
Robbie
Lazy
Rotten.
Town.
Lazy Town, yeah. Why was I bringing up Lazy Town? Oh, about being number one. Yeah.
Sneepy, you don't understand. It's not just about Rack 1 All Mish. You don't know the full scope of the plan, Sneepy. You don't know anything about the stone plan.
I don't understand.
I'm actually kind of surprised that made it. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, Sneepy, you don't know the full scope of the plan. And frankly, it disgusts me that you don't know the full scope of the plan. All right, Flare and Sneepy, I know you two hate each other, and that's fine. I don't really like have a much of a horse in this race.
Like the new anime, the horse racing.
Yeah. I will say that I don't really want you guys to take it to here. That's not really like. That's not what I want.
That's what DM.
Well, apparently they can't even hash it out in the DMs because Sneepy blocked Flare.
Yeah.
So, listen. I
Take
know.
it to Twitter.
Yeah. All I'm gonna say is, Sneepy, you know there's no point in doing this argument, and Flare, just to say the truth of the matter, you know that there are eyes watching your every move right now in the Ratchet community, and you know that this is not the way that you're gonna win back good faith from people. You know, I know it's. I know that it's more fun and more enticing and more primal for us to lean into all of our shit, but yeah. I was only curious why he ain't banned. Well, Sneepy, the reality of it is I've had a lot of conversations with Flare because I've had a lot of conversations with both Flare and the people that Flare hurt, and I've been trying to just get an idea of what the situation is. And I'm a person, I know that a lot of people don't want to give Flare a second chance. But from what Flare has talked to me about, he has expressed that he is, really putting a lot of effort into changing and being and like a community member that isn't getting people upset and things of that nature, and et cetera, et cetera. And I know a lot of other people aren't going to want to give him another chance, but I also don't really. I'm like a grown man. I don't really care that much about all the drama. Well. That's kind of a bad way of putting it, but it's more so I have no connection to the drama.
You have no horse in the race.
I have no horse in the race, and I also don't mind if people do get upset with me over certain things, because it's just it is what it is. I'm trying to just offer a place for people to go to try to be at peace with one another and just make things work in this life. Maybe it's not the best way of doing things, or maybe my intentions are good, but the way I go about them aren't perfect. But at the same time, it's just I don't know. I'm just trying to be somebody who wants to I don't know. I think it's. I see the intentions of the people, both hurt and I see the intentions of all parties, and I don't think that everybody's intentions are as misaligned as we think they are. I think everybody just wants to have fun and play video games, but things have gotten a little crazy and out of hand, and things were said, feelings were hurt, and like at a certain point we all just gotta like figure out like if for the good of the community, if we're all willing to like just give it some time, give it some space, and then see if things can actually change, and then just do that. I don't know. Peak unemployment content, dude. That's a crazy statement, and you're probably not wrong. It's you know, it's
unemployment content is such a crazy sentence, bro.
Yeah,
it's really funny when it's like, you know, on Twitter you see a random video and somebody is like, imagine being a parent and watching your unemployed son watch this content.
That's fucking funny, actually.
Yeah. Or it's like, you're bringing a girl home for Christmas and it's just like Bloons Tower Defense economy explained.
Where is Shas actually? What does that mean?
Where am I actually? What are my coordinates?
Yeah, do you need our exact coordinates, Sneaky?
Yeah.
Well,
oh, this is what I was gonna say. You don't have a horse in the race, however, having one of the biggest platforms where both of these people and many others come to, you know, enjoy themselves, which sounds really weird. It is your responsibility to give a fair chance to all of the horses and to all of the guests involved.
Yes.
So, allowing Flair to be here when he is showing signs of, you know, having a reason to be here for it without any issues.
Yes.
That is good on your part, and if anyone has a problem with that, thug it out. Anyway. Where is he? Does anyone know? That's a good question. Am I actually the goat? Well, I did a little bit of climbing, so I guess now I'm a mountain goat.
That's true.
That's so true.
And I hope that you do more, frankly, because it seemed like you had a really great time yesterday.
Yeah, but I also feel like it's I would enjoy it more as like a jump check. Not a jump check, like a key statistics indicator or whatever, you know? Like once in a while I'll do the climbing and see how much I've improved in general. That sounds like more fun than going to the same wall every day. But
I would make the argument that you don't know until you try.
That is true. I would agree with that.
Okay.
Hold on. Someone says, oh yeah, could you explain the Bloons Tower Defense? So there's this really funny image of the guy watching the video about the Bloons Tower Defense economy, and there's like a pop-up, like a message from his mom. It's like, are you bringing a home girl for Christmas? Or are you bringing a girl home for Christmas?
Oh yeah. Yeah, and I'm like, of course he's not, because he's fucking watching that video.
I'd be down to thug it out, but I'm not fully in the know about the extent of the hate. But people whose judgment I trust have informed me that being this accepting is misguided. This will be my final comment. Well, since you are having the common courtesy to give a fair final comment, I will do so as well. Appeal to authority.
Yeah. Frankly, I don't know. It's, in my opinion, the reason why I'm not like I don't know, I wouldn't say I'm being a fence sitter or anything like that. I think I'm just, like, from my perspective, Sneepy, I have seen what happens in certain communities where people who make mistakes are not given a fair chance to actually, like, rectify the things that they've done wrong. You know, it's like even if we would assume, which I'm not saying this at all, but even if we were to assume that, you know, Flair's Snaggleblast is the scum of the earth. Hold on. That is a dead run. That is a dead run. That's my fault.
How much would you have gotten from the other boxes?
Oh, several thousand. At least 2 more thousand.
No, if you just broke them right now.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think it is, okay, here's my take, all right? This is my full take. I think it is ridiculously irresponsible if people go through the process of banning somebody, but not actually giving the person a reasonable out to walk a path of redemption in order to be unbanned. I think that is ridiculous. I think it is irresponsible, and I think it is bad leadership. And I'm not trying to say that this is like some upheaval or that I agree with some philosophy or anything like that. I am strictly speaking to the truth of the matter where, like, I have had conversations with all people. I haven't done the due diligence of following through on all of them in the recent past because I've just had my own shit I've had to deal with. But I don't think that this is as horrible as people think it is. That is my take on the situation. Do I think it is a situation that is bad and certainly did not need to happen at all? Absolutely. I think it was very silly and short-sighted that it happened in the first place, especially, you know, on Flair's part. And in talking to Flair, he admits that. You know, and I think that's basically the first step. That's what you can ask of somebody, right? Like if they do something that's if they do something that's unnecessary and hurtful, then it's like, you know, the first thing you ask of them is to say, like, okay, well, do you understand that what you did was unnecessary and hurtful? And it's like, sure, you know, and then you work from there.
I think with Petra,
I got a website that'll solve this beef for everyone. It's called Indeed.com.
that's insane.
I don't know. I have a different perspective on this because I've seen this shit play out in other communities where, like, this sort of shit, like, spiraled into even worse and worse and worse shit. And it's like, I don't know. It's funny, you can see the unemployed guys from a mile away, and it's usually the guys spamming unemployed jokes. But it's funny, I feel like all of the employed people of this chat are yelling at each other that they are the unemployed, like that the other one is the unemployed one. And all the unemployed people are just kind of shutting up and just kind of like enjoying the enjoying like the mess that's happening right now.
Yeah. A reminder that employment is humiliation.
I think well, Sneepy, what I'll say is I don't know if you were implying that people are talking about the actions that I personally am taking. In which case, if that is the truth of the situation, then I would say have them talk to me so they can actually understand my perspective. If that's not what you're implying and I'm reading into it too much, then, you know, I'm just an idiot. But it is what it is. I don't want people to assume my intentions in any way, shape, or form. Doesn't America have 1 million chicken places? Yeah, and they all suck. Every last one of them is terrible.
What about Howling Rays?
Howling Rays?
Yeah, that's like the one person.
I have never even heard of that.
Really? They're the one that do the super spice, like the beef. You have to like sign a contract. And it's like, yeah, they went super viral. They were like billions of views. Lines outside of the store for hours, for days.
I genuinely have never heard of this. I think the extent of disdain towards you regarding this is that you're just being more forgiving than it seems the situation calls for, but this is the subjective part. If people have a problem with me for being too forgiving, I think that's a much better problem than the opposite. I think I would rather be known as the person who's being too forgiving and is willing to give people second chances than the person who is so close-minded that he's not willing to assume that anybody is capable of redemption whatsoever.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's like, I think at the end of the day, my perspective also comes down to the fact that a lot of this is because of shit that happened on the internet, and while it is very real to some people, yes, to me, it's like, I think so much of it could just be solved if people just sat down in a room and just talked about it.
Yeah.
You know, like, like if this had happened in real life, I think it would have been solved in about 2 business days. You know, but the unfortunate reality is with the way that internet works, everybody just kind of gets so everything gets so exacerbated, and I'm far from in the know. Yeah, I mean, like, it is what it is. Is internet drama a humiliation ritual? Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I regret my tweet and all the harm it caused. I don't think my tweet was harmful at the time, but I now see that my words could have been misinterpreted from many individuals' perspectives. I have nothing against LGBTQIA+ individuals, and in fact, I support any human to run these games. There have been many trans individuals I've apologized to and discussed this with, and most of them I've discussed this with feel I should be given another chance.
And I think the fact that you have realized that what you said may not have been said in the best way and in the best moment and in the best place, and the fact that you are willing to go as far as to say that you have the firm intention not to do something that's incorrect in the future if you take that position, then that's enough of a reason for anyone to give you a second chance.
Sneep, I think he's implying by saying, well, I don't know. I don't want to put words in Flair's mouth, but I think he's more so meaning the tweet and everything that happened as a result of it. You know, I think that's more so what he means. Well, I don't know about anything else. This is the extent of what I know.
Yeah, yeah. Don't you know about how you know, Flair actually went to Yemen and became an arms dealer?
Bro, if he had gone to Yemen and become an arms dealer, I think, and people banned him for that, I would think they were absolutely in the wrong.
So true, actually.
I don't think it makes sense to get after trans people for running when Scott is sitting there using his horrible mutated app.
That's so true.
The thing that this the Eleanor creating this this visual that somehow my ab is like morphed into another arm and is like hitting buttons for me is like such an assassination, a character assassination tactic.
And that's the reason why the PS2 controller feels so unnatural, because he's used to the dimensions of the PS3 controller sitting in his abdomen.
Butcher and the Boys season 4 looking abs. I don't even know what that means. I haven't seen season 4 at all.
It's like he takes his shirt off and it's like the hill have eyes.
Oh, it's like creepy and shit.
Yeah. I would just say this, because I've been from a very outsider and new, fresh perspective on the whole situation looking back. Free my boy Flair. Not like Diddy, not like Free Diddy. You know, that was a bit too far, but like, free my boy Flair. He's you know, he's a decent guy. And I've never even spoken to him. Name one thing he said in this chat in the past like 3 months that has been bad.
Yeah, aside from the things he said today about Sneepy.
Yeah, but it's like calling Sneepy a dickhead. You know, that's just common.
Fart with pride. Well said, Kyowington.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like, I guess another thing that I feel. Oh, what's up, Blord? How you doing today? Another thing I personally, and hi, Nickel. Another thing I personally feel is that, like, all right, this is gonna sound like a strange thing to say, but people are gonna have to go with me. It is clear to me at this point that both Flair and the people that Flair has affected are not going to stop running Ratchet and Clank. And at a certain point, I do think that it is to deny the fact that we are going to have to deal with this at some point anyway is denial of reality. Clearly, if neither party is going to stop speedrunning Ratchet and Clank as a result of this anyway, then all it's going to end up doing is just causing more and more and more and more and more tension. And I think it's just like, I don't know. People will say I'm being too forgiving. People will say this. People will say that. I don't know, man. People say all kinds of shit about me all the fucking time.
It is not the critic who counts.
It's not the critic who counts.
Not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles. Oh, I thought we were gonna go boss.
It's not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles.
Or where the doer of deeds could have done them better.
Or where the doer of deeds could have done them better.
This is gonna take. This is
Yeah,
gonna take like
it's
5 more minutes.
etc. Check the footnotes.
Yeah, exactly. The rest is all mental illness anyway.
This is like Israel versus Iran. This is not at all what that's like.
Well, I guess that we got the dynamic going right now. But it's like, you know, me and Zem are like what Israel and Iran could have been. If not for... Nah, never mind. What the hell's been going on here? And it was good.
Oh, Janice, you will always be the love of my life.
Yo, what up, Nickel? Thank you for gifting us up this Galaxian.
You really
Ends in chat, please. I tried to apologize to Skunk, and he said I was unforgivable, and he never wanted to talk to me again.
If somebody's not willing to forgive you, despite you doing, you know, everything in your power, that means that they are unmerciful.
Yeah.
That does not mean that you have done an unforgivable sin.
I think that's an unfair thing to say to anybody.
Yeah.
Everybody is capable of being forgiven, and everybody is capable of redemption.
And there's no sin that you cannot repent from. Because true repentance means that you realize what you've done is wrong, and you have the firm intention not to go back.
Thank you for subscribing, and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Thank you, Cold Albani, for
Yeah.
the 49 months. I sincerely appreciate that.
Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah. The real, you know, repentance requires that you realize what you know, what you have done is wrong.
Yeah.
You have the intention not to do it again. You have set it right with the people that you have wronged. That's it. And then you.
Yeah. The alert is 10 times louder than Shas. You know what? If you did not clean out your ears enough to know Shas's wisdom.
Yeah.
No, but that is actually... Thank you, Rodolphus. That is a very good thing to note for future reference.
Yeah, thank you. Because we have the speaker right here next to the mic, and I'm like sitting back here. And frankly, I'm not gonna move because I'm quite comfortable right now. I'm like Rosa Parks, you know?
I think...
that was like the funniest thing I've said.
Oh, you said you're sitting in the back like Rosa Parks?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
No, I was referring to that I'm not getting up.
Oh, you're not getting up?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm moving.
Jesus,
not
man.
sitting in the back. That's insane.
Yeah.
Sitting in the back. Like a Rosa.
Yeah, I don't know why I assumed that was what you said. I just like, my brain just defaulted to that. I'm not getting up. Jesus Christ, man. I'd understand calling someone unforgivable over killing 15 people, not over making statements on the internet, but maybe that's just me. I think a lot of it also comes down to the fact that people have become... Okay.
If somebody has the firm intention never to kill anyone again, and he has set it right with all of their families, and he has, you know, he's realized that killing people is wrong, and he's completely left that society and left that lifestyle, would it then not be fair to say that we can forgive them for what they have done? And wouldn't it be fair to say that we leave the judgment up to the people that they have wronged, because they are the people that have suffered at their hand, not us? It's not for us to say, oh, somebody else has done this miserable thing, and therefore they're unforgivable. Spoiler alert, guys, we all have skeletons in our closet.
That's for damn sure. Like, okay, I'll give you guys an example of... Well, do I even want to give that example? That's like a bit too personal. No, I'm not going to do that one.
Do you want to tell me?
I'll tell you later.
Oh, later, okay.
But I don't think I'll tell other people about this now.
That's fine.
But like, I don't know. There's certain situations where I think it's reasonable to hold a grudge forever, and there's situations where I think it's not reasonable to hold a grudge forever. And I think, I don't know, like, this is what I mean. It's like people are willing to cast judgment, but they're also not willing to look at people that they've already cast judgment on and challenge, like, what it would take for them to stop casting judgment. Yo, what up, Enormous Hogger? That's a great username.
Big hog. A big dog.
A big hog on a big dog. I love it. It's great to have you here, homie. This is a great time to come out from lurking.
We all have skeletons in our bodies. That's so true.
Yeah, we all have skeletons in our bodies, and we all have a skeleton in our kiawi.
No, Kiawi is more sophisticated. She has a cadaver.
Oh, a kid. You're right. I'm sorry, Kiawi. I didn't know you. I was unfamiliar with your game.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't think that would hit me in a million years.
I don't know, man. I still haven't forgiven that one guy for making me a pariah in one game's community and vaguely threatening me with the classic I just want to dog smiley face for SGBQ 2017 because I was successfully talking to the girl he had a crush on, which developed after we started talking anime. Bro, you are both the critics in this situation. None of you is in the arena.
What up, Mad Bat?
I know a guy who does an annual assessment of the grudges. When he revisits all of the current grudges and he wants to keep them. That's based. He writes it down in the next assessment. But also, if you just forgive everyone, then you will not grudges.
I also think in general, like, societies can't function if you just, like, aren't willing to deal with, like, issues. I don't know.
If you're not willing to take responsibility for them.
Yeah.
If you're willing to create a society where things happen, you're also required to take the responsibility of things not happening.
Yo, what up, Rue? How are you? This is the cycle of Rue. Rue comes into my chat, goes, I don't care about you or anyone in here. And then I'll be like, that's an interesting thing. That's a little mean to say. And then Rue goes, wow, you're so obsessed with me. And then leaves.
Yeah. That's like pigeon chess, you know? She just comes in chat, says the most random thing, and then trots aloud. Like she said the most profound things ever. Doing bad things doesn't automatically make you a bad person if you're putting in the work to change. We're not undeveloping creatures.
Oh, Janice, you will always be the love of my life.
You really should have that looked at.
What up, Toxin? Thank you for gifting a sub to Rouge. Yo, Idako the Tricky, what is going on, homie? Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. It says, in this thread, gamers discuss how we live in a society. Are we back in 2017? Take me back. Here, I gotta use my weird ab again. Yeah, Baser, this is a great category. I'm not gonna lie, I think there's actually a solid argument that this is the best category in Ratchet 1 right now.
Do you like running categories while they are developing and strats are changing actively and dynamically?
I used to say no, but after running this category, I would say absolutely.
Okay.
Ah, fuck.
Never mind.
Yeah, scrap the whole thing.
Yeah, never mind. That mistake, you know, was the mistake that broke my back.
Okay, bye, Zem. I love you. Thanks, Toxin, for the sub. Bye-bye, Rue. Bye.
Absolutely.
Absolute pigeon behavior. I'll go crazy if you get retired without ever getting the Rack 1 and G Plus category again. Okay, so spoiler alert for anybody who doesn't know. My current project is that I want to get world record in 3 different categories right now. This one, all check marks, and all collectibles and Ouya, because those are the last 3 categories I need to have gotten world record in every category in the Ratchet & Clank original trilogy. After I do that, my next goal, well, what's the only thing that's better than getting all of the categories, getting them all at the same time? So, will it be easy? No. Will it even be possible? According to everybody so far, no. But I was trying to think what could be the most goated fucking thing anyone could ever do in this series, and it would be holding all 17 categories world record at the same time. So I will be at some point grinding whatever OG Trilogy category you think that you would like to see me grind. I hope I reset the thing. Well, I guess we're about to find out. Okay, I did it. And why am I doing that? Well, aside from it just, you know, being something fucking epic, it's also, I'm also really enjoying these games, and I think I would genuinely find it fun. And it would be like a nice project, like, because I'm not going to be playing these games forever. And ideally, I would be doing other activities alongside of this in an effort to, like, you know, fan my audience outward and grow my stream in new ways. But it's also still something exciting for all the Ratchet people to watch. That sounds like it'll be a grind. Oh, absolutely. But it's actually, it's interesting. Have you converted to Islam yet? Not yet, Scaife.
Yeah.
Shas is working on it, though.
Yeah. Whenever God decides it. Let me give some wisdom here. We do not choose to convert whoever we love. It is God who decides who he wants to give guidance. Yeah, you as well, Scaife.
I can salvage this. No, I can't. Just a little bit too low. Okay.
Yeah. You see, what is this guy? What's his name? Taxer?
I bear witness that there is no God but God, and I bear witness that Muhammad is the messenger of God.
Yeah, if that is what you bear witness to, if that's what you believe, that is what enters you into the fold of Islam. That's like your, I don't know, is there like a Jewish equivalent where a Noahide comes into the fold of Judaism? Is there like a ritual for that?
I don't think there is a ritual.
I don't know, maybe like they have their bar mitzvah or something, like they take the responsibility of following the mitzvah, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It's been too long. Yo, what's up, Scottington Bozoge? How are you today, my dude? Yo, who did that? Southers, was that a membership or a gifted membership? I couldn't tell either way. Because again,
it has become a membership.
Yeah, but that, it also could be that it like came out before. Oh, whoa! It did a Daco gift?
Yo.
We don't just live in a society, we grind, gamers rise up. Oh my goodness. How many gay little German boys are there? I guess we're about to find out. At least 3. Thank you for the 3 so far, Daco the Tricky. Do pokey skip, do pokey skip. We don't do pokey skip in this category, Mr. Doe. Thank you for the 4. Dude, how many were there? Hidako, you're fucking goated with it, dude. Thank you so much. At least 5. This is gonna be a surprise to me. Maybe you guys already know the answer. Regardless, thank you for your countless support. And thank you for just being a wonderful gamer to have in this community. It would appear as if it was 5. Thank you so much, Hidako the Tricky.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Very kind of you, my friend. Who is that goat next to Zem? That would be Shas the goat.
Yeah. I have an extraordinary friendly face. Scaife, where were you when I was in England? I was there like 2 weeks ago. He's English, you know, he's in England, I assume, right?
Yes, he is. Yeah, he's English and he's
London?
in England. No, I think if you were to assume he was in London, he would be very offended by it.
North, okay. Very north. Amazing.
So north.
I was in Aylesbury just like 2 weeks ago. He lives in Brum. Aylesbury is pretty close to Brum. Aylesbury is a very small town. It's like the closest big city is like Oxford.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does he play Rack as well? Shas has been known to play some Ratchet.
Scaife does not live in Brum, thankfully. Yeah, I used to play Ratchet. I was there to witness the 3129 and the 3116, and I was there to witness the 2343 and all the iconic runs. Like, not just by you, but also by
Yes, yeah.
other people. And I was there for the development of like the Devastator skip, or like the whatever. I was there for the development of Cineflips, the PDA side flips, like all of these. You know, I was before all of those, and I used to run the games even back then. But I was never much of a runner. I was more of a, you know, fight first.
Yeah.
Whatever, you know, it's fun.
Yeah, people in my chat, somebody in my chat keeps calling him the Birmingham Ashton Hall.
Did you see that Ashton Hall was in the UK?
No, I did not see that.
Yes, Ashton Hall was in the UK, and some people were chasing him down, and then he ran away from them, and he was like, he went up to some random guy that had like one of those rental bikes, and it was like, bro, can I please take the bike? And the guy recorded it. That was really funny.
I don't understand why he's popular.
He just got lucky because one of his videos got 1 billion views. Well, I mean, of course, he put himself in a position to get lucky. I don't want to take away from all of his hard work, but you know, that was the main thing. Like the reason why he's trending now is because there was a video of this in the morning routine, of course, like you've seen it, and I think it got over 1 billion views on Twitter.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. And the thing is, it wasn't even posted on his own account. Like it was just some guy that was like, you know, a red pill or whatever.
It's like a paid actor.
No, it was just like a guy that ran like a page for, you know, different people, and he just happened to be one of the people on that page. But that video went viral.
I see.
Yeah. No way. Did Ashton Hall get chased down by Modine? That's crazy. I'm going into some deep English rule. Like I completely honestly don't do anything about that.
Yeah, that's okay.
If Modine actually would have.
It's 9 p.m.
What does 9 p.m. mean?
I don't know, that alert always goes off at 9 p.m.
That's who he was scared of. Hey, frankly, I understand.
iShowC was with Giannis in Athens yesterday, which is a fucking ridiculous crossover. Yeah, that is a ridiculous crossover.
Which Giannis?
Antetokounmpo, the basketball player.
Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah. That's the most African name I've ever heard.
Would it be possible to move the mic to the middle of YouTube so you can both be heard well? I would be offended if we didn't.
Yeah, that's so true. How does it sound now? Can you still hear the both of us equally well?
That's better. Fantastic. Fantastisch.
Fantastisch.
Is that how you say it in Dutch?
Fantastisch.
Fantastisch.
Yeah, remember that the I-S-C-H-E is just is. Like there's like 4 or 5 extra letters that are all just a mental illness.
That's definitely true. The mic is a little quiet. Turning it up 25% would be good.
What, like this?
No.
Like 25% more vertical height.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
We turned it up about 25%.
Yeah, after the 6th hour, he moved the microphone so you could hear us better.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Yeah, I knew Skate would like.
Oh, outrageous dad joke.
That's funny.
German is a mental illness too? Hey, you said it, not me.
Yeah, I like to be more careful with what I call a mental illness. I like you call an abstract thing a mental illness and it's fine, but you go into the specifics and...
Yeah, and then you get in trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
Have people been like saying for hours that you want us to move the mic and we only just did it? Because I feel like I didn't read anything about it earlier.
I think people have been saying that I was quiet, not compared to you, obviously. But I also think the fact that I was, you know, quiet the whole time led to that amazing joke about Rosa Parks.
That's true. And we can't let that part slide.
Yeah, exactly. I actually got a joke from L Jokes.
Yeah.
He did a video, a long form video, where he did like interviewing historical figures.
Yeah.
And they did like an interview with Rosa Parks, and then at the end they're like, "Okay, thank you. You can leave now." And she's like, "I'm not getting up."
That's really funny.
Yeah.
tiny bit more towards Emma would be perfect.
Yeah, I think they got the...
Sorry, I don't want to be annoying. Uh-oh, you're being really annoying. How do we go back to Rosa Parks?
Frankly, I think we should be talking about Rosa Parks like once every couple of minutes.
All roads lead to Rosa Parks.
Yeah. And when we get bored of her, we'll use Harriet.
Sure.
When you're in like the real dark sewers, we'll talk about Harriet.
Yes. Yeah. That makes sense.
Isn't that what she's known for, like taking the underground route or something?
Yes, although the Underground Railroad was famously not underground.
Oh, okay.
That's like a common misconception about that.
So they're just lying.
Yeah, they're lying about it. Yeah. When will you do a speedrun of Final Fantasy X? Bro.
Yeah. Wait, actually, this is all a bunch of nonsense. So Harriet did not take the underground, and Rosa Parks did eventually stand up. Like, what is this nonsense?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, terrible. Next, you're gonna tell me the apple actually hit Newton, and that's where he got, gravity from.
Yeah, when he invented gravity.
Yeah. Let's talk about Yasser Arafat. Isn't that the Egyptian guy who is like, the pyramids, they are actually made by the alien? Is that the guy? Or am I, not cooking with it?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking
Either
about.
I'm correct or I'm not, but I'll make it funny either way.
What up, Marv? How are you today, my dude?
Oh yeah, I don't believe gravity is real, by the way. Do you believe gravity is real? Do you believe everything is falling at 9.81 meters per second squared?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Oh, the former president of Palestine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I think everything is just based on density. And it's like the reason why you are not floating is because you are more dense than the stuff around you.
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
Okay.
Zem is gravity build. Chad, what makes more sense? That everything is falling towards a singular point in the middle of the globe, or that everything is just based on its buoyancy floating in a different place in the atmosphere?
But then what happens when things fall?
Then they're more dense than the stuff around them.
I suppose that's fair.
If it's based on density, then where does the directionality come from? There's no directionality. It's just down.
Yeah,
it's like you don't just let go of something and it goes like diagonally west. Or both not true. No.
I think
Explain what?
I think it comes down to like have you guys ever seen Ender's Game? It's like the enemy's gate is down. It's like you have to warp your sense of perception a little bit here. Like it's like how people can't imagine living in a world that they've never lived in. You have to try to expand your mind a bit. Go one step beyond your imagination. Zem's feet have gravitational pull? Maybe. If you believe in that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe. But your feet are attractive. Well, with gravitation. Yeah. Everything with mass is gravity. What, next you're gonna tell me that we're living on a globe? Show feet on stream. Yeah, let's put this gravity debate to the test. Let's show us your feet.
Show us your feet so we can believe in gravity.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, so so your mic has a cardioid problem, and since it is tilted more towards Shaz, it makes Zem sound like he is further away. You need to tilt it more towards Zem for a bit.
You're just making stuff up, but I believe you. Okay. Let's pretend I fixed it.
I think that's perfect.
Yeah. I think, frankly, I could not have done anything better than this.
I think even Rosa Parks herself would say you did a great job.
Thanks. Is she notoriously known for telling people great job?
No.
No.
Not even
Is
a little
anyone?
bit. I don't know.
I'm part of you.
And you.
It's actually perfect. No, amazing. How hot was Rosa Parks?
Not really. But I don't know if that's like, I feel like if you start talking about that sort of stuff, people get mad at you.
Yeah, and I also feel like if you look at, you know, the amazing women that, you know, built.
The fact that I salvaged that movement is fucking crazy.
Did you get the joke, by the way?
Wait, what did you say?
Oh, I said the amazing women that built.
I'm gonna get in so much trouble, dude. I'm gonna get in so much trouble today. This is gonna be my last stream. This is it.
Hey, that's what they said 3 months ago when I was on the stream.
That's true.
Now.
Oops. Oops.
It's like saying, was Amelia Earhart a hottie? It
Thank
doesn't
you
matter.
for
He invented an
subscribing
airplane.
and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Fifth time in history, but, you know, whatever.
I don't think they say
I
she
work at
invented the
Petco now.
airplane.
Was she the first woman to man an airplane?
Like all the way, she was trying to be the first woman to go all the way across the globe.
Oh, okay. And she failed, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Famously failed.
Yeah, but it's like, you know.
Puppy Girl
Congratulations.
Melty, thank you so much
Yeah. There's a move.
for the 30 months. Yeah, she famously got lost and died.
Yeah, it's like when Amelia Earhart, you know, went on a plane, got lost and died, like people made fun of her. But when D.B. Cooper did it, then he became cool.
What's the double standard with that? I don't even know who D.B. Cooper is.
Do you not know what D.B. Cooper is?
No, I've never even.
Dan Brown Cooper?
I know Dan Clancy, and I know Clancy Brown.
Clancy, okay, yeah, that's you know, the combination. No, D.B. Cooper was a guy who hijacked an airplane with like a bomb strapped to him.
Yeah.
Said, I want millions of dollars, so they provided him millions of dollars. Then he took all of that money, jumped out of the plane with his, you know, parachute, and then he was never seen again. However, like 20 years later, they found some of his money, you know, buried on like some beach somewhere close to where it was supposed to be, where he jumped.
Yeah.
So it's like they all thought like, oh, he definitely died because it was like a stormy night. And then 20 years later, they found a bunch of money of his buried, and
Yeah.
they were like, oh, maybe he's not dead. There's just D.B. Cooper running around.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
How don't you know about D.B. Cooper?
That's
The only pilot that I know anything about is Sky King, because that guy was amazing.
I believe Amelia Earhart landed on a Swan Island and without exception, no. No. How do you not know about D.B. Cooper? It's like, do you know about the New Orleans Axeman, the Boogeyman?
The what?
On the Badjank, after touching the red box, can't you destroy the boxes furthest away directly, since the jank only stops when you collect the bolts? Are they
No.
far enough in a way?
You are fundamentally not. You fundamentally don't know a piece of information that would answer that question immediately, which is that Batjank. There's so many bolts that come out of Batjank that they would snap to you immediately, because we're not talking hundreds of bolts, we're talking thousands of bolts. They would all snap to you in an instant, and then it would end Jankpot immediately. So you have to do it all that fast.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Thank you.
As the world's leading authority on Jankpot, I definitely agree.
Yeah. What's up, Ratchet Runner? How you doing today, dude? Hi, Zarnikalaus.
Feature. Vessel
Chad, reminder that
annihilation
we're only
seeking
3 gifted
initiated.
subs away from all the tutorials.
All personal belongings.
And then another 50 subs for us to do a
handstand.
A handstand?
Yeah, we'll do a handstand.
We? Who's we?
We. Best final boss in the Rack series? I think Nefarious.
Which one?
Well, no, I would say Drek.
Yeah, Drek's kinda really... in the moment it's really fun to do because you have to do all the platforming and you have to chase after him, hit the button.
Yeah.
And he has like, you know, all the patterns and stuff.
He feels like a final boss. You know what I mean? He feels like a real bona fide final boss.
I think they've managed to capture the essence of Drek in the Crack in Time. With the, you know, you fight Nefarious and you run around on the platform and that kind of stuff, but it just wasn't as memorable, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, at least for me. To be fair.
No.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't think any of the final bosses are really that bad. Like the closer battle is also pretty good, you know?
Yeah.
With the, you know, the 3 different levels and the tanks and the people coming in and stuff. Azimuth was alright. I think it was cool that they included like all the grind rails with Azimuth and the like first bombs that you have to dodge them. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But the fight itself, I mean, it's just the man in the arena.
Do you have any idea why Torge was banned 3 years ago? They filled an unbanned request. Wait, really?
Yo.
Holy shit. Yeah, I do know why Torge was banned 3 years ago. Was this recently that he filled it in? So this was actually done by, well, I'm not at liberty to talk at length about it, but it was done by SM Loader because of some interpersonal drama that the two of them had. But I would say, would Loader be upset with me if I unbanned him? The answer is maybe. But at the same time, I would say, yeah, I'll talk to Lodi about it. Oh no.
Talk to John Load.
What happened to Loader? Are you not friends? No, we're friends again. We weren't friends for a bit, but now we are again. Bro, that guy cucked me.
Yeah, he's like, you were not only second place, but you also got down to third place.
Yeah.
It's humiliating. It's not even a ritual, like that was just humiliating.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get the skill point now.
That's but I also feel like sub 130 is like the jump jack.
Yeah, at the very least, Lawrence, thank you for letting me know. I can at least do the due diligence of talking to Loader and talking to Torge about it. This is not my favorite Rilgar I've ever had. But you know what? Fuck it.
No. I think it's really humiliating and painful to have a bad Rilgar race. But you also only lose like 4 seconds, you know? And it's like, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's really not. I lost much more for the Cineflips.
Yeah, that's true.
Would you like me to write down a note for you? That would be lovely, Lawrence. Lovely.
If you could hit him with the Notema.
Okay, so despite this being a really, really bad run in comparison to the runs that I've had all throughout the stream today, this is still in the upper half of runs that I've had up to now ever, which is kind of cool when you think about it. And this absolutely means that we're going to go for Battalion Dust Hovers. What up, Toothless Ninja?
How long does it run generally take? I mean, ideally less than 47 minutes today.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
We're really making it serious.
Yeah, I had to.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. What's a life without a little risk? Not the board game, but like,
Ah. That Ghost Ratchet strat is genius. I wish I came up with it. But alas and alack, I did not. Scott, we should order 1,000,000 liters of Baja Blast to put our seals in. Only if we can give our seals a kiss. Dude, okay.
Blast actually good?
What's that?
Is Baja Blast actually good?
Baja Blast is amazing, and the only reason why they don't allow it in Europe is because there's so many chemicals that make it so delicious. It's honestly fucked up when you think about it.
Is it like a lemony thing or no?
It's just like you know what blue tastes like?
Smurfs.
Yeah, it's like imagine Smurfs but ice cream but loaded with even more sugar.
Okay.
To the point where it would like corrode your teeth in an instant, but it was chemically designed in a lab to be the perfect companion to Taco Bell tacos.
Okay. Is it carbonated?
Oh yeah, it's carbonated.
And it's like really cold as well. And
oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I see that.
It's just sludge for the sake of being sludge. Oh, Kiawi, thank you for slapping your belly. I'm so appreciative of you for doing that.
The urge to say grown-ass man.
What up, Avonius? How you doing? Avonius, maybe? Avonius? Avonius. Oh no, I was thinking there was an E after the O. There we go. This is good enough.
Yeah. We take the double jump. We take the left way.
Yeah, we take the
When are we gonna stop taking? When are we stop receiving?
What up, Ari Ortiz? Unpopular opinion, Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning KFC's Mountain Dew is better than Baja Blast. I know you're American immediately, just for saying that sentence.
Yeah, the fact that you have custom drinks at KFC, that's a humiliation.
No, it's actually more of an honoring ritual than you would ever imagine.
Really?
Yeah, it's
like KFC coming up with the next Frankenstein drink for the general masses to come and consume. That's okay.
Dude, there's like a reason. Like America is not 1984. America is a brave new world.
America is not 1984.
It's not 1984 because 1984 implies that like we are subjugated and we love and like we love it.
Yeah.
It's America is death by 1,000 pleasures that make you so numb that you can't even like hold like a conversation with people anymore because you're just like you're constantly on like the IV drip of the VR headset with like it's like the meme where it's like the VR headset is playing Harry Potter in one eye and porn in the other, and like you're getting like heroin injections and there's like an auto masturbator attached to your dick. That's what living in America is like.
Okay. Where was I supposed to understand the honoring part in all this?
Because sometimes you get really nice drinks.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's... Yeah. You also get a nice drink at KFC. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's the part the crucial part that I was missing.
Is that enough? Yeah. 8,500 is not good, but I can make it work.
If there was ever a run to get a world record with an 8,500 gold run, that would tell you.
Bro.
Yeah,
these guys kind of fuck off.
One full combo, you guy.
Too slow.
Aren't you living in the land of prostitution and drugs right in Europe now? Well, to say that we are the land of prostitution and drugs is like that meme of like SpongeBob with the roller coaster.
Yeah.
It's like the most, it's really tame here compared to, what they would have you believe.
Most Dutch people are like so not about that life that like you might as well. That would be like saying isn't like
Isn't America the place where kids walk around with shotguns?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, does it happen? Sure. Does it happen often? Not really.
Yeah.
Well, in America it kind of does, but yeah, more than it. Well,
Like, isn't that like the land where everyone owns a rocket launcher? You know, that kind of.
dude, I wish everyone. Oh, I went to gas bar.
Uh-oh.
Is that a problem? I don't think it is.
No, because you don't get anything.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay. Oh, I have to retire now. That's a common joke that if you
Yeah.
fuck up that ass. For anybody who doesn't know.
Yeah, if you want to have a rocket launcher, I know this guy in Yemen.
God, that's so true. He's Yemenese even.
Yemenese. Oh, I haven't told you about something really funny that happened to me the other day. So, me and Zem have been using this joke of like becoming a Yemeni arms dealer for like weeks now. The other day, I look on WhatsApp and I get a message in Arabic from an unknown number. And I open the thing and it's a business account, like, you know how WhatsApp has business accounts?
Yeah.
And it says the location is Yemen.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, you know, for a second I thought to myself, like, oh, you know, all of the jokes is finally caught up to me. Like, the roosters have come home to cluck, you know. And
that is so funny.
and then I talked with him, and he was not an arms dealer.
Did you ask him immediately if he was a Yemeni arms dealer?
No, he was just like, can you please give me some money?
That's so boring in comparison
Yeah,
to dealing arms.
Yeah, I almost felt like I should like unlock this special like character relationship where you like give him money, and then like 10 years later down, I'll be like, yo, I'm coming to Yemen, okay? Like, pick me up from the airport, you know.
Yo, Rodolphus, thank you for getting us up to Reek. I appreciate you.
Gotta be one of my favorite Rodolphuses.
You really
For
should
damn
have
sure.
repent.
Yeah.
Jawai Resort. Pokitaru. And we're already doing alright on bolts here, gamers. Are we doing amazingly on bolts? I would say probably not. But are we doing fine? Yeah, we're doing fine. Well, I got one. That's fine.
I feel like you were like a similar bolt contest last one. Did like the other one recording.
Yeah.
I was lurking, but now I'm hashtag back. Hashtag me too. Oh wait, that doesn't work. That's something else.
Yeah. My experience with Zen92.
What is the hashtag me too thing about anyway?
What is it about?
Yeah.
It's like when...
Oh, like when people come out with like sexual assault.
Yes,
yeah,
okay,
okay,
with the allegations.
Yeah. Allegations?
Yeah, like Diddy.
It's like, we went to a Diddy party and I'm like, yeah, me too.
No.
I'm not getting it.
Strong
I'm
but
not
wrong.
getting it.
Strong but wrong.
Type 1 in chat if you like chicken or if you've been to a titty party.
Yeah, but don't say which.
Yeah, exactly.
Three.
Yeah, we already know.
What about the Zem furry allegations? What about the Zem furry allegations?
Frankly, I've not seen anything that would cause me to believe this. I didn't hear the question, and I get enough allegations from Shaz as it is. Yeah. Like that conversion therapy that you had, Alpha Clunk. That's an inside joke. They're not allegations if it is true. I mean, I guess it will. Diddy's not going to jail. Yeah, but they may get him on like tax law and stuff.
I'm sure he'll just commit suicide with 3 bullets to the back of his head.
Yeah. Can you not call me? Bro, I did not call you the T word. I said conversion therapy.
Yeah, he didn't say conversion terrorist.
Yeah, that's so.
I said that. But you gotta teach me that thing that I can say to freak out Alpha Clunk.
Oh yeah, Pakistan Zindabad.
No, that
just means long live Pakistan. Yeah. See, he's shocked.
Yeah, you're already freaked out. I haven't even said it yet.
Exactly. Do you want me to transliterate them and then you just read it off?
Oh yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. That didn't freak me out, it just made me scream in passion. Wow, I guess you can't do that from there. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. How do you oh, I think you just do like a cam flip.
Oh, okay. Yeah, can you like box with me?
Alright, gamers, this is hopeless. Today doesn't feel like it's my day. The crazy thing is, I still have about 20 seconds I can save on Kalibo 3. But it's just not clicking. Alright, I'm gonna say one thing, and then we're basically just gonna end the stream after this. But yeah. I want to say this one thing real quick to freak out Alpha Clunk.
Yeah, this is
okay.
Nice.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Goodbye, Chad.
Have a good one, everybody.
See you next time. Don't leave me again. I have to.
Oh yeah, everybody. A round of applause for Shassington the Goach for being here. Rodolphus, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. What is he saying?
He's saying wa alaykum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. So he's saying the same thing.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Alpha Clunk. And thank you, Chris Kringle, for the 2 gifted as well. I will be uploading the sub goal on my 2nd channel.
Amazing.
If you guys are wondering where the more Zem videos have been, first off, wait, round of applause for Shas the Goat for being here. It was such a pleasure having you, my friend.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure to be here.
The reason why there haven't been a lot of more Zem videos lately is because all of my time and effort has been on completing the Boxy video. And if you guys listen, I'm not going to say that Shas and I have been ultra... Well, I say Shas and I. Shas has been here so he can attest to it, but he can verify how much I've been cooking with the Boxy video. There's going to be some good stuff. It's going to be well worth the wait on the content. You guys are great.
That's definitely true.
I'm getting the hell out of here.
I think people will be really shocked by seeing the video that you edited by yourself. Really shocked.
I hope so. I'm going to host. Who am I going to host between? Ooh.
Wait, let me look at my favorite streamer, and then I'll tell you who to host.
Ooh, I could host Geegington as well.
Who's that?
Gaius.
Gaius, okay.
Let's see. Link.
Yeah, never mind. There's
For the boxy video, it's not out yet.
It's not out.
So we're gonna raid Geeg. Gamers, enjoy Gaius 514. He's a great guy. You made, channel point reward link. What? Link, channel point, link, frick? Link.
Oh, I think he means like a sub-goal?
No. He sent in a, I see now.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I see. So let's see here. What is this? It's loading. I'm going to set up the raid while this is loading. Gaius 514. Enjoy Geek's stream, everybody. Let's see what's going on. It's not working. Oh, there it is. Rivet Smug. Continue with Twitch. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, sure.
Something for the people.
Yeah.
All right, gamers. Have a great rest of your night. Wait, did the raid just like stop working all of a sudden? What the hell? Raid Gaius 514. Helloge? Okay. Enjoy Gaius' stream, everybody. I will see you all in the next one. Such a pleasure to have you all here. And until next time, peace, love, and keep on rocking in the free world.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Good night, everybody.